The choice, and people make
Yes.
the choice on reality instead of fantasy.
The globe ideas of the globe have been around for many centuries, so I don't see it going anywhere.
So has flat Earth.
Yeah, that's a good point. So it could just be that things will sort of stay the same.
Not on my watch.
Well, thank you. Thank you for answering, Matthew. Is there any questions that you have? Or I know that I think you're the only one that believes in the globe model that's in here
Yeah.
right now.
Do you guys know anybody who has believed in flat Earth for more than a decade?
Well, it's not a belief, though. Right?
Sorry. Do you know anybody who has said that the Earth is flat for more than a decade?
Yeah, there's been a couple of people in here. There was a Native American from Canada. I don't remember her name, but when I first came on, maybe 3 years ago, she was here, and she was raised believing that the Earth's flat. And we also have another guy from the UK. He's here all the time. His name is Craig Villain, and he was under the belief that the world was flat and geocentric for his whole life. That's what he says.
And
So
I'm
both of those people,
similar. I'm the same for a long time.
yeah, both of those people have been more than 10 years.
Okay. Yeah, it's just my experience that it's sort of a new thing for most people, and I'm a little bit suspicious if somebody has said something for only 5 years, that 5 years from now, I don't know if they'll be still saying the same thing.
Kind of like Christianity, right?
Yeah, some people become Christians and then lose their faith, but most people don't. So, yeah, it depends on whether.
See, here's the thing: you can't verify that Christ existed, but any idiot with a mirror and a flat Earth calculator can go to a large body at rest and disprove the globe. So whatever you're thinking right now, these fantasies that you're having about a future with flat Earthless people, it's just some Jesuit wet dream that you're having.
I've never been a Catholic or a Jesuit.
I know, but it's still a Jesuit wet dream that you are having.
Why did you want to know if there's been anybody? Oh, you're just saying because it's been a newer movement. Is that what you're saying, Matthew?
Yeah, it's just that most of the people in the movement are new to it as of 2014, 2016, about that era.
Yeah.
See,
No,
here's the thing, Matthew. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Hank. Go for it.
Yeah, here's the thing, Matthew. We understand science now, right? And now that we understand science, you can't just, make us forget about it, right? So now that we understand that you can't just put a false cause on something, right? So you say that the moon's gravity causes the tides, right?
Yes.
Right. So I say that it's the green grass on the dark side of the moon that causes the tides. Now, how do we prove which one is right?
I don't think you can prove either one, but what you can do is kind of look at both and see which one comes up with better predictions and sort of fits within the rest of reality, and then go with the one that seems to make most logical sense.
Well, I can't really prove green grass, and you can't prove gravity with an experiment. So what are we going to do?
It's not about proving. Then we do what I said. We look at the predictive power of each different idea and whether it fits within the rest of what we think to be true, and go with the one that sort of matches reality.
Right. So it's just going to be a postulation, I guess, right?
Yeah, exactly. But
right, so all that's poetry. All that is poetry. It's just pure poetry. Like a little girl who just learned to write, and she's writing poetry about the trees outside. It's not science. It's not any kind of information that holds any validity. It's not verifiable whatsoever. Right? And if you read the stuff that I've been posting, that I've gotten from someone else who got it from someone else, right? You can see that there's ways that we can actually prove things, right? With experiments. And then once you realize that we can prove things and then there's certain things that we can't prove, well, then you're kind of stuck at this weird place like, okay, what do I believe? Right? What do I believe and what do I know? I know how many toes that I have, but I believe that you have 10, right? And I know that we live on this earth, right? That doesn't demonstrate any curvature, but you believe that it does. Have you made an observation over a large body of water in the past year, Matthew?
No, I don't see the need to.
Really? Because the
Doesn't see the
science is
need
settled?
to.
Is the science
So,
settled, Matthew?
Yeah,
okay,
it's pretty much
I'll be
settled.
quiet.
That's how
Yeah,
you know it's a
sorry.
religion, bro.
Yeah, so look, I understand we've been in this path before. So your point is, in 2014, people started understanding science better, and so yes, we can argue about back and forth in science. The whole reason I brought up 2014 or 16 is that the original question is, what's the future of the flat Earth movement? And I think it's helpful to kind of think about why it became popular and where it grew up from, and why it sort of exploded at that time. And that may be a helpful way to think about the future of it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, all I'm saying is that you can't unsee it once you see it. And according to this guy, I don't know, he's some famous person, Max Planck Nobel Prize with physics, right? He says experiment is the only mean of knowledge at our disposal. Everything else is poetry, imagination. So you got a lot of cool stories, bro, with your poetry and your imagination and your fantasies of no flat earthers existing in 10 years. But that's all just poetry.
In fact, I think the movement will actually grow between now and 10 years from now. That's my guess.
Well, unless they starve us into submission by cutting off the supply lines.
Yeah, but if anybody can go do their own experiments and do their own reasoning and look at the Earth and figure it out, right?
Not if they're starving. Because, we might accidentally get the coronavirus from China if they let those ships come through, right? That would probably stifle this whole flat earth thing, don't you think?
So the question about whether we'll be starving in wars in the next 10 years is an interesting one, and I don't know. I hope that things sort of go about the same as they have been the past 10 years, that we won't have major trauma like that, but there's no guarantee.
Every time people start to realize what's going on, figure it out, and start researching things, just like before World War One, people were looking, searching, trying to figure it out. Started studying about stuff like Lemuria, started learning about like Atlantis and sunken continents. Then you had to come up with this theory of, tectonic plates, right? And it causes land to rise up out of the ocean. That's why the seashells are on top of the mountains.
And
Never you
Pangea.
mind this worldwide flood. Right? We don't want you looking into that.
Is Matthew here, by the way?
Yeah, you go ahead, bro.
But we're doing Precious Metal Takeover.
Oh,
Bonjour.
sorry.
How
Sorry.
are you? No, it's all good. Nice to
I
hear
didn't
you.
realize. Hello, bye-bye.
Bye.
I didn't know it was precious metals. You guys continue.
I thought it didn't start until, it is 1 p.m.
Well, yeah, so that's what I asked you, if you had any questions about the Earth. Otherwise, I can go on and ask a few more people their question if you want. or whatever. Like I said, you were the only one that believes the globe here.
No, go ahead. I liked your first question. I'm interested to see what other questions you have.
Awesome. Oh, I was gonna ask Box Off. He's the one that came up with the question, but he just dipped. So I'm gonna ask Nave. Are you there? Are you able to unmute?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, welcome. Where do you see the flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years?
In the future,
Yes.
honestly, so much people believe that the Earth is indeed a spinning water ball. I don't see the flat Earth movement dying out, but I don't see it growing very well. But I don't see it dying as well, in my opinion.
Why do you think it wouldn't go very well?
First of all, like you're born, like you're 3 years old, and somebody tells you, "Hey, so we are living on a ball. Don't ask why, don't ask how. Just take it as a fact," and that's it, pretty much. And 90% of the people don't even verify it for themselves. Nobody checks out. Nobody really tries to discover any other option.
Okay, so you
So,
think people are still going to continue to be like that?
yeah, for the 5 to 10 years, for sure. Not sure
Okay.
about long terms, but for now, in my opinion, it will stay like that.
Awesome. Well, thank you for answering the question. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Quad, are you there? Maybe not. I'm trying to call on the more quiet people. What about Will Be Flat? Are you there?
Here. I just
Hi. How are you?
barely spoken. I don't know yet.
Oh, pardon. Sorry, what did you say?
I don't know yet.
Oh, you
It's
don't know
too
yet.
early.
Oh, it's too early. Would you like to answer the question, or did you want to
I don't
take a
even know what the
minute?
question is.
Oh, okay. Well, I can ask it for you. So, where do you see the flat Earth movement in 5 or 10 years?
Really blown up, I think. It's going to be huge.
Okay, so what do you think? Do you think there's going to be one thing that happens that kind of gets everybody onto it, or what do you anticipate happening?
It's just slow roll.
Oh, okay.
We have nothing in particular. It's just all of us working together, reaching people one by one. I mean, in the last 5 years, it's really grown. I mean, from only a few of us up to millions now. It's just got to grow exponentially.
Yes, I agree. Well, thank you for answering.
You're welcome.
Is PMAC there? I believe that's how you say your name. I'm not sure. Or everyone's flat? I don't think I've spoken to you before. Are you able to unmute? Maybe they can't hear. I'm not sure. They're typing in the text chat. Oh, Box Ops, you're back. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good. Yeah,
Awesome.
I'll answer.
Perfect. Go for it.
So I'm in the camp where as technology progresses, we're just going to get even longer distance observations, and then they're just going to be repeated over and over, like multiple black swans, just like all the time, where they just can't be stopped. Like they put so much effort just to debunk the one observation of the black swan. But as technology gets worse, hopefully they keep making Nikon cameras like stronger and stronger, right? Instead of like, okay, well, this is causing problems, so we can't manufacture these like beyond a certain point, right? So if they do that, hopefully another company is able to produce like these super zoom cameras, right? So, and then like all the like alternative media, like Rockfin, like getting a lot of traction lately, where we're able to better organize and freely speak our minds. As far as I know, it's been really good. And there'll be like people that just like dedicate their like life to this movement where, all right, well, I've made this observation, right? So I'm gonna go repeat this observation like every day, like for a month to see how it changes and like invite other people to do it or have like a meeting ahead of time at a certain place where everyone gets at like a location to do these long distance observations, or like even better, like the direct measurements via laser transits, right? So we can invite globers to be like, all right, well, here, come try to do counter measurements while we're measuring the Earth's surface to see what you get, right? So in 5 and 10 years, if we're like still able to organize and like find platforms to communicate our ideas and our videos, right? Not as much books anymore because people aren't really reading, but I just think it's going to be even better as it goes if we're all like still progressing instead of like struggling to like make ends meet and whatnot. So that's what I got for you.
Well, and I think that that's really interesting, the part that you brought about the camera as well, because I've kind of thought about that too, because that is a tool that we use. So are they gonna stop producing them? Or are they gonna make it so you can't zoom in as much? Because I'm not too familiar with them. I don't have like a P900, but I thought there's different features from even like the P900 to the P1000 and that it can't do as much. I could be incorrect, but that's just kind of what I've heard.
Yeah, I have a Nikon P1000 with the infrared converted camera, so it has less refraction than visible light, and then you could attach filters for even more like wavelengths. Like I have a 720 nanometer filter, but I want a 1000 nanometer, which is like what they use to do like those mountains 255 miles away. They're shot in infrared, right? But what I'm hoping for, instead of like just the cameras, if these powerful lasers are easier to access because of the salad laser from the FE core, that was a $50,000 laser. So hopefully lasers progress to a point where something like that's easily accessible, where we can just like do like mass measurements, right? It's really hard to aim a laser, but you know, try your best, especially if there's lots of people doing it. Like we can have like if the laser is only going so far, right? We can set up another one where that one ends. Oh, it's just an idea, but hopefully we progress on the measurement side, which would just be like even more devastating.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. And hopefully it will become, because that's kind of the hang up, right? All that equipment costs so much money to go in and do more extensive long distance measurements. Yeah. Well, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for answering the question and for coming up with a question. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Who else do we have here? KJ, are you there? Are you unable to unmute? Or FE Batman, if you're there. Oh no, KJ. Well, take care of yourself. That's no problem. Thank you for joining us and just listening. You can actually type your answer in the chat if you want. It's up to you. The question is, where do you see the flat earth movement in 5 to 10 years? So up to you if you want to do that, and then I can read it out for you. What about DCO? Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing great. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day.
Awesome. Thanks. Yeah. So where do you see the flat earth movement in 5 or 10 years?
I think that it's not going to change much in the sense that the people that want to wake up kind of have already woken up, and the people in 5 years, we're not going to get too many other people. But what's going to happen, in my opinion, is people are going to get sick and tired of the system, and there's going to be like these breakaway communities of people, like-minded people. And so I've already heard people have started doing that. So hopefully in 5 years, there's going to be more moving towards that. And also, yeah, more planning towards being independent from the system.
Yeah, I think that's going to be kind of the answer, right?
Yes, I hope so. And that's also, I mean, that's also another thing that I would want to help with is there's a lot of people in this community that have a lot of skills. And once a breakaway communities start happening, we're going to need people that, help develop some of those places. So yeah, that's the other thing is people getting together to do work, like flat earth people getting together to do work and build communities too. So
Yes. I hope for that too, actually. And I think that seems to be the best answer, right? Get just out of Babylon and build a community. And I mean, I talk about this, I say this all the time, like we are communal beings. That is where we thrive. So I think that is important. And they've removed
well,
that
it's
from us.
Yes.
yeah. I mean, we try really hard to wake people up, and it's really good that we do. Oh, hold on. It's really good that we do that, try to wake people up. But eventually, at some point, I'm at least already kind of gotten tired of trying to wake people up. So it's like, what can I do for myself to make my life better and just be an example? Like, be the example and live the example rather than just get frustrated at the situation, right? Like, design your own life. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do too. So look for land, and I do like design work and I do drawing. So if anyone ever needs help, it's like I would love to help people in the flat Earth community, like do drawings for houses or site plans for drawings and drawings and things for the city, or if they're not doing it through the city, independent work, stuff like that. I think it'd be fun.
Yeah, let's go build some Earth ships out there.
That's right. We can design just these cool standoff, like just standalone homes that are like these flat Earth homes or something. I don't know, that kind of stuff.
No, you gave me an idea actually. So yeah, that's good. That's an awesome answer. And I think that's very important. And I know, because sometimes I get frustrated with that because I'm like, what am I doing? Right? I need to go get land. I need to go do all this stuff too. But yeah, it does take time, unfortunately.
Ask me. Ask me.
I've been waiting. I want to know your answer, but I was trying to get to the more quiet people. Sunny, Kate, what's your answer?
Okay. Okay. So, what do I think it'll be in 5 to 10 years? I think
Yes.
it's going to increase exponentially in the numbers. Okay. So, since we're already not seeing the numbers accurately in any of the media outlets, it's not going to be something that you're going to see, that you're going to notice. But like DCO said, I think right now is this period of time where it's this networking process that's taking such a long time. Like we don't really move quickly networking, like, so that I think is coming along though, and I think there's networking happening right now, and I think there are already works in progress as far as building separate communities. Now, once this does happen, you're still not going to hear it if you're in the city and you're on regular bandwidth. You're not going to be hearing it because they're going to be isolated communities like they should be. Like, so, and I think eventually, here's what I think is going to happen. Now, in between now and then, I don't know. The thought that comes to mind is cataclysmic ruptures in the structures socioeconomically, right? So there may be cataclysms in the socioeconomic structures between now and then. So I don't know how long this would take, but I think eventually everyone is going to know that they don't live on a spinning ball. And the people that are trying to push pseudoscience are going to just fade away from lack of participation from the majority. That's what I believe is going to happen. I think there will come a time when flat Earth is just common, that everybody's just going to know it. It's going to be evident. And these parasites, they're trying to push this other thing, are just going to get pushed back into, where they belong, into the shadows.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, I kind of wondered about that. Like, is it just going to be like that crazy divide or whatever? Like, just have them in their little honeycomb cities, right? And everything outside of that is like normal, like what we would consider like normal, open-minded people.
Yeah.
And then the city centers are going to be like where you're not going to want to go.
Yeah, and they'll probably try to cause war between us, and just like what they do everywhere. So U.S. is so big, or America rather. I don't even want to call it U.S. I'm not part of the U.S. I'm not a citizen. I'm not a subject. I'm an American. So I was born here on this soil. So we need to start taking back our right, because it's our resources, not theirs. Who told them they had right over our resources? It's just ridiculous. So, yeah, once everybody starts taking responsibility in their own lives, it's an inside job, but I think we can all do this together. Thanks.
Thanks, Sunny. Okay, I'm going to read KJ's answer because she wasn't able to unmute. She says, I see it as not being in the mainstream news and overall not that big of news. I feel like the world is heading in a bad direction when it comes to politics and also climate change. In 5 to 10 years, I see chaos, government versus the people, a fight for freedom everywhere. Well, thank you for your answer. Durango, are you there? No, don't be scared. Durango, unmute. Are you there? We just want to talk to you. I'm pretty sure I've spoken to you before. Oh, okay. Well, whenever you find your mic, you can unmute and join the conversation. Drace, are you there?
Yeah.
I want to hear your answer to the question.
Yeah, I think flat Earth is going to be a lot more normalized in 5 to 10 years. Given that a presidential candidate in Iceland was arguing for flat Earth, and I'm going to be contacting him, so we're going to see how it goes next election. And I think more stuff like that's going to start creeping in, where like companies are going to start like coming out a little bit, individuals here and there, and it's going to be more normalized as like, oh, some people believe this will be the mainstream push, and the other people will just be like, no, just like us, we know. I think it's going to turn into a whole big thing, like kind of like what they do with like they're trying to raise bait and all this stuff. I think they're going to eventually turn it into a whole big debate, but I think we're like at least 10 years off of that. Because once we have enough numbers, it's not something that you can just fully ignore. And once it starts becoming a debate in society, even though it's not like maybe shown on TV, so you got to keep the sheep in line, but because people are coming out, it actually starts being normalized, and people actually normal people start debating it. I think that at that point they're gonna have to do something, and then like everything's gonna start turning real fast.
Yeah, I think about the kids in the school. How many young kids already know right now? I mean, these are kids in elementary school. They know the Earth's flat. They can go on the internet. They've been doing it for years. You know,
Yeah,
so they're not going to be able to fool them. They're gonna start fighting back into classrooms.
yeah, we're constantly growing, and they just can't take that away from us. And it's not like we're like anyone who really understands this is not going back. He is not going back to a lie. Like in my analogy with the objective truth, you and me watch the dog poop, and we know objectively that that's dog shit. So no matter how much the guy tries to convince us it's a candy bar, it's not going to convince us. We know where it came from. We know how this works. So it doesn't work anymore.
Yes, I agree, Trace.
Yeah.
Lack of participation, that's what's going to happen.
Well, thank you. Thank you for answering. Do you have anything else you want to add, Joyce?
No, it's pretty much something along those lines. I think it's going to just simmer for a little bit longer, and then it's going to, just like they're doing right now, they're putting a bunch of stuff that's distracting us from what's happening to try to extend that duration for as long as possible. But eventually it's going to have to be addressed, and then there will be some co-opting attempted. So that's all I can say. So keep an eye out for that.
Great. Thank you. Thank you for your answer. Chris V. Peace, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hi. How are you? I
Yes.
can't hear you now. Oh, hey. I'm not sure I guess you're having mic issues.
Maybe. Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you now. Yes.
Sweet.
Awesome. Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. How are you guys?
Awesome. I'm well. Would you like to answer our question for today?
I just stepped in. I didn't hear the question.
That's totally fine. I can ask it again. So, where do you see the flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years?
That's a great question. And it's come so far even in this past 10 years. Can only expect an exponential increasement similar to I believe what Drace was saying. It's gone political even. And I hint at it a little bit, just as a backstory. I teach architecture at a community college, and I always love giving hints because I'm constantly talking about the sun and the changes of the environment and its effect on architecture and design. And so how could you not tell the truth, about the sun going around you? And you get those students that say, don't you mean us around the sun? And you just kind of look at them and don't really answer, and you kind of make it funny. But yeah, it's starting to get everywhere, even in the younger generations, older generations even. At least hesitant in my experience, but I can just imagine a lot more people talking about it for sure.
I agree. I think that I'm hoping, try to be optimistic, right? Yeah, that more people will become aware to it, and it'll just keep growing.
Then again, it could have the Santa Claus effect. And like there's those people that are, they're quote unquote awoke, and yet still like, oh no, who knows, man? And they're still kind of on the fence. They kind of go back and forth. Or Santa Claus in general, even though they don't believe in Santa Claus, they still see their families and in a way celebrate winter solstice, and so maybe it'll just fade out. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I hope it won't. Just because, well, obviously the truth. But I think that that seems to be a big part of it. Most people don't want to go against what their family believes, right? They don't want to be the black sheep. It's easier and they think it's not important. So that's a lot of the Clovers that come in that I check in, they seem to, why does it matter?
Why would they lie?
Yeah, exactly. Why would they lie and why does it matter? It's like, well, then why are you here? I don't know what to say. Like, it's just ridiculous. But yeah, hopefully more people will be able to think for themselves in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm being very optimistic, I know. Very optimistic considering the current state of affairs, but we'll see.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for answering the question. It was nice to chat with you.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Oh, hey Miguel, are you there? Old dude, are you there, old dude? Okay, Miguel's just restarting his computer. Is there anybody else that wants to answer the question? Oh, old dude, are you there?
Hello, young lady. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you today?
Very well, thank you. Very
That's
well.
awesome.
Yeah, I would love to answer the question. What a great question. Could you remind me what it is, please?
Yes, of course. So, where do you see the flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years? And credit to the question goes to Box Ops today. So I can't take the credit.
No, nice one. Yeah, well done, Box Ops. Yeah. In 5 to 10 years, I can look back and tell you where it was 5 years ago. We were a bunch of people who'd stumbled off the internet, places like YouTube and different type rabbit holes looking for the truth. And we found Flat Earth. And now look at our numbers on this little server alone. All right, it's 2.0. And some people have come and gone. And yes, there's a lot banned as trolls or whatever. But just have a look at the numbers. And that's America, England, Britain, and a smattering of Europe. But just have a look at the numbers. And that's 5 years. In 10 years, well, at the moment, there's 16, 17, 13, 14, 12-year-olds as sons and daughters of our families at present. They'll be grown adults, probably some with their own children too. We will be past or still here as grandparents, great-grandparents, still helping other people to discover the reality of mathematics. What they haven't been told in school, they'll find other adults that want to explain what they haven't been told. So for me, it's exponential. Looking across that 15-year period, I see an explosion of growth and connectivity between people who have open minds wanting to learn, and I can't see that stopping. Unless you're talking about a mass extinction event, which, funnily enough, there's something going on. But I still don't see that stopping it. So for me, it's kind of on the good, but it's water on a stone, and it's generational. It's going to take a long time, but when there's none of them left, there's only us. And then, hey, what next? So that's where I am.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for answering. Yeah, I mean, and even what you were saying before, just with how many people, like even the check-ins I've been doing lately, I would say most of them, well, they do come in saying they're FE, whether or not they're trolling or not, but some of them seem to be pretty legit because I'll see them keep coming back in, and then eventually they'll get the FE role and whatnot. So yeah, there's quite a few people on this server, and there's so many that don't even know about it. So thank you. Thanks for answering the question, old dude. It's always nice to hear from you.
No, you too. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the airtime. I'll just, I'm normally quite happy sitting spitting pictures at the television of my phone. But yeah, it's nice. I like precious metals. It brings us together in a lot of different ways. It's cool. But that's me. I'm happy. I'll shut up. I've said my piece.
Always welcome to join us and to participate in any of the conversations. So thank you. Thanks so much, old dude. Appreciate it. And Miguel, I believe you're back. Hi, Miguel.
Mic check?
Yes. You're
Okay.
you have some feedback, but we can hear you. You're good.
Okay. Hello.
So, hi. How are you today?
I'm okay. I just come from the work.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you had a good day. Now you can just relax and answer our question for today, which is, where do you see the Flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years?
Well, like predicting the future. Okay.
Oh yeah, these are always the hypothetical questions, Miguel.
Okay.
Just
So
makes you think.
okay. Flat Earth has become grow every day and every year. So I think in 5-10 years, people will go to NASA, ask why they are late. So I think they are afraid of us, because we are living the truth, not all those lies they told us. I think Flat Earth will be a big boom in 5-10 years, and more people and engineers and more people that work with daily measurements and etc. More people will come to join us and to fight all those liars once for all.
Yeah, well, I hope it does blow up.
But
And more people
in 5-10 years, more if they those who control us, Illuminati and the Masons, if they do not do their games, dirty games like this pandemic, but if they don't do more of those games, I think Flat Earth is the big thing in 5-10 years that will wake up more people to the truth, reality. Even I at school I learn, because I'm Portuguese, and here 500 years ago Spain and Portugal divide the world to discoveries, and we discovered Brazil, India, and at that time Portuguese navigators knew, and Spanish navigators knew the earth was flat. So, and they saw the ice wall at Antarctica. They call it the end of Earth. And and they use Sextant, Astrolab, etc. And of course, when Fernão Magalhães, Magalhães, I don't know how you say in English, but when he found that he could circumnavigate, so he called it the Earth was round, but not a sphere. But then people in the future generations distorts that. Yeah, and now everybody that was brainwashed, it's not easy to wake up to that. But I learned at school that at that time, the Portuguese and navigators, etc., they knew, they talked, they knew that the world is flat. Yeah, but it's a question of a time to break those mind controls fallacies, But NASA is losing his. Even NASA, I have a link for a former employee of NASA, that a female employee, that she at NASA next to the GPL, let me see, laboratory, GPL. Okay. So this girl hear about in the next room that two guys, top of the NASA, they were talking about how people don't see the moon landings are not real, didn't happen, and they talk about flat Earth. So even ex-farmers from employee from NASA know this. But it's amazing how people are questioning us when they are ex-employers from even Matt. Matt? It was an artist, that worked for NASA. Let me find out his name. So he worked for NASA to do artistic, like Robert Simon. He did a lot of artistic paint works and a lot of manipulation of images, pictures, clouds, etc. So even this guy that worked for NASA, he had an interview with two top elites of NASA, and they talked to him that the Earth was flat. His name is Matt Powerland, and this guy, has some videos, but YouTube even censorship those videos. Even use this name, Matthew Bolling, I don't know, Matthew. Yeah, but I can post a link to that guy. But YouTube is censorship. Many truths about flat Earth. Oh, I can post. I don't know why.
You can post the link that you were talking about if you'd like, for sure.
I cannot use Discord install it on my computer because the sound doesn't work. I cannot use it at Firefox browser because it doesn't work. Only Google Chrome. Isn't that amazing?
Jeez, yeah. I don't even have Google Chrome on my computer. I refuse. I'm like, well, if it doesn't work on Firefox, I'm not going to use it, I guess. Can you not download the app, the Discord app? Because that's what I have.
In my computer, I install it, and it has no sound too.
Oh, no way.
Maybe Google Chrome did something at the background. I don't know. You see, I post that guy who say photo or painting, and
Okay.
the Matt Powerland. So even this guy worked for NASA, and when those two guys from NASA told to him that the Earth was flat, he was laughing because he couldn't believe that. But then, now that he doesn't work for NASA, okay, so then he just joined the point, he connect all the points, and yeah, so this guy is an artist that works for NASA, and there are many Globers out there who think that flat Earth is a crazy thing. So, but they didn't work for NASA. Yeah, but flat Earth will grow up more. At Brazil, more and more people are waking up. You know, even in 2012, I talked to Matthew Matthew Learns.
Oh yes.
But about some geodesic experiment measurement. It was with survivors. How do you say? Survivors. You know, that just measure the topography, geography, and you know, they measure between a long distance between two buildings at Brazil. And with top instruments, very expensive instruments, and I found out that was no curvature. You know, the same measurements at the top and down of the buildings were the same exactly. So I can post, but I'm just finishing my answer. Okay, it's nice to talk to you.
Awesome. Yes, thanks, Miguel. Thanks for answering and participating. Okay, I serve 2. Are you there? Maybe she's away from her mic. Is there anybody else that's available now that wants to unmute and answer the question that I haven't called on? I think I've
Hey,
tried calling. Oh, hey, how are you?
can you hear me? I just
Yes.
had to get to my phone and unmute.
No, that's great. Thank you. How are you today?
No problem. I'm doing all right. How are you?
I am doing good, thank you. Would you like to
Yeah, it's a
answer?
beautiful day.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't like
Sure.
I love Precious Metal Takeover, but I am so ready to go outside. The sun is shining and there's like 3 days left of summer before we go back into the cold again. It's been raining and terrible here, so I'm just like staring at the nice sun outside. Yeah. That's okay. Another hour. It's all good. I enjoy this, so it's not too bad.
It'll go by fast.
Yes, it does. It definitely does. It's always good conversations, so it does go by fast, that's for sure. So our question today is, where do you see the flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years? I'm not sure if you had heard it, so if you'd like to answer that, that'd be great.
Okay, sure. I still see a flat Earth. I don't know.
Shocking, right? Shocking.
I know, right? I kind of think that the mainstream might try to spin it, you know, to where they actually do start to teach maybe in schools about flat Earth again, but how it's still false, and then just still like reiterate it's a sphere. But that, like what Neil deGrasse Tyson said, that now it's gonna spin into I don't know, a pizza or something. Whatever. Whatever that
He said
comes
that?
out of
What
that.
my
Is,
god.
Yeah, he said that.
I know
Oh,
he did.
no.
I know.
You know,
And
oh,
man.
yeah. He's an interesting guy. I forced myself to watch part of an interview he did, and like he just diverts. No wonder he can't do debate because he doesn't answer any question and he just says what he wants.
Doesn't.
It's insane.
Exactly.
And the guy was like getting frustrated with him and like giving him the eye too. It was hilarious. So stupid. Anyway, sorry, continue.
It's totally fine. Yeah, he does, and then he's a comedian, you know? They can divert and make a joke, and then everybody's like, oh, he's funny, it's okay. But anyway, yeah, I think that's where it's probably gonna go, but I don't think they're, mainstream media and schools, and I don't think they're gonna be able to hide it maybe in like 20 years, because we do get quite a few young people in here, and some of them are pretty open and respectful. And so if you think about it, I mean, I think they take it seriously. And then all the flat earthers that have children, and sometimes they have more children than like normal people, like we have 4 children. I mean, people think that's a big family these days, and
I know.
back in the day, I mean, it really wasn't that big. But yeah, I guess that's kind of where I think it's going. And I had no idea Miguel was from Brazil. Oi. I lived in Brazil for 4 years.
I'm from Portugal. Portuguese from Portugal. But I have.
Miguel is awesome.
Yeah,
you are awesome too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
The
we're
whole
all
family.
Family.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
By the way, hello everyone.
Hi.
Good evening.
Salut, come fate?
Oh, ciao. Salute.
Oh,
Good,
P-Mac
good.
can
Thank
unmute.
you.
Hey. Yeah, so we'll let I Serve finish her answer and then we'll get to Get Beget and PMAC and we'll hear their answers next. That'd be great if you guys are still be
Sure.
around.
Bon Gio.
I'm done. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is
So,
really
thanks.
interesting about the family part, right? With the 4 children, because my friend, my closest friend, they have two children. I'm like, are you gonna have more? No, we're done. That's enough. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
At least you had 2. That's better than none, or 1. So that's good.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay, Serve too.
Yes?
You are from Brazil.
No, I just lived there many years ago. I lived in São Paulo.
Okay, São Paulo. I will send you some links. Some flat earthers from Brazil.
Yeah, please do.
Get your hot micing.
Okay.
I heard there's a huge movement down there, and there's
Yes.
tons of flat earthers. So that's
Yes.
awesome.
Yes, I have a lot of friends on YouTube that are flat earthers from Brazil. I watch some videos from them. Yeah, it's growing. And at Brazil they have more people than in Portugal because when Portuguese discovery the Brazil, they expand. What we discover the territory. They expand to other lands, and so Brazil is much bigger than Portugal. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice to talk to you.
Okay, yeah, thanks.
Thanks.
But the sun and the moon are the same size.
Appear to be that, yes. Did you want to answer a question today, PMAC? How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. Would you like to answer a question today? Where do you see the flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years?
Wow. 5 to 10 years. Mainstream. 5 to 10 years, you probably have an alien invasion of that.
Oh, you think we're gonna have an alien invasion?
I think there's definitely something coming down the pipe. Like in 5 and 10 years, maybe 10, we won't recognize the world or something. We're living in a completely different paradigm or something. I don't know.
But will the aliens look like the ones in the movie Alien, or the little grays, or like the ones on the Muppets? Like Earth, yep. Moon, yep.
Yeah, like a mix mash. Yeah, like, Men in Black. Be all kinds of strange aliens walking around. I don't know.
So you think it's like what do you think these aliens are? You think they're actual? Like, where do you think they're coming from? Or do you think it's faked? What do you think?
Oh no, I don't pretend to know anything about the future at all. But I was listening to the fireside chats the other day. There was a guy on there, and it was kind of like they were talking about. It was kind of engrossing because they were talking about that they've always been here, and the esoteric and the angels and demons sing, and that they've always been here. But then he started talking about that they've been to Mars and they've been to this and they've been to, and it's kind of, it captivates you up until a certain stage. But once they start talking about aliens on Mars and shit, I kind of switch to that.
Yeah, you lose interest, right?
Yeah. But the whole concept in the beginning is pretty good. I believe in that. I believe there is some kind of control mechanism. There's some kind of control going on here. Obviously, otherwise we wouldn't find ourselves in the situation that we are, where everything is fugazi and everything's a fucking. If you look at it, the entire paradigm is nothing but fake. It's like a fake fucking reality we're living in. And people are just now, because of the advent, well, no, maybe not really, you might have a different opinion, but because of the advent of the internet and the free flowing of information, people are starting to realize that there's something very strange going on here that's not quite
Oh
right.
yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I think there's a lot of censoring happening at the moment. Definitely. Because of a lot of things, right? Also, Flat Earth, of course. They really are like on YouTube. They really like they put a lot of debunk videos when you search up Flat Earth, right? They try to censor it. But the interesting thing is about like you said, like aliens. I don't know about aliens, but I do believe that there could be like a different something happening, like maybe like different beings like living among us as well.
There could be anything, anything is possible, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And the Barbara Streisand effect, the more they fucking try not to make it a thing, the more they make it a thing. It's just...
Yeah. Like once you know they're like censoring stuff, that's when you know like something's fishy.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people from the mainstream are like, okay, I wasn't really into this flat earth thing, but now I can see that there's kind of more. I mean, I do believe in this propaganda thing. I mean, there's people that aren't quite into flat earth, but they are all against governments. They all are against.
Yeah.
They have an idea about it. So once they see the censoring and the thing that's going on with YouTube and Facebook and Google, that sort of makes them start questioning even more. So it's actually a good thing for somebody who's seeking the truth.
Yeah, I remember like there was this one basketball player, right? He also talked about the flat Earth, and it was like a big commotion on the news. Like they're trying to like illegitimize, or like they're trying to ridicule him or something, trying to make him feel like he's not talking, like making sense and stuff. It's always what they do. There's always a way of they make like it seems like they're talking trash or something.
Yeah,
And then I think
spin it, right? They always put a spin on it.
Yeah,
things are getting very strange with the transgender agenda and the LGBTQ, whatever, and the way things are going on, the censoring of, and the way Facebook censors things, and it's like it's incredible. Like Steven Crowder got fucking barred again off YouTube because he was They were talking about these two rapes. Some guy in a skirt raped a girl in a.
Okay, let's talk about something else. We're not going to. Okay, so to answer the
Okay.
question, PMAC, then so you think about some alien invasion, or where do you see the movement? You think it's going to continue to grow, or what?
Yeah, it's definitely going to grow. That's yeah.
It's interesting. I mean, to be honest, like
question.
Pardon me, PMAC. Yeah, sorry, Zoku. We're doing just a question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
My
gonna.
bad. My bad.
No. I actually want to hear your answer, so I'll ask you. I can ask you next. But what were you saying? Sorry, PMAC.
No, I'm fine. I'm grand. That's me done.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for answering. Yeah, I know Zuku. Is that how you say your name?
Zuko, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're definitely able to participate and join the conversation. But the question we're doing an event called Precious Metal Takeover. It runs from 12 to 2 Central in the live stream, and we just usually have a specific question just to keep the conversation going, get to know each other better. So our question today is, where do you see the Flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question. I do think that more and more people definitely gonna wake up about this. Like, there's already like a big movement, but I do think right now it's getting overshadowed by a different situation. I won't say it because you're streaming, right? But yeah, so it's being overshadowed. But I don't know like where it's going to move. I do think that right now it's less of a priority for people. I think because of the situation, of course, because people are having more interest in the government and like corruption in the government. But I think a lot of people will also see that because of that censoring, there's other things that are being censored. And I do believe that people will start like digging more into like they go more into the rabbit hole as they say, right? So they start doing more research. That's what happened to me because I think I got into Flat Earth because like I think watching just random videos, and then I came like once I was like really late on YouTube and you get like weird stuff recommended, right? And then I was like, well, what's this Flat Earth? Let me watch it. And then I got like I figured out other people talking about it, and then I realized, whoa, this is like making sense. But I think in the future, yeah, I think people are gonna do more research. Like it's all about critical thinking, right? Like schools, like they try to make kids like just like obey and everything, but you're already seeing like more young people also joining this Discord, right? So it does give a signal that like more young generations are gonna be critical about stuff, because in like a couple of years ago there was like no mainstream YouTube like because of like internet and stuff, but now more things are accessible and people are gonna do more research. I think that's awesome. I met like one English guy who was on this Discord before. He was gonna do like a laser test or something in where he was or something, and he was trying to make it work. That makes a lot. That makes me happy because people are waking up. Like I hate talking with like people that just are really close minded, right? And he was I think he was also like researching Flat Earth. He wasn't sure about it, so he was just joining here. That's already he was joining here, was trying to get some more information. So it's nice that people can talk here on this Discord and like meet people about this subject, and yeah, it's honestly great.
Can I just add something to that? I'm sorry to interrupt there. It's also the vitriol that was met when you start asking simple questions about the world that you're living in. The aggression and the vitriol that you're met with was one of the triggers for me that made me think, well, maybe there is something here. Because all I'm asking is, where is its curvature? What does water do? And people are calling you names and telling you you're fucking stupid. Go back and live in the. Well, that was one of the things that sort of helped me along.
Yeah, because it's frustrating, right? Because you're trying to look at it in a different way, and most people are like, but it's a globe. Like that's what I've like. It's weird. It's hard for people to just leave that behind because it's so ingrained into people, right? So yeah, it's easier to ridicule someone than actually let them like listen to their story. And when I talk with my friends about it, they're like, bro, you're smoking too much, bro. What are you talking about?
Right, that's the thing. You're like, what are you taking? What are you smoking?
Yeah, why
like,
do you have a thing to pull your head or something? Yeah, yeah. But still, I mean, yeah, and most friends of mine, they just really don't really they don't get it or they don't really feel like it's interested. And then they say like, so what? Like, I mean, it's a big thing, but some people they don't feel like it's a big thing, but it is though. Like, it means that your whole reality is different, right? So, like,
Exactly.
a lot of things are like not making sense. The whole model that they've been like teaching us is wrong. So yeah, I mean, it was interesting. It was a big shock for me at the beginning. I was like, whoa, this is like, whoa, what what's happening?
If that
How
falls
did
apart,
you?
everything else does.
It was also like the big thing is for me like teachers, right? Like I had like a, what is it called, like it's not a science teacher, but he was teaching like about stuff in like physics and stuff, and he just I guess he just doesn't do the research, or he has to teach it because of like school and stuff. But it's just weird. Like, that's the weirdest thing for me is that in every school in every country, right, they're teaching the same thing. So it's like it's mass. In I don't know if it's called it's a big word, but
Indoctrination. Yes.
but it's just
Yes,
like that.
that is.
It's just well, yeah, some people would call that, but it's just like it's weird. I don't know. It's like like children and stuff because they don't think critically yet. So, but yeah, it's interesting. So the future I think it's going to be good. Like, people are gonna do more research. I also saw one thing that really shocked me. It was recently in the news. It was like they're gonna something with Antarctica, and they're gonna put like more restrictions on people going there or something. I think I saw that on it's from a Dutch media outlet. By the way, I don't know but yeah, but they're trying to definitely try to reduce the amount of people that are gonna look into it, and access it, of course, because they don't want people to find out. But I think people are gonna be more suspicious because of it. They're gonna be like, "Yo, what's going on?" Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, this Discord is helping. People are gonna learn more about it. So yeah.
Yeah, and it is a great community as well. I found it to be quite helpful because, yeah, like you were saying, people think you're crazy if you talk about
Yes.
it in real life, and it's just like, no, we're not. You just need to think for yourself. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it has
Yeah.
been a really good space for that, I would say. So, thank you so much
Yes,
for
that's fine.
participating.
That's
PMAC, did
fine.
you were gonna say something before we move on to the next person?
Okay, nice one, Zuko. Yeah, I just the future would be far better if we get rid of all these leftist bullshit. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh, yeah. We'll just okay. All right, thanks. Thanks, you guys. There's two people in here that don't have any roles. If you guys want to jump up into the VC check-in, somebody can meet you up there, and then you can join the conversation here if you'd like. Mr. Anderson, are you there?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. How have you been? It's been a while.
Yes, I come in from time to time. I was in here about 5-6 days ago, I think.
Oh, okay. So we're doing Precious Metal Takeover right now. So we have a question. So if you'd like, I'll ask you the question. It's, where do you see the Flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years?
5 to 10 years. That's a good question. I'm not even sure how to answer that.
Well, you can think about it if you want, and then you can answer it after. I know it's kind of putting you on the spot. I know I just saw you pop in.
There seems to be an endless, like thousands of years straight, an endless. People who seek truth are usually the minority. It seems like it's just that way, mathematically and realistically. So we'd probably be in a similar position, I think.
Do you think that it's just gonna continue, like it's not gonna grow, or do you think it's gonna be bigger, or what do you think? More people, or both the same?
I do think it's gonna grow, but in life you have a choice, right? So with people hurting, they split things into authorized versus unauthorized. And life is a lot easier when you embrace the authorized way of life. You have more friends in school, so to speak, right? Like life is easier. You embrace that role that's been given as an option. It's an uphill battle when you choose in life to seek truth. So I think that balance is going to continue, unfortunately. I do think that logically, you would think flat Earth would continue to grow, grow, grow. I do think it is because of the internet and stuff, but what it comes down to is a choice in life. If someone chooses to take the authorized path, it doesn't matter what you tell them.
That's interesting. I mean, that's an interesting point. But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, but I still think that, especially because of a lot of things that getting censored and stuff, people are definitely gonna look more, like, be more critical about stuff. So yeah.
I agree with that too. To me, that's wishful thinking. As far as like, I have that same type of frame of mind. Like when Fox News, for example, because my parents, they're boomers who watch the news every day and all that crap, right? But they know that climate change, for example, is a hoax, right? Even though they're borderline just NPCs, watch the news and stuff. So Fox News did a hit piece, like it was like a 25-minute hit piece or something on flat Earth, where they went into schools and they linked flat earthers to climate change deniers and evolution deniers. Well, and that's the other part. My
Always. They lump
parents
them in
also
and
know
then
that
you like,
evolution is nonsense.
yeah.
So my wishful thinking was, well, they're linking this together. That could bridge them into flat Earth. At this point, that's wishful thinking. I still hope for it, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get your point. It's like the media has a big control over people. But I think I would say the younger generation definitely is getting more critical about subjects and just being like more open-minded about stuff. And if you say older generation, I definitely get your point because they're easily persuaded by mainstream, right? Mainstream media and stuff. But yeah, I'm still wishful, I guess.
yeah, might as well be. Why wouldn't you be? You have a positive, because other aspect is when you think about the goal they have, right? They have a goal of having a one world order, right, where everything is um, completely visible. Like they got cameras everywhere. You can't have a baby in the forest without them knowing. Like they want everything nailed down to a T, and complete and utter control of the entire world. It's a ridiculous goal that they're going to fail at. So the overarching goal, I think, will fail. I think they're going to continue to offer the option of authorized versus unauthorized, and they're going to double, triple, and quadruple down on the globe lie. Might
Yeah.
concede the moon landing eventually. They might eventually admit the moon landing was nonsense within the framework of the globe.
Yeah, I think
Just
the boomers will have to be gone before then, though, because they're the ones that hang on to it. Which, I mean, I'm not saying to get rid of them, but they're the ones that hold so true to that belief.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they could admit it, because how would that group of people even
I don't think they would admit it though.
fathom
Like,
that?
yeah.
No, I don't know, but I could see it potentially, right? Because the evidence, and as like we keep pushing it, because I know that they change their narrative based upon even the things that we can disprove, right? Oh, well, whatever, it's, this and that. And
Even in some of their Hollywood movies, they hint at it. Like that. Have you seen Interstellar?
no,
I
don't
did watch it,
movies.
but I didn't get everything. But yeah.
In that movie, the
Calling
Earth is
out
going
to
to
all
end because of
boomers.
climate change or whatever hell it is, and the dust storms are coming and all that crap. But he goes in this, but he's like one of the because NASA falls because people don't want to fund going to other nations or other worlds when our world is decaying and all this crap. And he goes to the school, his children are in trouble or something like that. And the lady says that the federal textbooks now admit, and this is obviously just Hollywood, but the federal textbooks admit that the moon landing was fake in order to, like, the whole nonsense about bankrupting the Soviet Union with the space race.
Yeah.
They might take that Hegelian dialectic type of angle with the Soviets versus the Americans thing.
I forgot about that part.
Oh, you mean like they're gonna use it like as a tactic, like American? They use it as a tactic too, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like how they have the illusion that, oh, China's doing this and Russia's doing that. Like they might take that approach with it because that keeps people in a trap.
I actually really like what Joyce posted. I think there's a lot of truth to that because I don't know if you want to unmute and say it. Otherwise, I can read it, Joyce, because I think that that's really a good point.
Oh, he typed it.
Yeah, and he typed it. I'll just read it then. But I think these plans are also fluid and based on our reaction, since it operates largely on problem, reaction, solution. And I think that that's very true.
Overton window, like if we force the Overton window, they'll have to concede the moon landing stuff. They have to stay somewhat within the realm. That's what like that Q hoax was about. We all know the news is fake and all that crap and the pedos and all that. They had to concede over a little bit. But it was still like a mainstream potential ad. That's what it looked like to me. But
Yeah, I mean it's gonna be hard, but because if they admit it, like credibility will be like a little bit lost, right? So I don't know. I think they want to hold on to that position, like NASA just knows what they're doing and they're credible, I guess, because they want to keep it that way. But maybe in the future, I don't know, could happen. They could admit it. Yeah.
They're way ahead. They'll be like, yeah, we faked the moon landings, but there is space because look, we're sending fucking William Shatner in there.
They might even burn it. They might even burn NASA and go with the Space Force thing, or I'm sorry, the SpaceX. Like, yeah, NASA had some corrupt.
Oh yeah.
Now we've got this.
I think that's actually a good point. I think they would do that. Yeah.
Had to do it at the time for this, that, and the other reason, but space does exist, and here's why. More bullshit.
Have you guys seen that there's a show, Space Force or whatever? It's comedy. It's so ridiculous.
What? Space Force?
Yeah, and they talk about flat Earth and all that. I watched the episode where they talked about flat Earth, but it's hard to actually watch that show because it kind of sucks. But
yeah, it has that. Yeah, it has that same actor that played like the 40-year-old virgin, and I don't know what I forgot his
American
name.
version of The Office, Carell. Dave
Oh,
Carell.
that guy.
Steve.
Yeah,
Steve
yeah.
Carell.
Yeah. It's pretty dumb.
He's pretty. Well, I mean, has an interesting humorous.
Yeah,
way
but
about
we
it.
know they use comedy, right, to like break down those psychological barriers, so we can absorb their rhetoric more easily. So
yeah,
who knows?
like
And in
controlling
that
the
show,
land.
we normalized flat Earth a little bit by having a flat Earth congressman or something, and the Space Force had to appeal to the flat Earthers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use
Need to do
a lot
better,
of
though.
TV shows. Yeah.
Star Trek, still to this day, I like Star Trek. I'm not gonna lie, but it's got, it's like openly communist propaganda and all that. But I don't know. I like it for some reason.
Same. I still watch sci-fi. I suspend my disbeliefs all the time. I can't wait for Dune to come out. I'm looking forward to it. I know it's not, but the storylines are good. I actually enjoyed the last Star Wars film. I know it was a flop, all of them, but I actually enjoyed the last one with Kylo Ren. The story behind it, suspended disbelief for the story.
And it's true suspended disbelief now. Like when I used to watch Star Trek and stuff, I used to think it was like half pseudo. Now it's true suspension of belief, like actually a true getaway.
Yeah.
Well,
Alrighty then.
Hey, Enoch, how's it going?
All right. Hi, guys. How you doing?
Hey, ask Master Chief a question. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So the question today is, where do you see flat Earth movement in 5 to 10 years? Thanks, Mr. Anderson.
Where do I see the flat Earth movement from 5 to 10 years from now? Well, everything is a process. Everything has a slow process, and for the flat earthers now, like, be prepared. Like, because I believe within the 5 to 10 years, we're gonna expand and people are gonna start turning around and really start teaching their kids, oh, yeah, NASA is lying. Oh, the globe, like this is gonna happen, I believe, within these 5 years. I really see the flat Earth movement moving and really hitting the Earth hardcore. We're gonna come in like a comet, man. Boom! You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I really, yeah. See how that what is that? Are we playing battleships? No, sorry. No, that's a rocket coming in backwards. Oh my goodness. Sorry. But
You
yeah, no.
looking at the picture in the text, yeah.
Yes, as
Yeah,
I,
I was like, what are you talking about? No, I see it now.
Played it and
Yeah.
rewind. They played the
right,
CGI
because
and
I was
rewind.
like thinking, like battleships, and that's how you take the white little thing you put on the battleship. That's what it looks like. What's happening? But yeah, that's what we're gonna come in like. A missile hitting battleships, bro. Like we're gonna expand, and I really believe like we're
But like,
gonna.
I'm curious, like, in what way and how do you think that's gonna happen? Just like
In
randomly,
what
like
way? I am
people are
so glad that you asked. Guess what? That I am going.
like a comet, right? Like a comet.
Like I am so glad that you asked, sir. Well, this is how we are going to effectively hit the globers, bro. Is Sonny and I, all right, have a band, and we're right now we're just practicing of songs that other creators created, of course, from other bands, and then we're gonna put our own music in there, and we're gonna expose the flat Earth movement. People are gonna love our music. They're gonna like our songs. They're gonna, hey man, these guys are awesome. These guys are great. Ewa. So they're gonna be like, hey, who are these people? Well, we're Universal Outbreak. We're an outbreak on your guys' universe. Uh, 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 fallacy. Okay, and
it's-
we're going, huh?
Sorry, so it's like a Beatles invasion. You're gonna get so famous, you'll be well known around the globe.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be like another Beatles Mania, man, but it's not gonna be Beatles Mania. It's gonna be a
Not around
universal
the globe,
outbreak.
though.
It's gonna be an outbreak. We're gonna be an outbreak, the flat Earth outbreak, bro. And
I like the sound of that.
yeah, right. So like they don't even know what's gonna hit their universe. That's why the band is. I called it. Well, this is before I even found.
They don't even
came into the
know.
flat Earth community. This is before I even figured that the Earth was flat. I was like, I need to create my band called Universal Outbreak because we're gonna outbreak into this whole universe. That's apparently now we understand and know it's a fallacy. So, like, we're gonna break down their beliefs, bro, and expose.
Yes, preach, bro, preach.
Have you got a lead
Feel
singer
me,
yet?
bro? Like we're gonna expose them.
Have
We're
you got a lead
going
singer
to
yet?
expose them, and that's
Yeah,
a great
and
name
see how
for a
we
band.
do it is with this
Right? That's what
communication
I
between
thought,
us flat
KJ.
earthers.
So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I
Sonny
got
and
some
I,
songs. I got some songs, and I can sing lead if you want.
bro, send us some requests and sing. We want some. I need some backup.
Massive, can you sing us? Can you sing for us as well, bro? We want to hear you, bro.
Oh
We want to hear.
man, right
Oh
now
man.
I do. Right now I do not have my guitar. I actually left it with Sonny.
What? Well, how are
Oh.
you gonna play us out at the end? Or well, you can sing, I guess, and Sunny can play.
Yeah, we could do that. We could definitely do that.
I know.
Oh,
I
you're a
feel bad.
singer, bro? Damn.
Oh
That's
wait,
cool.
what, Sunny? What did you say?
I
Well,
said I
I
feel
mean,
bad that you're without your guitar, but you know what? Can't you borrow the guitar from downstairs? You know what I'm talking about.
You've got
I
12
can
minutes
ask
to go make something happen, Enoch.
I can
You know.
probably ask my brother. He does have an acoustic guitar too. I could ask
really?
him.
Yeah, ask him, man. Don't be without your guitar for too long.
Yeah, go grab it, and then when you get back, you guys can play us out because we got just over 20 minutes, so we can
Okay,
let
for
you guys
sure.
play us
I'll
out
I'll do
again if
that
you'd like.
here in a little bit. But
Okay.
so okay, guys, help us out. Okay, follow us on TikTok. If you don't have TikTok, download the app, okay? Follow
Yes.
us. Support the Flat Earth, bro. Support us,
Yeah.
Flat Earthers. Support the Flat Earth Band. Support Universal Outbreak on TikTok. Let us expose.
Universal outbreak. Okay.
Yes. Let us expose the
Oh.
globe for for what they really are. Let us expose NASA. Let us expose the lies. We're
Thank
going
God. I
to
thought you were gonna say let's expose ourselves, and then everyone would have taken it the wrong way. And
Oh,
Three,
oh dear.
3,958.8. 3,958.
Oh yeah, man, we were writing. Man. I already forgot the rhythm and about it now.
Oh, who do we have? Oh, Aaron just joined us. Oh, and they don't want to talk.
Oh yeah, so just so you guys know, I apologize. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
No, that's just the question. No, you didn't interrupt at all. That was great. Thank you for joining us as always.
But what I wanted to say also as well was Sunny and I we also I was already ahead of the game on making all this stuff happen. So we do have a Facebook page. If you guys have Facebook, follow Universal Outbreak. There's a group called Universal Outbreak. Make sure if you're gonna find us, to be able to find us, you can find us under group search called Universal Outbreak. And I just uploaded a song that we've been practicing. And if you follow us on TikTok, Universal Outbreak, you can see the songs that we've practiced as well. And we go downtown and we play live downtown. And we all we're gonna make this movement happen, guys. Like when I'm all in on something and I know like I put my heart into it, I put everything into it. I put my heart and soul into this. So, like I believe I not only do I know and understand and observe and see that the world is flat, but we need to let everybody else know that what they are experiencing, what they are observing, what they are witnessing when they go outside every single day, every single second, every minute, every hour of the day that goes by, that the earth is not a globe, that it is flat and it's stationary, and that the stars rotate around us. Because just so you guys know, we are the center of the universe.
Oh, hey.
Thank you so much. I just want to say that's really cool that you guys are using your talents and doing that. So thanks. That's awesome.
Yeah, I agree. That's great.
No, Buster, you're great, bro. I followed you guys on Facebook, so I mean, you guys are cool, bro. Keep doing your guys' thing.
Thank you. We really appreciate you guys and we love you guys. Thank you.
Is that Idris Enoch Knight?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
That's me.
Enoch, are you the guy, the youngest guy with that oldest guy?
Yes.
Ha
Sunny,
ha. Ha
one,
ha.
two, two,
I think he meant handsome guy. I think he said something.
No, no. You guys are too kind, man. You guys are too kind.
Sunny, is that you?
Yep.
You know,
Sunny's
next
pretty
time
handsome.
just serenade us when
You
there's
guys
no
haven't
like
seen Sunny,
Clovers
but
in
he's pretty
here. We should
handsome.
just play with us. I always forgot to ask you. But yeah, you guys can if you want to start playing now. That's good.
Wait, I missed that. Is there a Facebook page? Sorry.
Yeah, I think he
Uh,
said it's called the same thing, the Universal Outbreak, is that what you called it? Yeah.
No Facebook, so I have to reactivate my account. Don't like spending too much time on that, but yeah.
Oh, I know.
I'll
I
do
just
it.
tried to get on TikTok. It like signed
Break
me
out
out,
of
I guess, because I never use it, so I'll have to deal with that
break
after.
out of the
Oh.
fake universe.
Nice. Yeah.
So, Sonny, you guys on Facebook, yeah? Facebook.
That's all of that is like Enoch's TikTok. You know, eventually I'll probably have my own Twitch channel or something like that. But right now we're just using Enoch's. So.
Right. I don't do that. What is it? TikTok.
Didn't they make it so you can't even download the app or whatever at some point? Were they talking about that? Was that TikTok? Or was that another one? I can't keep up.
Enoch, I send it to friendship on Facebook. Tap that.
Universal. I've got TikTok actually. Universal what on TikTok?
Outbreak.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't talk tick, and I'm still in jail for another 10 days on Facebook.
I am here. Hold up. Wait a minute.
That's okay.
That 22? Then a blah blah blah. Sorry.
Whoa! I better tune. Better tune.
Yeah, I need to tune that. Hold on.
Is that you with the dog collar on there, Universal? Master Chief. No.
Oh yeah, I do have a dog collar.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's good. I like that music. Yeah, that's good. You look like a pop star. Actually, you could. Yeah, you do. You have the look.
Thanks, bro. I mean, I just I don't know. I just wear what I feel is comfortable and what I like. You know. Yow.
Are you my Uber? Yes, mate. I'm not. Sorry.
I'm gonna tune up real quick. Hold on.
He got the look. Try to find how to follow. I don't use this TikTok too much. How to follow this fucking channel. Enoch's Helium. Is that it?
That's an old one that got banned, but there's the Flower Power Show, and then Universal Outbreak.
Spelt it wrong.
What chords are that? Sonny?
Huh?
What chord is that?
G.
Uh-huh.
My favorite chord.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, your mic sounds kind of weird though.
All right. Is it better?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like I was sounding like a chipmunk. I was like, what the fuck was that, man? Sorry.
I've heard that sound coming from you before.
Yow.
Pump.
So
Boom.
it was what was it? It was G.
There you go. Yeah, just start in on something, man. Just yeah.
25 years in my life is still trying to get up that great big hill of home. A destination. I realized quickly that I knew I should, that the world is made up of this brotherhood of man. For whatever that means. So I cry sometimes when I lie in bed, just to get it all out. It's in my head and I'm singing a little peculiar. So I wake up in the morning and I step outside, breath and I get real high. From the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? Try all the time. Oh, I got to try. I try every time. In this conversation, and I pray. Oh my God, I pray single day for revolution. I get some, I cry, and I up in my head, singing a little peculiar. So I wake up in the morning and I get real high and I take a deep breath. In the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, I said, hey, what's going on? And I said, hey, hey, yeah. I said, hey, what's going on?
Well, from my destination. Woohoo! Yeah, one of the best female, one of the best, if not the best, fucking female group ever, and they had to be Irish, of course.
That's awesome. That was great.
Yeah, well, what
Thanks,
about
guys.
What about Garbage? Wasn't she from Ireland?
Not sure.
Hey, I like the cranberries. I love the cranberries.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. They're pretty good.
Dolores, rest in
You
peace.
want to?
She was only 46.
Yeah, definitely. For sure.
Zombies is one of my favorite, man. Dude.
We can
Four
you
nominations.
you well Sunny.
Sonny.
Yeah, I was trying to go back and listen to it to see what it sounded like, but
Oh, I was gonna say pull up the lyrics, bro, and I was just gonna start playing.
to which one?
Zombie.
Oh,
We should have some other members in here named Cloudy, Snowy, and Rainy. And then there'd be, Sunny,
Stormy,
Cloudy, Rainy,
Snowy,
Stormy.
Haley,
Tornado,
Haley.
hurricane.
I'm ahead of the game on that on that account. 1 second.
Zombie, zombie, oh, 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 oh.
Another head hangs slowly. Child is slowly taken. In the violence, cars such silence. Who are
we
mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with
their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns in your head.
They are crying in your head, zombie,
Zombie, zombie, hey,
what's in your head, zombie, hey, hey,
oh, 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 la 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 la.
Whoa.
Another mother's breaking heart is
taking over.
When the violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old theme since 1916. In your head, they are fighting with the tanks in their
It's easy to take that one a bit slower than it should be. That's a wee bit faster than that, but it's hard. It does tend to slow you down.
Oh yeah, no,
That was
I
awesome.
knew I had the tempo pretty slow, so
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I enjoyed
That
it.
was awesome. Thank you so much, you guys. It's 2, so I'm gonna wrap up Precious Metal Takeover, and then you guys can play another one if you want. So thank you everybody for joining us, or for joining me. I guess I was one hosting today. So thanks for everybody
Great
for
job.
participating. Oh, thank you. You guys are awesome. It's
Thank
so
you.
much fun.
Thank you, Red for Bear. Thank you
You
so much.
guys are the best. Okay, well, I hope everybody has an
thank you
awesome
everyone.
day. And yes, and special shout out to Box Ops for coming up with the question today. So that was
Thank
awesome.
you.
Good
Appreciate
question.
everybody.
Good job.
Okay, have a great day, guys. Much love.
Here's Redford.
What's the question?
Yeah. Get
Oh,
outside.
I'll ask the
Damn
question.
it.
You
Get
guys can
some
talk about it
vitamin
if you
D.
want. Oh, sorry.
Damn it, did I miss precious metals? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. What were you
Shucks.
saying? No, okay, I sorry. I missed it.
I missed precious metals because I was
Don't
sleeping.
worry, Dad.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
recording.
Okay.
You have to get it and catch up. Download on demand.
I'm gonna let my voice take a break.
Heard a little bit of performance. Good job.
Yeah, that was amazing, Enoch.
Very much appreciated, guys. Thank you very much.
That Sonny guy can fairly play the guitar, I tell ya.
What was the question for precious metals?
Where do you see the flat Earth 5-10 years from now?
Oh.
You got the floor globe, the flat.
Jeez.
Flat globe.
You can call me whatever you want to call me, man.
Bastard. You hit the floor.
You can call me a bastard. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, the Earth is going to stay flat for the remainder of its existence. Flat Earth community, per se. 5 years, we will be fighting in the trenches. 10 years, we will be in utopia of our own creation. So there.
Awesome. I don't think I've heard a better answer tonight. I just said, yeah, mainstreams and probably aliens 10 years from now. I have no clue.
Yeah, man, I hope we don't have to fight the demon alien things for too long. Hope it's not like the movies, right? Oh, we made a deal with the aliens, so they're going to be peaceful, and as long as we're peaceful, and derp-a-derp smurp-a-her. Like, well, no, let's just kill them. You know what I mean?
They've been here all along, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's a crazy world. Who knows where we're going to be in 5-10 years from now? It's a good question. You know,
Yeah, it is a good question.
Fucking anything can happen, right? Holy shit. The way the world's going right now and the way people are behaving, it's... I don't, you know.
Well, all I know is within the next 3 years, at most, there's going to be a breaking point where we start giving them their own medicine. But, yeah, it's going to be crazy before then. Apparently, one of these Kali Yugas Joshua was talking about ends on 2025. resets or something. And to me, that's not a coincidence. I think that these losers that are in power are preparing for, all of that. And I think within the next 3 years, and especially the next 4 to 5, we're going to see all of that come to a head.
Yeah, I think that myself. Things are going to drastically change.
And then they only have the choice to get better, right? Because it ebbs and flows. So after a while, things are going to get better, regardless of anything, regardless of what anybody wants. They're just going to get better. Sonny, I've seen
I think
that.
in
Go
2025,
ahead, Josh.
we're going to go through a 300-year cusp period of like a mini dark age, so to say, where it's feudalism, and then after that, there will rise a golden age of man. Back to hunter-gatherership, where we discover the truth about the nature of where we live, rediscover it, kind of like because it's a cycle, right? It's all cyclical. There's dude, what was it? The age of Aquarius or whatever. That's what we're going through. We're going through that troublesome period before the golden age.
And is it the age of... So we left Pisces, now we're in Aquarius. Is that what happened?
Yeah. I don't know when that exactly happens, but we're right on the cusp of that event.
Isn't it ironic that Aquarius is the water bearer?
Well,
pouring out the water
a lot
to
of people
cause
say
the
it's going to
flood.
be a fire. A lot of people say it's going to be fire this time.
Oh yeah, fire and all that there. But what I'm saying is that water brings a lot of people to flat Earth when they can't, figure out why is it always flat? What is it? It needs container. Well, Aquarius is the water bearer. Yeah, it's supposed to be fire next time. Like for instance, I watched that film again with Nick Cage. There, the Knowing. That was it was actually very well done. It was a bit of a flop, but the special effects in that were brilliant.
The only thing I didn't really like about that whole thing is that it was what was it? A flare that came from the sun or something like that. Spoiler alert. It was a flare that came from the sun, and it says it'll sterilize the Earth up to 4 miles or some shit like that.
Yeah, deep into the core, 4 mile.
But how would they know that?
Yeah, it's all bullshit. Yeah.
Oh well, Josh, it's just Hollywood. Yeah. But how would they even know if an event like that would happen? Right? Because I think it has to do with these remote viewers. I don't know if you've heard about them.
I have, like men who stare at goats.
No.
Oh no,
not like men who stare at goats. These are. I think it might have started at one time with the CIA, but it's now in the civilian aspect with Stanford and all that other shit, where they ask people, think about this area. They don't show them a picture; they just describe an area, and then they have them go there in their mind, and then have them draw out and explain what they see. A majority of people that do that will actually give a description of the specific water tower with the blades of grass or the way the wind's blowing at that time or something like that. And then later on, they'll go out and they'll find that location. They're like, this is exactly what I viewed.
Yeah.
What you're talking about is remote viewing, and
Yeah,
people are
remote
trained
viewing.
to do that.
Yeah, and apparently somebody's been looking for the future, something like that. And there's the West Coast was under, or not the West Coast, the East Coast was underwater. So New York was flooded out. The White House was under 12 feet of water. And America was pretty much destroyed, and this happened after a warning shot across the bow, which would come from the sun. And then they don't know what would cause this. Some people would say it's something hitting the ocean. Other people say it's a mountain that explodes, like La Palma. But either way, there's going to be this tidal wave that's going to wipe out the East Coast.
Yeah, I seen that the other day. There's an island that's waiting for a whole pile of shit just to fall into the ocean. When it does, it's going to cause catastrophic.
La Palma at the Canary Islands.
Right, that's crazy. I actually watched that about a day or two ago. No coincidences, just again.
So I'm not a fortune teller. I cannot tell you what the future is to bring and is to hold, except for by what those prophets have said before me. That there will be a time like no other where people will fight other people, not for land, not for power, not for wealth, not for politics, but simply to feed their family. I know this is coming. I know the race war is coming.
Race war?
Yeah, well, you can kind of see that too, can't you? It's.
I thought they tried with BLM and it didn't work.
Well, the thing is this is scriptural, right? Where it talks about in Matthew, and nation shall rise up against nation, right?
Brother against bar.
Right.
Yeah. That nation against nation doesn't mean country per se. It means a race of people against a race of people. Ethnos.
Probably has nothing to do with countries because countries are man-made conception.
Right. It would be the nations and kingdoms against kingdoms. So the kingdom is the country, right? The nation are the people, the goyim, the Gentile, the generation.
Generated ones, right? Genesis. We have been generated. We were created.
Something like that. But the thing is many people refuse to acknowledge, that any of that stuff is going on today.
They don't want to. Would you want to admit, if you were a non-believer, Josh, would you want to admit that we're in the end times?
I'm just wondering, if the whole same-sex marriage thing is part of the plan, because people will be marrying and giving away in marriage, just like in the days of Noah.
Yeah.
And like a thief in the night, you cannot prepare for it, because if you could prepare for it, then your house would have not been broken. So instead, it's a lifestyle thing, right?
Yeah.
Instead of, having large lumps of gold as decorations and having to worry about somebody breaking your house to steal from you. Don't have those idols of gold and people won't come looking for them, so to say, It's like, yeah, never mind.
So I wouldn't be very far away from thinking it's not a prediction, it's just a postulation that 10 years from now, this world is going to be a very, very different place to what we know today.
Oh, yeah. 20 years ago, the world was completely different. 10 years prior to that, it was completely different than the last 10 years,
Yeah. And there is the rise of AI too. I suppose we could branch out and talk about that later. But yeah, it always fascinates me how people lived in an era where there was no flight, but they've actually lived through it. They've seen flight, they've seen internet, they've seen the electricity. They were living with no electricity. Suddenly people are flying between continents. It's like living in a fucking Star Trek movie. There was none of this technology when they were 12, but by the time they were 32, there was people discover flight and electricity and this technology, and they lived through that. Very, very strange thing. I don't know to experience. I don't know if I'm putting this across correctly, but now they're talking about quantum computers and graphene and all kinds of different shits that the world might go a different direction. I don't know. But Everything's interconnected. People would lose their shit if the internet went down tomorrow. It'd be a completely different. I mean, if there was no internet tomorrow, this world would be a completely different place.
It's good though. I hope that happens soon. I hope all the internet goes down. I wouldn't mind an EMP blast either, just so everybody kind of goes back to thinking and caring about what truly matters.
Yeah, neither would I. I'm actually jealous of people who were just hunter-gatherers. I think that would be a great way to live.
Yeah, I like my technology now, but if I had to go without, I'd be just fine, man. I've done a lot of things in my life where it's like I don't need technology in the slightest. Maybe a pocket knife.
It's incredible how addicted we've become to technology, and how people, if they had to go for a shit without their mobile phone not charged, they would start having withdrawal symptoms. I have to admit, I wouldn't like having to go for a shit in the morning without being able to look at YouTube with shorts or having something to laugh at. But I could live without that. But people have just become, the point I suppose I'm trying to make is that people have become so dependent on technology. It's taking over, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's up, Glaflow?
What up?
Hey.
Doing?
Yo, you guys applied on the Facebook page. You guys are hilarious with your guys' comments, man. With your guys' answers, man. I love it. It was awesome.
What's the Facebook link there?
Universal Outbreak.
Oh, okay. Same one, right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry if I interrupted anybody.
Oh, dude, you're good. I don't have Facebook, so I wish I could partake, but never again.
No worries. No worries.
Yeah, I disconnect the account every couple
I
of weeks.
understand.
Oh, I had to. It was like once the CVID thing started happening and I started to like really spread some truth to people, you know, all I got was backlash. And I was telling people BLM was just to divide people and all this, and they're like, no, it's real. And like, okay, well, shit, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, I can get a hold of anybody that I want to in my life now. You know, a lot of people are, oh, I keep Facebook to keep in touch with people. It's the only way I can. It's like, no, it's not. Do you know their phone number? Yeah. Do you know where they live? Yeah. Remember when people could get a hold of people and talk with them every day if they wanted to, all day, without the internet, without Facebook? Yeah. So you don't need Facebook. But I'm glad that you have that out there, Master Chief, so that you can get more and more people listening to this here and to you play music. That's key. That's important.
Oh yeah, I figured. I mean, might as well use their stuff against them. You know, like I'm gonna use Facebook to my advantage to help spread the news, like spread out the truth. You know, spread that hey, the Earth is flat. You know, NASA's lying. Get with the program. Everybody get on the same page. Page 42.
Get with the time, man.
Yeah. They got it has to start happening now. And it starts, you know, right here. It starts within us. It starts with us.
Start sometime. It has to start somewhere. What better place than now? What better place than here?
What better time than now? What better place than here? Something like that. It's a better time than now. It's Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And back when I was listening to Rage in like 7th, 8th grade, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, I was like, yeah, dude, this is like, people need to hear this, right? Revolutionary kind of music. I'm like, you know, people are going to wake up because of bands like this. Didn't happen.
I kind of woke up because of them. You know, the whole part where some of those that run forces are the same that burnt crosses.
Yeah, yes, some of those who are forces are the same that burn crosses. fact, these days there's no difference.
God damn, Rand Paul is just dropping bombs on Congress, ain't he?
You know, he's part of the controlled stuff too, though, right? It's all fake. It's all
Oh, I know.
stage stuff.
I just think it's hilarious that he's just like, well, no, because this and this and this, and you want to, might say this about, the flat earthers and myself included. I was like, what the fuck? Beware of patsies, guys. Beware of those Fed posters. I'm pretty sure you already know all that.
He basically saying that him and the flat earthers have the science on their side, and the other side's just talking BS. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, he's sitting there saying that's just pseudoscience because if you look to the actual science like the flat earthers do, and I was like, what?
More of us than we know.
See, we are more important than anybody else. Like, we're more important than anyone can imagine. Right? The whole reason why this massive brainwashing campaign's going on right now is because they know there's no base for their globe.
I just wonder why they keep trying. They know they're going to lose eventually.
Well, because it's not about winning or losing. It's about how many men and women they can enslave.
I mean, I get that, but I'm saying that that'll end too. So it's not like they're permanently enslaved. So it's not like anything's actually getting accomplished. It's just temporary. And oh, look what I can do for 5 minutes. Like, is that really all that these fucking losers want to do? Just have the stage for 5 minutes? That's it?
Pretty much.
Oh man, that's
15
more
minutes of
pathetic than I
fame to
thought.
get their slice of earth.
Yeah, that's really well. But see, they don't even get a slice, right? They don't even, like at the end of it, don't get shit. Don't even get a piece of dust to work with.
Sonny, is that you with the long
Sean
hair?
Hawkins. Hold on, guys. We need to unban Sean Hawkins so he can come in here and embarrass himself again. Come on, we really got to do it. He's begging for it in the YouTube chat. Says he won't come in because he's banned. Yeah, I've never talked to him in here. I don't have the power to ban. And we are low on Glober infiltration these days because it's not a globe and there's no proof for it. So people just run away now from the topic if they're going to try to defend the globe. So, yeah, Sean Hawkins, man, bring it in. Come on, let's talk. Whoever banned him, unban Sean Hawkins. Let's get him in here. Come on. What better show for the audience, right? Let's do it.
Are they going to come in with actual evidence or proof or anything?
At this point, I don't know. I don't know. He's just saying that he's been banned and that's why he can't come in here and debate with us. And then, of course, he's name calling on top of all of that, which is expected.
Oh no, he's not calling you names, is he? Oh my god, how am I going to live with it?
I'm actually going to take note and see if he uses any names that I haven't used before so that I can use them later against people because it's fun to bully. No, I'm just fucking around. It is fun to bully though, isn't it, Mr. Hawkins? He goes, why would I even want to go back on a server full of cowards who are just going to block me when they've lost? Then y'all boot me and claim a win saying I rage quit. I don't know, man. That's a cool story to me. I wasn't there for any of that. And you can predict the future. So, yeah, come on in.
Yeah, I don't think any of us were there for that, but we have a low tolerance for just sophistry and fallacious arguments. If you actually have evidence or proof for your claim, then certainly we'll go ahead and entertain that and take it into account and see if it comports to reality.
Napalm, you sound like you're talking from a 1992 version of the internet.
Oh, sorry, I'm in my truck, man. I'm out.
Oh, no, that's cool. I'm just kidding, bro. We can hear you. That's all good.
Sorry, on the road.
Again.
By the way, if you guys haven't gone to the House of Wisdom server to have debates, I know it's a pretty good place for silvers that might not be able to speak as much on this channel, right? To go over there and cut your teeth with some of your debate skills.
The House of what?
Hey,
House of
sorry, go ahead.
House of Wisdom is the server.
Yeah, I just wanted to actually say good job to Napalm and B. Carl. I was there listening to you guys. You guys did a great job trying to convince, not even convince, it wasn't a debate, to be honest. They were just spiraling out of control. But you guys did a great job. Keep it up. And everybody else that was there, you did great.
Thank you. Yeah, it's I don't always have a chance to have a 2 or 3 hour kind of 2-on-2 type situation on this server, and I graciously step aside for those that are pros at the debate, and I listen and I learn here, and I was able to go over there and have a lengthy discussion or debate, and the only reason I feel that I did a good job and that Pete Carls did a good job is because we learned from some of the best. So that's a shout out to the pros on this server. It's not me complaining that I don't have time to speak up and debate on here. It's a shout out to the ones who do speak up and debate, and I'm able to listen to and learn from. So thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, man, you did great though. I mean, you had them going for their money, and I was listening to your last bit of effort of trying to get them to look at to do their own research, and how they handled that was just horribly. But I'm hoping, like you said, it is a great opportunity for others that don't get a chance to talk here, to go over there and give it a shot. And I know that the metal, I can never say it right, the precious metal takeover is supposed to, help with that as well. But even then, I know some of you are shy. So take every opportunity that you can. But yeah, good job again.
Thank you.
Good to hear you, Lulu.
Hey, thanks. Good to hear you guys as well.
Did you get back home, or do you have a home?
No, dude, I'm still at not home yet. So just going around. But yeah, I unfortunately wasn't able to participate in that ladies' night yesterday, which I was kind of bummed about. But I come on whenever I can.
That went really well. I enjoyed that. I was there for half of it, but that went well. It was good.
What is this you guys are talking about? Where can I listen?
Well, ladies' night last night?
Oh, it was ladies' night. Got it. Yeah.
Oh no! So
I thought you were talking about napalm. What was this napalm thing?
Yeah, he was at the House of Wisdom. I'll drop a link to their server if you want.
Yeah, I've got the server. I just didn't know. I wasn't there to hear it.
Yeah, I got there halfway. I didn't know they were having one either. Just happened to stumble upon it. But if you guys, whenever you go there, maybe you can ping like silvers or so that we can know where to go. Because when I came here, there was like literally 4 people on the live stream, and I was just kind of rummaging through my other servers and happened to find you guys. But if you give us a heads up, we can, go there for support.
Yeah, I just happened to look over at that server, and I saw that Crack Villain and B. Carls and a couple others were over there, so I just decided to pop in and listen. And after Crack Villain dipped, I think he got frustrated with the gish galloping that the server was doing. I started to chime in and help support B. Carls over there, so I just happened to notice it.
I'm really shit at navigating. Is there a link? Any link they found? I'm really shit at navigating Discord, bro. I just can't do it.
Yes, sorry, I'm driving at the moment. I think Lulu said she was going to drop one in chat.
Yeah, I'll drop a link to it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, you guys should go in there. Like he said, it is a great opportunity to practice your debating skills. Just make sure you bring your what is it called? No. Bring your stress balls, because they are very they do not listen, man. They're horrible.
Oh, they're toddlers. I get it.
I'll always bring them balls. They're attached to me.
It's okay. I like to hone my skills.
Here's the thing though, like here we kind of have control of like when they try to obfuscate or when they interrupt you or try to overtalk you and stuff like that, right? But over there, because it's their server, you kind of have to deal with it, and they just oh man, yeah, you'll lose your patience.
Okay, well, I need to work on my patience, so I'm gonna go over there for a little bit.
Yeah,
they muted me a couple times just so they could go through their spiel, which is fine. But it's very easy to bring it back to the base of their arguments and just completely destroy it. To be honest with you, that it should be labeled the House of Dunning-Kruger, because it's low hanging fruit. To be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, I was.
They're cordial for the most part. But
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
House of Wisdom.
Yeah, I dropped the link if any of you wants to join. No problem. Yeah, I was listening to the ad hominem debate that you guys were. I mean, it wasn't even a debate. It was like they just kept, doing the fallacy, but they just wouldn't admit it, and it was just hilarious. It's just at that point, I was like, this is not even. This is just so dumb,
I mean, at what time do you stop banging your head against the wall? Huh?
Exactly.
Yeah, that part was hilarious because the guy was trying to redefine what ad hominem was. And I was like, it's okay, you can get on your little Google machine. We'll all sit silently and you can just go ahead and read us the definition. And he wouldn't even do that because he was just trying to redefine ad hominem. It was hilarious, to be honest with you.
How do you do that when it's already defined in the dictionary? Good luck changing the dictionary, bro.
Yeah, and even one of his guys was like, no, man, you're actually using an ad hominem because you're attacking them personally and you're not attacking their argument. And he was trying to claim that has nothing to do with ad hominem. I'm like, that's the textbook definition, is you're not attacking the argument, you're attacking the individual.
That's the basis of it.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm gonna listen for a while. I got some work to do that's really loud, so.
Sounds like a good laugh. Hey.
How's
Jenny.
it going? Hello.
Hey, what's up, Jenny?
Hey, Lulu. I noticed your name change yet again. You always come up with things that are so interesting.
Yeah. Half of it is not me, so.
Oh, I didn't know that was. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Thank you.
Yeah, sometimes I come in and I'm like, oh wait, I didn't put that. So
So, were you listening to the last part of Ladies' Night last night?
I was listening to some of it, yeah. I heard when Tracy came in.
No, it was so fun.
That was pretty fun.
Yeah, I was just randomly looking at the list of people who were in the live stream, and so I was just like, I saw Tracy, and it said Tracy No Van Allen Belt. But wait, I was like, wait, I know a Tracy. And then it
Yep.
just all started from there. Just all started from there. It was
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out I missed this ladies' night because she hasn't been in here for the longest time. So
Mhm.
yeah, it's great to hear her.
Well, I'm hopeful that she'll be back next week. But I don't think I heard her say anything about it. So I'd like to assume to the positive, right? So we'll see.
Oh yeah, I hope if she's listening, I hope you come in, Tracy. We miss you.
Yeah, everybody had the best time.
It went well. You guys killed it.
It was pretty fun. And then of course, we did music. And of course, there were shout outs for you, Lulu.
I appreciate it.
Everybody loves you, of course.
I love everybody. Well, not everybody, but I love most of you.
Too right. Too right.
I can't lie. Yeah, there's some of you that just annoy me, but hey, I still have love for you guys.
Yeah, that's just what happens when you have a large group of people. It's going to happen like that.
Yep, yep. So how
But
have
yeah,
you been?
I have been working a lot, like 6 days. Well, not this past week, but yeah, we have our 20th anniversary today, so it's like really busy. So the last 4 hours went by like in minutes. So I'm having a great day. What about you?
Oh, glad to hear. Yeah, I've just been bumming it,
Oh
so
man,
having a good time.
Nice.
I can't go. I can't do it in there, guys. I
Oh, I saw you.
tried.
I saw you went in there right away, dude.
Yeah, I can't do it with those kids.
Ooh, what'd you do? Or try to?
Yeah.
I can't talk with those kids. They're there's a girl in there going, oh, everything is she's just making fun of conspiracy heads, right? She's like, everything's the Clintons and the Bidens and the Pelosi's. I was like, what about flat Earth? She's, yeah, it's made by the Pelosi's. I'm like, well,
What?
all right, talk to you later.
Right.
Yeah.
Good move, my man. So it
And
sounds
she's
like
just trying to obfuscate. She's just trying to be funny. Like she's trying to say, oh, all truthers are just think that the Obamas and the Clintons make all the conspiracies and this that. She's just trying to troll around.
I think I missed what part of what you said. You're not talking about. Are you talking about someone in lobby?
Oh, he's
No,
talking
I'm
about.
talking about the wisdom, something of wisdom. Very
Who-
ironic channel name.
House of Wisdom.
Very ironic.
House of wisdom. House of children.
Did you ever go in there, Jenny?
Where? I guess. Oh, you're talking about general.
No. House of Wisdom. It's a server. I knew it like a year ago from like religious debate.
Okay.
I guess it has like evolved into other political
Well,
and
I
flat
barely
Earth
have
now.
time for this server.
Taking into account what Glad just said, no, thank you.
Yeah, right now is not the time. Maybe later.
It's a house, but there's no wisdom.
Right,
I
the
just
engine,
have
the
better
engine's
things to
running,
do.
but there's nobody at the wheel.
Lights are on, but no
Well-
one's at home.
Are you talking about that group that you just invited us in?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah,
So
I posted the link if that's the one you were talking about.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
to Gems real quick, see what I can accomplish. I'll be back.
So hopefully, this is my hope, is that those group of people who are doing what they're doing, thinking they're doing what they should be doing. I don't know. Okay, so anyway, maybe a year or two from now, if they're still together, maybe they'll get somewhere. That's what I'm thinking, based on what Glatt
Maybe
said.
they'll get somewhere.
Maybe together we can get somewhere.
It's
Maybe
like
just
we're
gotta-
using a round. We're using
maybe if they
something
keep
round
faith.
as a
Sorry.
wheel, and they're using something that's square for a wheel, and we'll get there
They'll
faster.
get there. It'll just take longer.
Right.
That's all, right? I mean, let's give them a little shred of hope, everyone. Let's have a moment of silence.
You can't put a square peg in a round hole.
The globe is to logic what a square wheel is to driving.
He said you can't put a square pig in a round.
That's actually really good, Sonny. I like that. Woo!
Well, here's the thing. Most of them there are, they have good intentions of.
I get it.
It's just that when you present to them, it's like how flat Earth is. If you have not been exposed to other conspiracies, and if you haven't been, if you're not open-minded, it's a very hard topic to. It's
Oh
a
my
hard
God.
pill to swallow. You know what I mean? So I get where they're coming from because they were just in severe cog dis, but at the same time, it's like they were trying to debate when they didn't know how to debate. They didn't know like simple fallacies. They didn't know like what science was. It was just kind
Wow.
of basically like the main things that we get here. But people that are in here know what they're coming in for when they come in here, because obviously the name is Flat Earth. But over there, I think it's kind of like a surprise to them. Like, wait, what? We're debating flat Earth? Like, what do you mean? So I don't. There's like that severe cognitive
So
dissonance going on.
yeah, what I'm getting from you is that it's like they have the capability. Well, they haven't figured out yet that like on the world stage aspect, we're being lied to on all fronts. They're not all the way woke.
Yeah. Well, because these are people that are usually debating religion and politics, and it's not conspiracies. You get what I mean? Like they're not used. Yeah, they're not in that frequency yet. So when you present to them with this big ass red pill, it's like they don't know what to
They
do.
be like Cat Williams.
Yeah. And they spiral hard. They spiral so hard. This one dude was just like out of control spiraling. It was funny, actually.
All right, I'm going to post my favorite GIF here. I mean, my favorite time to look at this GIF that I'm going to post is when I'm listening to Witsit Put It Down. It's just like one bomb after another. And I just giggle. I have to look at this when I listen to Witsit. It's just the best to me. It's like, what? Wait, what? 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 No, what?
Yeah, that's pretty much
That's them. That's them.
Both of the Cat Williams skits are. The top one was me like the whole time when I was listening, and the bottom one just
that's the
perfect.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm laughing, but it's really not funny, really, if you want to break it down.
No, it really is. It really is funny. Though.
But they had sounds like they had the potential maybe to like inch towards our topic. Like, hey guys, do you think we went to the moon? That kind of thing.
Yep. Snatch up some stragglers. Snatch up some stragglers and.
Yeah, maybe I could go over there. Does anybody got the link? I don't know. I'll give it a try. Unlike what Glatt said. I mean,
I'll tag you in it. I just posted it earlier, but
Ambassador Denny.
know about that, you guys, but we'll see.
Yeah, we do. We know.
I was telling people just make sure that you get your stress ball ready because I don't have that kind of patience.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Ooh, so there's a lot of. Are they kind of trolly? I mean, what's up?
Okay, so here's the thing. When I went halfway. So I don't know how the beginning of the debate was, right? But when I got there, it was already like it was already bad. It was messy. So they were already spiraling and they were already starting to troll. Like they were starting to make fun. They were starting to do ad hominem.
Cannibalize
So
themselves.
yeah. So I mean, but that was a different group. I don't know if that same group of people are still there, but um, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay,
cut
so
that shit was there. They were super spiraling. It was ridiculous.
so what you just described is what I refer to as they are cannibalizing themselves online with each other, just trying to tear each other up. I mean, so it's like, wow,
Yeah.
that's really productive, guys. High five. Way to go.
Good.
Like, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, here's how bad it was though. Like when Napalm was there, like he was debating. B. Carl was there. They were debating very well. Um, at the end, Napalm was like, "Hey, I gotta go, but hey, good luck to you guys. Make sure try to come at this with an open mind. Just very positive things as a goodbye." And then one of them was like, "Yeah, go back to college and get a degree." I'm like, dude, like why would he was being very professional, very positive, very civil, and
Yeah.
all of a sudden all they could do was just that. and
Wow, that's
and
pretty weak. That's pretty weak.
yeah, it wasn't even a great insult, but
Right.
You want to know what the fucked
but
up thing is? Is those kids would be the ones that would be cheating off of me in college, trying to get answers from me. So it would give them
Dang!
incorrect answers. It's like, no, motherfucker, I'm getting my fucking degree of science because I'm fucking smart. You're gonna get your degree of science because you're fucking rich. There's a difference.
Dang. Okay, so what's the age group? Are we dealing with like 23-year-olds? Are we dealing with
Anywhere from
uh,
60 to 18.
16 to
no,
18-year-olds? Oof.
no, I'm pretty sure there's
60.
some.
Six
Oh.
zero.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay,
So
I was
kind of
gonna
like
say there's
ours.
some older ones.
So kind of like how we're spread out from a
Yeah, that's like,
okay.
I don't know how many different ways the professor can write the equation for Ohm's law. I mean, it's pretty basic, right? E
Yeah.
times I over C. That's what it is. That's Ohm's law. So how hard does it need to be? Well, I don't know what this is. I got to find out how many ohms it needs. Okay. Well, how many amps is in it and how many volts are you working with? But how can you find that out? Dude, it's called Ohm's law. It's just math.
Just came from Jim Panda's server, and I got him to admit that the globe is all presuppositions before I bounced.
What? High five.
It was so fucking great. He was getting so triggered, kept muting me, but then he kept bringing up other things than the Earth. I was like, no, man, why are you talking about psychology and all that? Just
Dude, go
let's
snap
talk
it
about
off
the
their
Earth.
live stream. Go snap it off their live stream.
I'll do it again later. It's no problem. I thought that maybe, though, gosh, they'd have something else other than changing the subject, right? Oh, it's terrible. It's pathetic. Oh, well. That was fun.
I thought you went to do something important.
Oh, harsh.
He did.
Oh.
No, I swear, I thought you said you. Oh no, that was napalm. Never mind.
Yeah,
Napalm's
you're
great.
saying the house of no wisdom is low hanging fruit. Well, what's a gem panda? Fruit on the ground?
Oh, it's worse than low-hanging fruit, yeah. Well, but the thing is, the reason I went over there is because at least they're focused on flat Earth for the most part. The Wisdom House, they're all over the place, and it's a bunch of teenagers, young teenagers. I don't really want to talk to them.
Yeah, I won't be going there.
There's too much ADHD in that fucking.
But Gem Pandas is great because all you got to do is try to keep Gem focused on topic, and he won't be able to.
If you said the word focus one time, you'd be immediately muted.
Yeah, I was muted a couple times, but I'm surprised he let me talk. And now when I go back, whenever that is, he's gonna just mute me the whole time and barely let me speak because I did like from his lips came It's all presuppositions. The globe is all presuppositions. We know nothing. Now what? That's what he said.
What?
I love it.
Oh, that sounds like a great, like, something Creation Bear could play for us periodically. That sounds like music
Yeah.
to my ears.
Yeah, what a perfect soundbite
R.I.P.
that would have been.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Jim.
Yeah, and
Or
like I
as
said,
my
I'll do it again.
or as
We
my
should go. Yeah,
Hebrew
everybody should be doing it though. Like it's not hard. Like I said, just hold him to task. Be like, no, don't talk about anything else. Just aren't we going to talk about the Earth? Don't you have mountains of globe evidence? Well, let's talk about that.
Put a wee link in there so I can go and. If you have a Gem Pandas, I know I'm terrible with
It's
Discord.
debate flat Earth and more. I don't know how to share.
We have that here
this.
somewhere. Debate flat. Oh, there it is. I got it. It's on
Yeah.
I'm
Go
pretty
get
sure
him.
you're in there, PMAC.
Yeah, I actually ended up one night there talking. I think it was Nathan Oakley's server. There was about 5 of us. I was talking to a guy who was from Egypt, sounded like an American, talking about Muslim religion and stuff like that there. And me and this guy must have, and I don't think he was a flat earther, but we must have talked for about 5 hours. And it was a great, great conversation. We talked about jinns, we talked about esoterics, we talked about religions and all kinds of shit. But I enjoyed the conversation, pretty sure he did too. But anyway, it was crazy.
Yeah, I just stay away from gems, honestly.
Always a good idea.
But sometimes you meet people, even though you're not on the same level, like religiously or physically, but you connect some way because I don't know what it is. You have a great conversation for hours about other things other than the shape of the Earth, and you find out that guy or girl actually has the same viewpoint that you do about most things in life, apart from the shape of the Earth. That's the one thing they can't get over.
Well, I go to Geo's now. Geo's new
I want to
server.
link to Geo's. I want to go
okay.
to Geo's.
Let me post a link to that.
I miss Geo. I love listening
I
to him.
know. Yeah, he's great. But he's kind of like the medium between here and Jams because I guess they feel comfortable going over there. They don't, how they don't really want to come here. So
Yeah, it's too different anymore. I get it.
Is this the same Geo that used to be on here regular?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
like
his new thing is Earth Awakenings. I just posted the link. It's pretty cool. It's pretty chill. And yeah, you have mods of both sides. I think
nice.
mods on both sides. I'm not sure.
Wait, what do you mean both sides?
I meant like globe and flat earthers are mods.
Yeah, at one point in time, our server had like I'm pretty sure like at least 2 globe, one moderator that was a globe believer. It was Vosto Vlad, who was here originally, and I forget who else. I don't think he was a mod though. Like 2 others that were like gold or something. It's so long ago though. I'll probably remember when I look through like list in his server or something.
Yeah, I mean, I get it why it's super strict here,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I like gems just because Becky's a mod there.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, it's nice to talk.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I do like Geo's new server.
Dude, there's a lot of people over in Geo's. I might have to bounce.
Yeah,
only got a few
it's
minutes left
filled
anyway.
in there right now. Yep.
Okay, I just went to the channel and Pete Shea was talking. How the hell did that happen? It's probably on Geo's, right?
Yeah, no, when you guys get a chance, definitely check out his server. It's pretty cool.
But I like Pete, but he's a bit because he's Irish, but he's a bit.
I'm gonna go listen for a few minutes. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, me too.
All right, later. Yeah, when it's kind of dead here, I go in there, and they do have some good conversations in there.
Yeah, I suppose I don't have much time for many servers on Discord. Just probably this one.
Yeah, it's just an other alternative when there isn't much going on. You know.
There's always something going on 24/7. What are you talking about?
Of course.
Nah, no. Okay.
Except when there is nothing going on.
Except when there's not. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It happens. Dead air.
Yeah, it's like that weird hour when both the West and the East are sleeping. I don't know when that is, but there's like that weird hour where nobody's online.
Yes, but people have a thing about dead air. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me.
Me neither, except when I'm trying to listen, not talk. Then it's like there's nobody talking, so there's nothing to listen to. So,
Can I just ask where you from, bedtime? Because I'm going to guess here. Do you mind if I guess where you're from?
yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay. I could be totally wrong here. Scandinavia?
No, not even close.
Not even close. Oh, Jesus. Could I get a hint? Eastern European?
Nope,
Not even close.
not even close.
God damn. South America?
Nope,
Mexico.
Mexico. South America.
nope.
Where are you
She's not
from,
on
man?
Earth, buddy. She's just not on Earth.
All right.
Philippine Islands.
Nope.
Nope. Jesus.
Hawaii.
How come nobody ever can guess where I'm from? That's so weird.
I know.
Oh, your
I love
accent
this.
is hard to
Colorado.
place.
Say it again, Sonny. So can we
I
get
don't
a
think
hint?
that was funny, but
Can we get? Oh, I thought it was. Okay. So can we get a clue, or would I give the game away?
it is one of the continents you didn't mention.
Russia.
No.
Australia, man.
Fuck. Antarctica.
No, mate.
Antarctica.
Yes, I'm from Antarctica. Do people even live there besides scientists and
No. Arctic.
like
You're from
real
the Arctic.
people?
Are you Irish?
Penguins.
Nope.
Icelandic?
Nope. Just give up, everybody.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, I give up.
Persian? Are you Persian?
Nope.
Holy shit! What's left?
I don't know.
Chinese.
I don't know. Hmm?
Chinese.
He's not, well.
No.
I just had to check.
North Korea.
Nobody said Asia yet.
This is hilarious. No,
This
did
is
she
the
say
longest.
North Korea?
I was kidding.
No.
South Korea. Okay.
No.
It's not Australia. It's not the Middle East. It's not the Far East. It's not Russia. It's not South America. It's not. Right.
Wow, there's like 7 continents. Go try to rule it out. Come on, guys, you can do it.
If it's not South America, North America. If it's not Russia, it's not.
Well, I
Europe.
know she's not
Canadian.
Jamaica.
She's
No,
Canadian.
no.
Are
That's
you not?
Redford Bear.
Are you
He's
African?
Russian.
Yes. Oh, who said that?
African?
Yes, one
Russian
of the
guy. He's
countries in Africa.
Oh, wow.
Hallelujah.
Doesn't sound like it.
Nobody ever guesses that. That's so weird.
So, Nambia?
No, you're gonna go through the whole African
Here we are.
country.
Maybe, yeah.
Namibia, South Africa.
Dude, Africa's
Somalia.
huge.
Sorry, I had to dip out a little while. Hi, Gladflow. Nice
Hey,
to
what's up?
see you here today. Yeah, I was listening to the music on the Discord and on the live stream. It sounded excellent, man. I'm so amazed that it sounds that good. Wow.
Just because I was singing it, bro.
Yeah, you were helping, PMAC. You definitely were. Absolutely, all of you were brilliant. Great job.
So, are you
man.
from the Sudan area?
Sorry, guys.
No, that's fine. Sorry, I was.
Moroccan.
Sudan area, I guess. Yeah.
Sudan
Not
or
from
South Sudan? Ethiopia?
No. Yes.
You're
Do you
Ethiopian, huh?
Wow.
Do you eat green eggs and ham in Sudan with Sam I am?
Oh,
I'm not sure what that means, but
Can you give me an Ethiopian Bible? Is that easy to get?
not in English, no.
Mm.
So do you live in Ethiopia now?
Yeah, I'm actually over here visiting right now.
Okay, all right. Crazy. So where
Have you
lived
seen the
before?
Ark of the Covenant?
Sorry, say that again.
The Ethiopians, there's a church in Ethiopia that claims to house the Ark of the Covenant. Have you ever been to that church?
I haven't. There's very protected. Like it's only the monks are allowed to go there. So, but they do claim that. I don't know how true that is, though.
Nobody knows. But where have you lived before then? Where does your
I was
near spot on English accent come from?
Yeah, it's I was where Sunny was at. I'm from California. Yeah. I know.
The LA area somewhere up in the greater LA area.
I was in the OC actually.
Oh, the OC. That's
where my drums are from, Orange County.
It's still kind of the megalopolis now, isn't it? I remember when all of that was literally orange groves for miles and miles when I first moved here.
So you're originally from Ethiopia. You grew up there, and then you migrated to America and studied, worked, or
Yeah, pretty much. That's my life story.
that's fascinating.
Yeah, I'm just upset that I missed Witsit being over there when I'm over here now. It's I missed him by like 3 weeks or something. So
That's
sucks.
okay. You'll probably do the same tour next year. You'll be fine.
Yeah, we shall see.
That's very interesting. I know somebody else that's from Ethiopia as well. But they don't know how they built those churches, do they? In Oxford.
Yeah, I have no idea. They, I mean, there's the stories, but I'm not sure how accurate it is.
They're one of the lost tribes of Israel, the true Jew.
Oh yeah, we have a whole bunch of Jews over here. Well, that claim to be, like you said, the lost tribe. So
who even knows anymore?
What about the
Yeah,
reports? What about the reports that Queen of Sheba was actually Ethiopian? Anything on that?
Oh yeah. No, there's a huge story about that. Like, there's through the church that they think that the first king over, not the first, but the Menelik the first was actually the son of Solomon, and that he brought Judaism and Christianity over here. Well, not Christianity, sorry, Judaism over here, and brought the ark with him. Then that's when they hid the ark. Because if you try to follow the Bible, after I believe after the story of Queen of Sheba, the ark is not mentioned anymore. So they try to connect it through that, but again, I don't know how accurate that is. So
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Also, the only pyramids that were ever tombs were those that were found in Sudan.
Sorry, the only pyramids that were what?
The only pyramids that happened to be tombs were the Sudanese pyramids.
Right, not in
Okay.
Egypt. Yeah, in Egypt only in the land of what is it called? The Valley of the Kings. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all buried in the Valley of the Kings. That's why it's called Valley of the Kings.
Humanity probably originated from Africa, not some fucking ocean.
Yeah, there's so much we haven't been told about the travels over all of the oceans, you know.
So back in the day, they didn't have the word Jew, so they had the word sea people. Right? So the Jew is not the real Jew. The Jew is just the fucking Phoenician. They're just the fucking what the hell are they? Lebanese, right? So they're not even real. They say they're Judah, but they're not Judah. They're Phoenician.
Yeah, they're not part of the tribe of Judah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither am I gotta say.
It's hard to verify that.
Yeah.
There may be
I'm pretty
clues.
sure. I'm pretty
clues
sure I'm
leading
not
to
a
it.
member of the House of Judah, but I may be a member of the House of Ephraim.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to know if it hurts to be retarded. I'm asking the Globers in the
I think it
YouTube chat
does.
if it
probably
hurts.
does. I think it probably does.
Just a little bit.
I mean, they are salty. Maybe that's why they're so.
No, I don't think it hurts a little bit. I think flat Earth is like a steel spike run into the center.
Well, I sure hope not. I mean, it's
Of
just the
their
truth.
heart.
It's not supposed to be that painful.
But it's not us that's doing it. They're doing it to themselves.
No, I know, but like I said,
my teacher
it
told
just
me
seems
if I
silly.
study
I
hard
can have some
enough,
empathy.
I can
Huh?
be an astronaut. My teacher said so.
You know, I don't know why it's so hard to accept. I'm cool with not being able to go to space. How about you guys? I don't give a shit.
Why
the fuck would I
why
want to
would-
go
Didn't
to a
change much for
hostile
me.
environment?
Yeah. Why would that
But I'm
make a
already in
difference?
a hostile environment. Sorry.
You know, why would it matter if we go to space? Like, that's what they always say. Why would it matter? Doesn't matter to me if it's the Earth is flat. Why would it matter if they went to space? What has that done for you? How has that helped humanity? You're right.
Exactly. So far, what have we done? We've only killed people, supposedly.
More
That's it.
war.
That's all that's actually been accomplished in
The
space.
human race is very good at that. Just killing each other.
Not a good ratio, fellas. I'll tell you, fellas and ladies, that is not a good
laughing and
ratio.
knocked over their stack of cans next to the computer.
More coup
Wasn't me.
d'etats, more, takeovers for resources, more lies to the population that it's something else.
Have any of you spoken to Witty with VC Verifiable?
WIDDY, that guy?
Witty.
You know, he's talked in the chat on and off for a while. I've seen him around. Whitney, what's going on? What's your story?
I know he's got a lot of pictures of stars in his background.
Mm-hmm.
Pretend stars.
You think, Wid?
What's going on, y'all?
Hey.
Yo.
Hey.
Hey.
What up, Widyan?
Not much. Just enjoying the weekend. How you guys doing?
All right, all right. It says red
peachy.
pill. I like that what you said in your little thing. Oh, you're a vet, and it says red pill life. That's cool, man.
Yes, sir. Truth.
Well, two things. Thank you for your service. And are you a flat earther?
I am, actually.
Okay, cool. Lulu, did you want to talk to him?
I mean, same old. Well,
I didn't want to step on your toes. That's all.
No. You're good, man.
Okay. I'm just listening. I'm learning. So every time I come in here, I'm like, you guys are talking about something I don't know, so I like to sit back and listen.
All right.
Well, here's a question for you. How long you've been looking into flat Earth?
I started back in 2016.
Ah, okay.
Same time as myself.
Yeah, I think that was a breakout year for a lot.
Yeah.
How'd you find the server?
I was on YouTube trying to find some old channels I used to watch for like flat Earth research and stuff like that. And I couldn't find it, so I just started trying to find like actual flat Earth stuff, and like that was the first actual flat Earth thing that popped up.
Oh, okay, nice. Well, welcome. Do you mind telling us a little bit about how you came to realize it was flat? Like what convinced you?
Excuse me. So first I thought the whole thing was ridiculous. And then it kept like bothering me. Like I kept like thinking about it. And then one day I actually like looked into it, and I couldn't find anything that disproved it not being flat.
Exactly like the rest of us.
Yeah. And to this day, I
funny.
now
All
know
it
it
takes-
is not a ball wrapped in water.
Yeah, man. And it's funny that all it takes is a genuine look into the subject trying
That's
to
it.
disprove flat Earth, and then
That's
it's
it.
like, damn it, I'm a flat earther now.
Yeah.
It's not a choice at that point, because you can't unsee it. That's the problem. You can't, once you get it, and
you get it.
You know, and then it's like, at least for me, it was so hard to be dishonest about it. Like people talking about space and stuff around me and asking me what I think about rockets, and I just go, yeah, guys, it's not real. So you can have fun talking about it. If you want to talk to me about it, I'll tell you the truth or some truths about it. But if you guys want to fantasize about rockets, go right ahead. And they'll be like, "What the fuck, dude?" Like, well,
I know, and they start calling
it's
you
up to
crazy
you.
nonsense and all that stuff. Like, I even like for a while, I honestly stopped talking about it to other people because, they just, were not in a place where they could comprehend. Like, it could be something else.
Can't handle it, and they don't want to handle it. Imagine their position.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're stuck now because they've been so attitudey, right? They are now so stuck in their position. Their talons are so dug in to this being on the wrong side of this that they know it's flat and stationary, but they can't say anything about it now. It's too late for them. They've already sold their position, that way. So they're fucked.
I know. And
That was
yeah,
such a-
so
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, buddy.
No, I was gonna say even like my wife, like I've like ever since like 2016, I've been trying to tell her like it's flat, and I try to show her proofs, and I explain gas pressure and how it needs a container, to have like to breathe. We need something like containing the oxygen,
The
like
usual obvious stuff.
the obvious stuff, yeah. And I explained, boats can come back with a camera or, binoculars at some point. But it's like at some point, it's like she doesn't want to like, deep dive into that. Like it's like she gets scared of like understanding something different.
Because it would shatter their worldview. And that was Gladflow put that so well there. It was like when I started researching it, I did not want to be a flat earther. I thought it was the most ridiculous thing I ever seen. But there was so much, there was just like a point after point after point, and suddenly you found yourself in a position you didn't want to be, but you were able to transverse that, whatever that barrier is, and realize, holy shit, this sounded like the most ridiculous thing to me to begin with, and now that I've done like 3 weeks of fucking researching it, I am a flat earther, and it's not something that you wanted to be, but you couldn't, like, you've got no alternative to that. It's just suddenly you are.
Right. It's like a new realization. It's like it was right in my face. But you know what's funny? I always question things about this place since a kid.
Yeah.
And you know, once you research it, it's like, man, everything just comes together.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's it. The problem that people have is transversing that gap between, like, as Globe, I think Globe Flat was saying, so dug in. They have to be, because if they don't, then their entire worldview is shattered. That means they have to give up everything they ever believed in, and suddenly they're in a fucking new world or new realizations, and people just can't seem to do that.
Nope. And you know what's funny? Like now, like all like it's like this whole like NASA space campaign has like been taken to like an all-time high. And they're like so obvious with it now. So like I don't know if you guys have seen like that whole Disney preview of like some NASA documentary or something that's coming out. And they literally show the astronauts in the big old tank. You know, plain as day.
Yeah, and
It's kind of it's strange. It's like they're so deep down in this that I mean, these guys could come out and say, "Hey guys, actually, Earth is flat, and stationary," and then the Globers will still be like, "No, they're just saying that because of this, that, and the other. It's still a globe, but they're just trying to let you know that certain aspects are flat, and here's why."
It's years and years of propagandization and inculcation into a false sense of reality.
They started so young.
Yeah, exactly.
But they don't even hide it anymore. Some of the ridiculous claims that they make about space and the things that they find in the galaxy, like walls of fire at the edge of the universe and bubbles at the other edge of the universe. It's just people still believe this. I just don't get it. Don't get it.
Yeah, I just thought that was very pertinent. I definitely 5-6 years ago did not want to end up a flat earther. I seen the thread, I thought about it, I looked into it, I started analyzing it, and then within a week or 2 or 3, I realized, holy shit, I'm a flat earther. It wasn't the place that I started off.
It was
the most
burning a
ridiculous
long
thing.
time before we even came here, but we didn't start the fire because the
So-
world isn't round and these assholes are clowns. Look at those clown motherfuckers right there. Oh yeah, we both Nazis. Yeah.
Hmm.
Man alive, those are some good-looking suits, though. I will say, shoot,
Yeah, it's something about that beige suit, you know.
something about it. It's not threatening like a black or navy or whatever, right? It's calm, it's gentle, it's smooth, it's soft. It's the color of the fucking airplane he's holding.
It's like a grandpa suit.
It is. I like it, man. I think it's real sharp, you know, especially for the time. If a guy walks around dressed like that now, it looks great. I think, you know?
Now or at that time? What are
Well,
you talking-
now and then. I'm just talking about the suit, man. I think the things inside of the suit aren't even human. I think those are demon lizard creatures. But what I'm saying is the suit looks fucking good. I'm just fucking around. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I know. That one guy must be faking that smile. The one on the right.
Werner?
Werner.
Yeah, because Walt Disney always looks like he's, you know, having a great time.
Yeah, he's a creep.
Yeah, Werner von Braun looks like, I have to smile for this picture.
Yeah.
I'm next to Walt Disney, and I need to act like I give a shit. Look, a plane.
Thank you for
A
saving me.
plane I didn't design.
I mean, somebody mentioned earlier, I actually stopped talking to people about it. Friends would bring it up. So you still think the Earth is flat, Paul? What the hell, man? You fucking retard! Just shut up, bro. Just shut up. You're too dumb to fucking realize what I'm talking about. Propagandization is just too loud.
Yeah. I mean, they just want it. They want it so bad to be real that they can't put it down, no matter what.
They just can't.
Well, here's the thing. I wanted to ask Witty earlier. Is your wife still a globe earther as of today?
I would say she's like she's still a glober, but she's like she understands the idea of flat Earth, but she doesn't believe she doesn't understand it's flat. I'll say that.
She still loves you, so that's okay.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We just don't talk about it much. But certain things come up, and I'm like, I said this.
I mean, I just wanted to mention that we do have, a little plug in, but we do have Ladies Night here every Friday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. You can invite her anytime and let her listen to a bunch of ladies talking about the flat Earth. Maybe she might feel a little bit more, she might see it from our perspective.
Yeah, I think that might be a good idea, actually.
That's a brilliant idea. Last night, Ladies' Night was kicking, bro. They had a couple of trolls, and they just, you had to see these girls go. They just dealt with it, man. They just bang. Like they had nothing to say after. It was good.
I've heard them speak a few times, not on Ladies' Night, but like just dealing with trolls, and yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, we have our own way of presenting it than the guys. So, not that she'll believe us or whatever, but she might try to understand it better. I don't know, but yeah, definitely invite her, and she's more than welcome.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
But I am curious, and you don't have to answer if it's too personal, but how is it to live with, your significant other being a globe earther? Like, how is that? Is it hard as far as like communicating with the person with other conspiracies, or do you just not bring it up at
Well,
all?
what's funny is like she's accepting that they have lied to us about a lot of things, and I always go in. I'm like, well, don't you think if they lied about this, they couldn't lie about that? So it's not like she doesn't believe, like, she doesn't believe everything. She doesn't believe like the mainstream everything. It's like, she just won't accept this though. It's like, it's like, it's nothing, it's something she can't accept, it seems like. And it's something we've talked about in discussion, and it's led to arguments. So it's like, I don't even talk about it with her anymore, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I get it. I mean,
well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing I would do with anybody in life, whether a member of my family or my spouse, whatever. If they do not accept it and it's just you're not getting anywhere, let it go. There's no point in bringing that up. they will come to their own conclusion. Eventually, they're smart enough and clever enough. Like if they're halfway through the conspiracy theory thing, they don't believe in governments. They understand there's something strange going on. Eventually, they will probably come to the idea of the same thing that you do. But there's no point in pushing it if it leads to conflict. That's just silly.
Right.
Yeah, it's not worth, ruining your own marriage or a relationship over.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, so you've got to keep life real. You got to keep what makes you happy, and look after other people, and have your wife, your husband. There's no point to ruining things over it. In the end of the day, it's an individual's decision whether they want to accept it or come to conclusions of it, or look deeper into it and then logically come to a conclusion. But there's no point in trying to force that. If it leads to conflict, what's the point?
Right. Wow, they found a leaf. I've never seen this one.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too. That's hilarious, man.
Well, I need to save this one.
I'm only going to post 2 more of these breakdancing videos because they're just so fucking good. I'm sorry, guys. I really want you to enjoy them. I'm going to watch that alien deception video that Sunny posted.
What are you posting?
Just enjoy these breakdance videos because these guys are really good.
Yeah, no doubt. I was just so random.
It is random, yeah. I sometimes sit and just rabbit hole down like the best dancers in the world. It's just, I don't know, something about it's really fascinating to me how these people do this.
Do you break dance?
I try, but I'm nowhere near these guys.
Great, man. Now you're gonna make me sit here and watch breakdancing videos.
I'm only posting 2 more. Try to only watch the ones that I've posted, and then you'll be fine. But if you go down this rabbit hole, I'll tell you what, it is a long one.
I know. I'm only gonna watch the
What else
one
are you gonna do, right?
earlier.
in between destroying Globers and further research, this is what I do in my free time. Or I make music like the stuff in the videos.
Yeah. Say what? You break dance on your free time?
No, I mean I'm a musician, so I'll dance to music often, but not sometimes breakdance, sometimes not. But anyway, I really like breakdancing, so that's why I'm sharing a couple vids. That's all.
Yeah, I'm great at attempting to break dance.
Right, me too. Yeah, I've got the attempt down. right, so there's that one, Poppin' John. He's perhaps the best like robot popping and locking guy in the world. And then this next one is one that I stumbled upon. And it's a workshop that these two other dancers are doing. They just came up with a routine that's fucking amazing. And they're teaching a class, and it kind of shows the progression of that.
Dude, if you post more than one more, I'm gonna ban you.
What?
Yes, dude, stop. This is like addicting.
Okay.
I'm watching this.
Jeez.
That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down the rabbit hole.
You're gonna ban me because I gave you something entertaining?
Yes. This is addictive entertainment. You're giving me drugs, dude.
Damn it. And I'm a substance abuse counselor too, so this is not good.
You should know then, yeah.
Damn it, I was gonna give you my favorite one, but I'm not gonna post it now. Shit.
No, I'll allow one more because you said you were gonna post two more.
Then one more.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I need the fix.
I have a bad habit of like watching things until I can watch them no more. So
Right, until it's like I don't care about this anymore.
yeah.
Alright, last one, right here. It's a doozy. Enjoy those, guys. I gotta make some food and do some other things, but I love you and I'll be back.
Righty then.
Yep.
Put this in the big screen.
Hmm?
Hey, wait a minute. If you play Discord, like, if you have a computer and you have an HDMI thing and you hook it up to your fucking TV, would that be real TV or whatever it is? The reality show, reality TV, or what do they call it? Interactive television?
Yeah, I guess it could be. If you're speaking through your, how would you speak through it? Your headsets? Would it work on from the TV?
I don't know. Never done it.
Hmm.
But I'm pretty sure Sonny doesn't have a microphone and he just uses his television. I could be wrong though. I know he has it playing through the TV.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can try it.
Oh yeah, put that in the big screen.
I think Sonny has a Blue Yeti mic, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought that was Helio. Maybe both of them do.
I know if you had it, and they talked about it, and if I remember correctly, he got it because other people in here talked about it.
Oh, okay. How much are those?
I mean, shit, I just got a $35 Turtle Beach headset. Because I like playing Call of Duty and I like being a sound whore. Knowing exactly where them footsteps are and come around the corner and tag them. How the hell? Yeah.
Yeah, I just have a $10 head.
Is that like Warzone? Call of Duty, no? Doctor
I think so. I don't know.
I can't fucking hear. I can't fucking hear anything. I can't see anything. He goes mental.
Yeah, I don't game. I mean, I used to play games a long time ago, but the current modern games I don't do.
Yeah, I was a big World War II flight sim guy. Big time. And Total War now was pretty good, but yeah, I just can't get into it. I suppose I'm getting too old.
What about War Thunder?
War Thunder was the one I got onto yet. And,
you said you haven't yet?
No, I did. I used to have the old Track IR thingy. What do you call it? Track IR 4. Big time, bro. I think third in the server worldwide.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
I think I'm always the first one knocked out.
With the flight, did you like the flight sims?
Fuck no.
Okay, nah, I was big into flight sims. Still am.
Like, because I just have a computer with no yoke or nothing, so I got to use my mouse and keyboard and all that shit. So when it's like back in the day, I used to have a joystick and a flight yoke, but hell,
Yeah.
that was like Microsoft Flight Sim, and the only thing I was doing because 9/11 just happened was trying to crash planes into buildings.
Realism. 15 Arabs and box cutters went out and had fucking strip joint bars and them very devoted crashed planes. Yeah, sure.
No, I know
No.
when 9/11 happened, I was too old to go trick or treating, but that didn't stop me from putting on one of those robes and donning a box cutter and going around door to door. Going, give me some treats or I'll blow up this plane or some shit like that.
Oh, dude.
It's really strange though. We were talking about that, right? Because there's a lot of people in mainstream now. They don't believe the Earth's flat, right? Forget about that. Forget about the shape of things, right? But they're like the last job I was in. I seen people talking to me, and they says, "Listen, I don't think that those buildings came down by the way they said it was." Now you wouldn't expect this from people, but people are starting to catch on to that, right? And the second thing was, I was actually speaking to somebody today. I left a job now today. I've got another job coming up. And she was like, and she's my supervisor, and she's like, no, well, I just don't put that shit in me. The jabba dabba do, whatever. Anyway, I suppose the point I'm trying to make here is that despite what you think the shape of the Earth is, and they say it doesn't matter, it doesn't come into, people are coming to the conclusions and starting to realize that those buildings didn't fucking fall down by fire. And it's not a good thing to put the jabba dabba do into you.
Yeah, why would you take a potion?
Yeah, so, if people are catching on is what I'm seeing. I mean, it's people that I wouldn't think would be saying that. Like 20 years ago, everybody would just do it and say, yeah, well, whatever they say, it must be true, it must be right, we've got to do it. But today there's a not even a rebellious nature, but a hesitation about, well, if you see if the government's telling me to do this, and if they're handing out free pizzas for doing it, well, it probably isn't good for you. I won't even put it into my kids, she says. So, and I just realized that today while leaving the job, that she's probably a conspiracy theorist, probably not on the level I'm on, but she's there, and most people are, I think, which is begs going back to the question about where do you see the flat Earth 5-10 years from now. Well, people are waking up en masse.
Yeah, I think you missed a good opportunity there when she started, going to some truths. You should have said, right, just like the world's flat.
Well, I did. Well, okay, yeah, I missed that. Maybe, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the time. I said, yeah, me too, Steph. I don't do that. No, I won't. She goes, Paul, I didn't even put it in my kids. And we're talking to a whole bunch of people. There's 15 people in the room. We're talking. And she's like, I didn't put it in my kids. The words I remember her saying was, I don't think they could find a solution to the flu jab that quick. Just don't trust it.
Yeah, when you find out.
Yeah, I just think people are more woke. Well, I know we've got this woke culture today, but people are actually more woke than they were fucking 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, but when you find the patent for AIDS, right, for AIDS, and you find the patent for swine flu, and you find the patent for, what the hell was it? Zika. And you find out the people that hold that patent are the same ones that own the patent for the vax.
Yeah.
So it's all about money and control, man.
Yeah.
It always has been.
Yeah, well, that's my philosophy is it's all about control eventually.
Yeah.
Money doesn't mean anything in
But
in
the
the long
thing,
run.
from what I can understand, is in order for them to be able to patent the potion, they have to patent the organism in some way. I could be wrong on that. But I believe it has something to do with them being able to produce a potion for it, an antidote.
But you're right, I missed the trick. I should have said, Steph, so you don't put it in your kids, you're not going to put it in yourself, it's not going to happen. Did you ever consider the theory of this flat? You probably would have been, you know, Paul, I have, but, you know, you're talking in a room of 15 people, so you kind of just...
He'll probably be like, well, you know what, Paul? That's something that's always bothered me.
I like you. Let's get together and talk more.
Hey, Paul, how would you like a raise?
Well, I'm going to stay then. Forget the other job. What are you going to give me? £10, 12 an hour? No bar. I'm staying. Yeah, I left it. I'm going to go pull pints in the bar. I think it's far more me. I thought that, no, okay, so it's not to know about me, but I tried the working from home, listening to people complain all day about their fucking problems with their Sky, with their networks, with their, what do they call it, cable TV over there. The commute to work is very short. The only danger you have is walking down the stairs. And when you're finished at the end of the day, you put your headphones down, take your computer off, and you're at the house. But no, it just doesn't work. Well, it's just. I mean, I tried. I thought it would work. It's just some people. It's just. But I was getting better at it. I mean, like there was. People come up with problems like I reset their TVs, I reset phones and shit that you shouldn't actually be troubleshooting, but I fixed that motherfucker for them. So, anyway, what was I talking about again?
Yeah, that's like back in the day, everybody would, hey, you're smart with computers. Can you help me with mine? I think I got a virus. I go over there and I look at it and it's like, wow, this is very, very slow. Look at the registry and I'm like, holy smokes. Your registry is about as large as your hard drive. What have you been doing? Just like downloading things and deleting them and downloading them and deleting them? Well, yeah, don't do that. If you like the game, buy the game. Don't be doing this shareware crap. Because, the shareware crap, everybody's got their things in the game. So, of course, they're going to do what they can to get the next thing to find out what you're all about so they can try to advertise for. So it's just, anyway. So
yeah, it was
like this one dude, this one old guy, Cleo Whitey, right? He'd always ask me, hey, I need some help with my computer. I need some help with my computer, like every week. And I would go over there and then I was like, all right, show me what you would normally do on your computer, since you don't go to porn or nothing. Well, I go in here and I open up these attachments on the email. Yeah, stop doing that.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
goes,
in the
what
old
do you
days.
mean? And I go, because every time I come over here, I have to reinstall Windows. So it's once a week.
And you hand me $40 for doing that.
Yeah, so I'm just letting you know. If you quit clicking on these links, well, I like these attachments that my buddy sends because they're funny. And I go, yeah, but those attachments that your buddy is sending you are dirty. Right? There's a virus in there. And how well do you know this person? Well, I used to work with him. Okay, well, maybe he's not aware of it either. So you might want to bring it up to him. Tell him to stop sending those attachments. If it's a picture, just send the link, not attach the damn thing. So it's just, yeah. One time he says, hey, I really need you to come over here and help me. So I went over there. and he hands me a VHS, and he says, "I just got this VDV player. I want to watch my movie, and I can't figure out how to put it in there." It's like, okay, Cleo, this won't work on that. It's the wrong format. So, if I were to try to get this to work in there, that's like taking gasoline and putting it in a diesel engine. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, because it's the wrong fuel, right? Well, this is the wrong medium for that thing. So where's your old VCR? Oh, I got rid of it. Oh, you shouldn't have gotten rid of it.
Y'all Trick has got the game fucked up.
My digger. That's what everybody said.
I said trigger. I said trigger
Yeah,
so
I
that
know.
nobody can make it sound like I said a bad word, even though
Yeah,
you can still do it, I guess.
it's
Give me
my
saying an
buddies.
N word and then put the last part on it and make it sound similar. Guess.
Yeah, my digger, my digger.
So, or you could say nickel, Nickle, like a nickel, like dimes and nickels. So you could say, "Oh, what up, nickel?"
What up, my nickel?
Exactly, and it's not a bad word. You're calling somebody a coin.
Ninja, please.
There you go, ninja.
Ninja, please. I can hear your footsteps.
You're no ninja.
I'm just calling you a nickel, man. It's just because you're so precious to me.
Exactly. Grace gets it.
I'm just glad to be out of it, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I know some of you in here know who Big L is. Not the rapper, but the clown, the troll, the online troll, Flat Earther troll. Anyways, I've gotten into it with him a couple of times, right? So he'll start, going off with the cracker word. And I keep telling him, dude, you bring that hard R around here, I might just feed you your teeth because that hard R makes it racist. You can call me cracker, but you can't call me cracker. He started laughing. What the hell was that about, P-Man?
Anybody hear me here?
Yeah. I was just looking at other things. What's up?
I heard a what's up there. Say that again.
Yeah, I said, what's up?
Thank fuck for that. Wait, I'm back.
I can still hear you.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Yeah, I don't even know if my mic is working right now. So, yay.
Thank you, Drace.
Happy to help.
You're right, you know.
What to talk about? That's the question.
Anything and everything.
That's always my problem. Like, I'm jack of all trades. I look at everything, so I never know where to start. I'm like, everything's connected. What do you want from me?
How's this for starters? What's your favorite Pink Floyd song?
Don't know. Don't know the names of them. I know I liked some of them because my friends liked them when I was younger, but I never owned an album or anything, so I never memorized any of the names.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
How about you?
Well, it has to be. Thank you for asking. Comfortably numb. Oh. No, sorry, I'm kidding. Wish you were here.
Cool, I'll write that down and look at it later and see what I think.
Put it on the YouTubes. In fact, I'll do it for you. We need Sonic playing the guitar in this.
I'll give that a listen.
So, Rob Skiba. A smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts? After a grease, right after a cool breeze, cold comfort for change. Did they exchange a walk-on part in a war for a lead role in the cage? Boom, 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 boom. I was very shocked to hear about Ross Giba. My God, man.
Yeah, it was both a shock and really sad. He did a lot of things for the community, and some of his early flat earth stuff is really valuable, and I think I really want to compile as much as I can of it together.
How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, going over the same old ground, and how we found the same old fears. Wish you were here. Yeah, it was a shock. Definitely a shock. I'll shut up now. But the way he talked about things, even though he's a religionist flat earther, the tents, and Rakia and all that kind of stuff, a decent bloke, absolutely 100%. No hidden agenda, just trying to find out what the hell we're living on.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking into the Bible and Abrahamic faiths before the flat Earth, so I was already looking at Rob Skiba stuff even before he came to flat Earth. So even in that category of Abrahamic stuff, he was still really good and a good researcher, very detailed. Like, I love his work. I just can't say that enough.
Yeah, same. Very good at presenting too, very good at talking. Had all these ducks in a row.
Yeah. And I think we can all take that as like as a little bit of an example to live by and try to like aspire to and be more like, get our ducks in a row and be better speakers.
Yep. Life can change in the blink of an eye. It really can. I mean, one day you're going along, everything's perfect, and you lose somebody really close to you, whatever. It happens like that, like it did to most of us, or some of us, or even me. And you just, you lose somebody very dear to you, and you realize, oh shit, we're all mortal. You have to come to terms with the inevitability of your own demise, etc., etc.
Yeah, I just think it's important to look to the future and for us to think about like how we can be the next Rob Skipas for the future generations, because we got to continue this on, because it was important to me, and I think it's going to be important to other people going forward.
Yeah, well put. That's how I see it. You live each day at a time. You don't impose your religious beliefs or physical beliefs upon anybody. You let them come to conclusion. I never have. I never will. you know. I think he did a very good job at presenting his case, and for the most part, I do believe there's God. I do believe there's something else going on here. I do believe we're. Well, there was a. Let me just say this. There was a wee. What do you call it? A interview with of John Voight with Tucker Carlson, and John Voight was saying, "Well, one day it was really crazy. You have to see it. It's on the YouTubes." He was like, "Well," he says, "I was in a bad place. I lost my wife, not lost his wife, but going through a divorce." And he's going, "This isn't easy." And he says, "I heard a voice in my ear saying it's not supposed to be easy." So Tucker asked him, "Well, was it your voice or was it an external voice?" And he was like, "Yeah, the resonance of that voice it wasn't mine, but it was somebody saying to me, it's not supposed to be easy." And that's when I woke up. That's when I realized that we're being observed, that we're here for a purpose, that everything is known. And it was just strange to watch John Voight just declare his faith in an interview. It was strange. Like we're all sinners. I have a propensity for sinning. But there has to be something bigger than us.
Well, yeah, I totally agree with you. I don't know what to call my specific view of the world and the creator.
Well, have you ever had any esoteric experiences you can't describe, or
Yeah.
you have?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I would have to start with I started pretty like I think around 16, 17 after I had I had a dream where I spent a bunch of years inside the dream, and then after that I started like thinking that there might be some other things out there than just this physical world. So I started monitoring my own thoughts because I was always looking for self-improvement. So I started monitoring my own thoughts and noticed like sometimes you get thoughts that don't seem to come from you, and sometimes those thoughts are either negative or positive. So what I did is just I cut all negative thoughts just to avoid because sometimes you make those negative thoughts as because if those negative thoughts are not from you, and you accept those negative thoughts, you start repeating those negative thoughts, and so they become ingrained. And so if you just cut the negative thoughts using discernment, you always just think, is this negative? Am I hurting someone? Am I hurting myself? Then all of a sudden you notice like you start hearing more of the positive thoughts, and in those, that's where I found my well, I like calling it like I follow the creator or the good voice, and like if the good voice tells me to do anything good to anybody or anyone I see, I just see an old lady walking over the street and I see like, oh, she's having trouble, I run out and try to help her because the good voice is like, oh, she needs help, so that's a prompt. And this all came to like a full completion after I lived in a narcissistic household when I was really young, and then I ran from that about like when I was like 17 or 16, and then I was trying to find myself, and so I went through all sorts of drugs and bad stuff, and I ended up in a place where I'd alienated everyone away from myself, in narcissistic thinking I was better than other people because I was working on trying to improve myself, and I was trying to live as the ideal, like Jesus, because I wanted to be good enough to be recognized by the Creator somehow, and that just didn't work in narcissism. You can't just delude yourself into thinking things. So you got to be realistic, and that's one thing the creator showed me there. Because at rock bottom, where I thought I had nothing and no one, I considered suicide, and I honestly considered it.
Yeah.
And right before I went through with it, I decided, okay, I'm going to give myself as much time as I can to at least like think about this before I finish it, because I had no one to talk to and no one to reach out to. So I reached out to the creator. And it was in that moment that I realized and I knew that there was a creator that actually loved me and loved everyone. Because in that moment I asked, like, how can the creator be real? How can the creator love everyone? How can the creator love me or the people that hurt me? And I was in a victim state as well. So when asking this question, the good voice then comes and just tells me, and it's more than just tells me, it shows me like I didn't know that before. I was just in this victim mentality, making my life worse as a consequence. It was all like mental problems, which is what narcissism is. It's fallacious thinking that underpins the mental problems that you delude yourself with so that you push people away. It's so dumb, but that's the way it is. And after it like showed me how much of a fool I was, I was like, I can't be loved because I'm such a failure. I failed everyone that I love, and in that moment, it was like, it doesn't matter. Everyone is one. It doesn't matter. That's how, for me, it explained unconditional love for all, because all of creation is within the creator's consciousness, if I can say it like that. If God is omnipresent, this is how it was explained to me in that moment. If God is omnipresent and omnipowerful and omniscient, that means he is everywhere at all times and knows everything, which means he is within every single matter, every single everything. So he's within every aspect of your spirit.
Even yourself.
Yeah. So in that way, he can love everyone unconditionally because there's only the creator. That's, for me, that's how it is. There's just the creator, and we're just kind of like our the cells in a body. They're not you, but they make up a part of you. They can't control you, but you want them to be successful and live because they're part of you.
Brilliant. That's great, bro. Jeez, man. That just resonates.
But that's how I see it. I don't have a religion of per se. I just have my experiences that made me know that there is something greater out there that loves all of us and wants us to be happy. And we're all on this learning experience together so that we can become something better.
That's what I think. I think you're right there. I do. I think you're completely right. There's a reason why we're here. From one stage to the other, growing. We do. I mean, it's like really strange too. The whole fucking. Hang on, I not hear myself. Hang on a second. God reckon you're making up, bro. Thanks. Put me off. So it's really strange how when I was at my lowest too, I appreciate you sharing that with us, Drace, about suicidal thoughts and everything like that. There, when I was at my absolute lowest, that's when I found, I don't know how, but strength, and I don't know. I felt like it was coming from somewhere else because it could be within me, but there was something projecting something into me. Anyway, and it's almost like you take a step back, you look at the thoughts because you're your own worst enemy, and you fucking do this, and you drag yourself down forever. But if you nip them in the bud, if you can see them negative thoughts, you go, hey, listen, bro, back off, right? And the only thing you allow is positive thoughts, then your whole world changes. And I did that for quite a long time there. So you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, it did for me.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to find my way back to that because it was the best place I could ever think of, because it didn't matter about my mortality, it didn't matter about the negativity I've been through, it didn't matter about anything because I did not allow negative thoughts to enter my thought process. Everything was just positive, positive, positive. Like I just told myself every day when I woke up, I'm fucking awesome. But it does work if you, and I know it's hard, but if you work at it and you do it often enough and you have a regiment about that, you will eventually feel better about.
There's also a secret trick to this, and this is in neuro-linguistic programming, or that's how you phrase things in your mind, and you can just start there, because we don't want to get delusional, so we just, if you say, for instance, I am always like this, that is a negative hypnotic statement that will lock that into your I am statements. So you would rather say, I have done this in the past, I am working on not doing it anymore. And then all of a sudden that frame is changed and it's easier to change it.
Because it's all in the mind, isn't it? It's all the mind.
Yeah.
It is. So some mornings I wake up and automatically your body will tell you, or your mind will tell you, you can't get through the day, you're useless, you're this, that, and the other. And I don't know, it's almost like you're standing outside it and going, listen, bro, just shut the fuck up. I am fucking awesome. That's it. End of story. And if you just keep that positive thought in your head all the time, well, that's it. You know?
Yeah. You can even use this as an example with some people when they're just going through the day are having a bad day, but then they meet someone who just turns that whole day around, and all that happened was some positive feelings and thoughts, and it's not like we can't generate those on our own. So that's one of the things why I really love NLP, because it has a lot of those, like, you set triggers for your emotions. So like if you're having a really good time at some point, you can create a trigger to that really good happy emotion or anchor, and then when you're feeling bad, you just go back into the posture of when you were feeling really good. You remember that feeling and you hit your trigger or your anchor, and it helps you bring you back into that state and from those negative mental states.
Yeah, isn't that strange? I noticed that.
The worst part is that they use this against us. They use all of these techniques in the news and the media and the movies to
Keep us
get people.
suppressed.
Yeah,
Fear.
To suppress them and get them to accept an idea or an agenda, like it's presented as the only available option here, but it's not. So it's just this is one of the reasons why I don't like watching a lot of movies. I do though for fun sometimes with karma, but most of the times we just end up criticizing the whole movie.
Well, I like my movies. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's. So that brings you to the conclusion. Is there a reason why they want people living in fear? Is there a loosh? Is there some kind of, not to say that's true either, because it does seem a little bit over the top to me, but is there a reason why they're doing it? Are we being farmed? Are they living on fucking negative emotions?
I have similar thoughts and considered those ideas, but even we don't even need to go that far just because fear puts you in a fight or flight situation, so you don't think as critically, so it's easier to manipulate you. And so it's obvious why they would do that. And then all the movies promote that their power is so great that they cannot be stopped. So that promotes demoralization. So you don't actually fight. So there's only flight. So if you have a whole population who just runs, then you can easily herd them into your pen.
Yeah, I get that. So why have some let's say stages of my life been living completely without fear? Absolutely none, nothing, nada, bung. Like I had, like just recently, and it's really strange, right? Because I'm thinking, is this somebody fucking with me, or do I have a bipolar disease, or what the hell's going on, right? I get really high, get really low. But there's times where I have no fear at all. Nothing. No death, no fuck all. I really don't care. But my thoughts aren't towards myself. They're not singular. They're towards other people. And I've actually spoken to my buddies about this. I said, what the hell was that? Why am I living for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, in almost a state of nirvana? Is that because I'm putting negative thoughts to the back of the brain, positive thoughts to the front. The positive, the negative have no chance of getting to the front. And so I do that. Is that an external influence, or is that me just using the power of my brain? You know what I mean? It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and it's funny because I've done the same thing, and you described what I felt, or in the service of others.
Oh, so it's not just me.
Yeah, no. In the service of others, there is this euphoria that comes from just being giving and doing good. And I totally forgot my point that came after that.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back to you at some stage. But yeah, we've experienced that. I thought it was just me, but the whole thing about the internet too is you realize you used to have thoughts about things, about, dare I mention, satanic people and the way they carry on. But there's certain times in your life where you go for like 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, and you're like kind of in a state of nirvana. You've realized how to discipline your mind. As soon as a negative thought tries to impose itself upon you, kick out to the back state. So everything is just positive. And then that's how you live. Without, there's no fear. But this society and what we're living in today seems to be a fear-based society. It's and so that raises the point. Well, do is there? I mean, is there a reason why this fear exists? Is there a reason why they want people to feel so dread all the time, or commit suicide, or strange fucking things that they shouldn't be doing? Yeah, it's kind of strange. I know. I'm sorry.
No, I understand it because in the beginning, I was a little bit narcissistic. I came from a criminal family. I knew a black magician and the witch, and they wanted me to be a satanic priest. So I read up all about that. So I know about that stuff. But
So it exists. Obviously, it exists. Yeah.
yeah, it's just the thing is, there's something about the depravity that just pushes them further and further into it, and they lose sight of the beauty of the base things. Like they lose sight of the beauty of innocence and all this stuff. And I know this because it started happening to me until I had this like rock bottom moment and started climbing back with humility. Like they're deep down in a pit of their own making, which they don't think is a problem. And that's kind of the problem. They don't want help out of the pit. They're just like, we want to go deeper. That's how they act.
Right, you're right. It's a paradigm they're living in, and we can't comprehend that.
Yeah, like when I look back at my own way of thinking, it's alien to me now. It feels like not me, but that's just how it is. When you're stuck in a delusion, you're gonna be building something that isn't real, and the ego itself takes on a life of its own. So that's why I think ego death or ego like getting over the ego and challenging the ego is kind of important, and that's why you see most of the people who have a really hard time grasping flat Earth or even like just like taking it easy with it. Those
because
are
of the ego.
those are the people who have really strong egos or something tying their ego to the belief. They work in the industry. They taught a bunch of people this lie as the truth, and so now they're responsible for having told all that.
I mean, I know this feels like reality, but is there a possibility that this is not reality? It's almost like we're living in somebody's made-up version of reality. Like dinosaurs don't exist. No such thing as Big Bang. No such thing as fucking globe Earth. It's just.
If you look,
sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you look at how satanic doctrine works, it's all about pretending to be the creator and trying to take on his stuff. So by creating the world and making people believe in this world that they have created, who is the creator that they're worshiping?
By turning it completely upside down, you have then a major part and made it not reality. It's not reality anymore. If you know what I'm saying. So his purpose, or the whatever purpose it is to turn reality upside down, put it on its head, and make it something else that everybody accepts. But now we kind of understand that that is not reality. That is not what they say it is. We're living in a fucking fugazi world where nothing makes sense. Everything is fucking magical. It's all built in theory. So it's all a pile of shit. And that's probably the reason why, I don't know, whatever is happening here is happening. and it's up to you to work that out or something. I don't know.
That's just the thing. We're just pointing at the objective truth and being like, hey, this doesn't match with the story they told us. And they're trying to get us to say that the story they told us, the world that they have created, is the world. And then all of those religious people who believe they live on a globe and worship the creator of the globe are not worshiping the creator.
Mm-hmm.
And that way they can that's like, for Satanists, that's like a wet dream.
Which unfortunately feels like the way the world has gone. If you logically think about it, that's what they're doing. Nothing is real, but here's reality. And people accept it as such, but it's got no basis in reality whatsoever. So we're living in a fucking alternative version of reality. It's I don't know. It's just the way I see it.
Yeah, it's kind of like they layered this mental construct into everybody's brain. So when they look at actual reality, they go into their imagination and imagine balls and all this stuff. So it's just in their minds.
Yep, the mind, where everything exists.
Pretty much. All of the sensory input from the body is generated into a holographic image in our mind, and that's how we all experience the world. It's through our minds. The body is, I don't even know if there's a difference between physicality and the mind. I think those two are linked. I think they're just, it's kind of like the extremes of hot and cold. They appear to be different, but there's the temperature.
Yeah, they make us think that reality. Let's see, because your brain is and the things you feel are reality, but that's not really reality. It's not really. All right, just spitballing here, but sorry. So you find yourself caught in a reality that has no basis in reality whatsoever, and you can't prove it. And so, where do you go from there? Well, thank you for trying to fucking. It's like it's so real you can't. It's hard to distinguish. Okay, nah, fuck that. All right.
I think once you realize that what you thought the world was isn't what the world is, I think that's the point when you open your eyes and look at what the world is. And I think that's what happened to most of us here.
Yeah, that's true. So, I think the best time I had most clarity was not holding the worldview in any significance. Also, if you actually figured out what the world is, not being able to hold that in any significance either. I don't know if it's a test or if what we're here for is, to improve ourselves. I believe that's true, to figure out certain things about ourselves and why we should behave in certain manners. And just basically be better fucking whatever we are. But Yeah, this world is it's strange. I mean, I don't even know what to believe anymore because none of it is true. So it's really hard for a person who's looking for the truth to find out that everything they've been told is a fucking lie, which is basically where we are.
Yeah, they are slowly but surely corrupting just about everything. So eventually, it will be everything. But
Oh,
you
if
you,
ever,
you still have you still have your parents and your family, and you still have people in your life, and even though they are working hard on breaking the family unit and destroying those relationships, it's we still have some hope, and I think it's important to hold on to that hope and not take the black pill, if you will. Uh,
the hope of the pill of doom. Yeah, I know.
yeah, it might look gloomy and doomy sometimes, especially like when you first realize that, like, oh my god, everything I've been stuffing my brain with is false. Like, doesn't isn't anything based on anything? And okay, he looks, and yes, some of it is based on something. So there is still some things that they can comfortably sit on, and that's what I really like about flat Earth is the scientific verification and falsification. We can sit on the verifiable things, and that sometimes we need to, like, oftentimes focus on that because we get a little bit caught up in what they believe and then their claims when they need to be shown the evidence, and they just sometimes don't want to see it. Granted, there's probably a way to present the evidence in a way that's easy for them to digest, but that's a matter of figuring out the right approach.
I suppose. Is it worth the effort? Do you think?
Yeah, I think it is. It of course depends on person to person. Some people might not find it worth it, and they might have other things that they need to do or need to learn at that moment. Other people uh, might find that as a passion or a thing that they want to do with their lives. Like, a lot of people here are very passionate just about helping people, and so it's not something that's gonna be something that we don't want to do. It's something we want to do anyway. So it's just based on people, I think. For some, it's gonna be good. For some others, it's gonna be something that they take a break from, and they just know in their hearts.
Yeah, I'm definitely not the same person I was 20 years ago. Definitely not. I'd like to think there's maybe another 20 years, maybe 10, I'll be happy. But yeah, I'm definitely not the same person I was 20 years ago. A little bit narcissistic, aren't we all? A bit of a dickhead. But yeah, I suppose the journey makes you realize that maybe, you're here for some other purpose. It's just to be better, be a better person, help people on their journey, be nice to people. No, 20 years ago, you're just a dickhead. When you're a teenager, you're just an obvious twat. But now all I can think about is how can I help this person feel better about their life? Yeah, I suppose it all depends on the person. Things have changed. Things change. People do change. Trust me. I mean, they say lepers to change their spots, but I've changed my spots. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I think I've tried every color of the rainbow. It's I think we're constantly changing, and that's part of what life is. It's a change. We're changing from moment to moment. We're constantly changing. We have habits that we like, and we get stuck in a rut. But that doesn't mean we're not changing. We're changing in other ways. It's just we're hyper focusing on the circle we're going in. Which reminds me of the Globers, because they tend to hyper-focus on something that seems to confirm their belief. Meanwhile, they're excluding something that's in reality that affects the results. So it's real bad.
Yep, that's true. I just live my life as best I can. Help people as best I can. Result. It's just and when you die, wherever you go, hey, well, Paul, you learned something today, right? Well, yeah, you know, not to be so selfish, look after other people, don't be so narcissistic. Yeah, sure, I learned that.
Yeah, so at the end of your life, when this life is done, you can stand in front of the Creator, proud, without shame.
Well, I don't know about without shame, but yeah. Well, that's the whole thing it boils down to, isn't it? There has to be a creator.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why they want to remove him so bad from the consciousness, like with the atheism and all this stuff. Because as soon as you remove that incentive to be a good person, there's a lot of people who just say, there's no one watching, I can just be a bad person and pretend to be a good person, and I'll get away with it. Meanwhile, when you know there's a creator because of how the world works, then you're kind of stuck with the fact that you're going to have to face up to all the things you've done, and you better have a net positive in the end.
Yeah, it sounds legit. To me, anyway.
It just seems to me you're going to end up with a society that has more positive, good things. If everyone is striving to be more positive than negative in the end, versus if everyone just thinks they can get away with whatever the fuck they want.
Well, what kind of society are they promulgating now? What are they trying to make? Like, do what they will should be the whole of the law, or I don't know, but it's just like it's a strange.
Yeah, Agenda 2030. There's some weird stuff coming down the line. Like you're supposed to own nothing and be happy. So I don't know. I don't know if that is a fear based like tactic. So they put up, oh, here's a horrible situation that we dressed real nicely. Like we're gonna take it all the way here, and so people will fear that, and that can be used as a look. Here's a bad guys who did this. Now we put these guys in jail, and we're the good guys who saved you from all these bad guys who wanted to enact this tyranny on you. So I feel like they're setting up that kind of a rug pull where they're lining everything up on the rug. I'm just waiting for them to pull the rug.
Yeah, me too. Well, and the Jabba Dabba Doo. I don't know what the hell that's all about. So I don't want to take it. So no, I can't fucking eat in restaurants. I can't move between fucking countries. What the fuck, man? Yeah, no, forget about it. It doesn't make it. It makes less sense to me that they're just fucking strange. I know what's coming down the pipeline, but I honestly believe now, if I were to think about something, it's not going to be the same world we know 5 years from now. It's not. There's something going on. There's something coming down the pipeline. I don't know if it's fucking CERN or whatever fucking thing you think it is, but it's going. It's a bit strange. But who knows? I probably won't be here in 5 years. If I am, I consider myself very, very fucking lucky. But I think there's something strange coming down the pipeline.
Yeah, I agree. I think winter is coming. There's change coming. That's obvious. And especially if you look at the financial situation and all that stuff, there's going to be a crash. There's going to be some kind of new system that they put into place. And they've spoken about this enough all over the internet and all sorts of forums.
The Great Reset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But do we come back after this? Do we come back as other people or other bodies? Do we know? We're not quite sure. It's probably.
That's the thing. Like, how and what is exactly going to happen when all this comes together is completely unknown. We don't know which way they want to spin it because there's many ways they could spin it.
Yep, they're very good at spinning shit. I suppose who knows, eh? Whatever, bro.
Yeah. We just gotta like do what we can and be the best we can and think about our loved ones and our future.
That's true.
Things we can't change, things we can't affect. We just need to put those to the side and work where we can work. But is that what they want? That's the question.
Probably.
We are predictable.
Easily propagandized. I mean, this is probably the thing that we try to tell most people, whether you believe what the shape of the Earth is or not. Okay. You can be easily manipulated. And they've been doing it for years. They've done it. It's a done deal, sir. Twin Towers falling down. It's just nonsense.
Yeah, it's kind of like I heard that supposedly the American military knew that the Japanese bombers were coming in for Pearl Harbor, but didn't warn anybody because they needed a justification. Same with Vietnam. They didn't have any good justifications, so they just sank their own battleship and said, "Oh, the Vietnamese did it, so we need to go to war."
Yeah, but the true American battleships were out in the Pacific at that time. They sank like all the ones that they didn't really need. Or something like that.
Yeah, of course. You just like with the two towers, just before they got hit, they were insured for like sky high amounts in case they were brought down by airplanes.
By terrorist attack, yeah. No, not Jeffrey. I'm sure it finished in Epstein. There was somebody called Stein that made a lot of money that day. I mean, it's so ridiculous. I mean, at what point do you realize that it's not? Yeah, the reality you think it is not actually what it is, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people get confused because they watch these TV shows where they make it appear like the police is on top of this stuff. If anybody's like cheating money or gaining really suspicious looking money amounts, we are right on top of them and we will sue them and put them straight into jail. But
Never
that's
happens.
not what happens, man.
That never happens. I mean, they found out the drug cartels, the fuck, what do you call it? The bank, HSBC were laundering drug money, and the one guy that went to jail was some fucking lower level guy. Nobody ever spends time in jail. Nobody. It's like they're laughing at us. They're like, ha.
Yeah, I think what really needs to happen is we need to RICO this whole bunch. Like all these secret societies need to be treated like the mob, and then we can get somewhere.
Well, governments are the mob, actually.
True, but the secret societies within the governments are kind of the secret control mechanism behind it, kind of like the bosses of the mob. Like you have the government, which are just like the low-level thugs who just doing their job, just think they're part of we're just protecting the people because the police are bad guys. That's what we were told.
Democracy. By the shit.
People get caught up in all sorts of delusions and all sorts of ideas and manipulated easily.
Yeah, it's so embedded into them that they believe that governments are necessary, but they are not. It's just so funny to me. It's so strange that people think that they should give their power over to some other people and pay fucking taxes. And then when they impose fucking government taxes or bedroom taxes or daylight taxes or other kinds of, you smoke a pipe, tax. They tax. In fact, you know what the strangest thing to me in this, I can say this unequivocally, right, is that they tax you for dying. Okay, hang on. So I'm dead, right? I'm dying, I'm dead, right? So somehow you've managed, if I'm dead with all my assets and whatever I have left to give to my kids, you've managed to pull shit out of, right, okay. So how did you do that? You've actually, when I'm dead, you're actually taxing me for dying. That was the most ridiculous thing I ever heard in my life. You know, as a 13, 14, 15-year-old kid, they actually tax you for dying.
Yeah, they taxed you when you earned the money, and they taxed you when you died, and then they taxed your children when they got the money.
Yeah, so I'm dead. I've no more fucking participation in this world, and you're still going to fucking suck money out of me? How the fuck did you manage that? Is that a real thing? Do people not question that? Hang on a minute, I'm dead, right? So give my kids the money here and my kids the money there. But the government will still fucking take death taxes out of you. That is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. It's so fucking stupid. It's beyond belief. I just can't get my head around it. I never have, never will. It's really strange.
And then they just increase military spending, and then the Pentagon just loses 21 trillions. And we need to investigate that. So they put all of that investigation into a single room, and then, oops, it gets hit by an invisible plane on 9/11. So apparently no one knows where that money went. It just disappeared because of 9/11.
Oh, the $3 trillion? Yeah, Donald Trump. He just kind of shrugged his shoulders and went, we don't know. That kind of fucking trillions of dollars. I mean, it's so stupid. And they're sending fucking hundreds of $1 million. Listen, hundreds of $1 million to Afghanistan in the last 20 years, right? Tons of money, right? But there's people in America that haven't got a job because they've outsourced it to fucking China. And they're like spending all this fucking money on Afghanistan, right? But if they had taken that $2 trillion and made jobs in America, or just give it into fucking, let's even say you're a socialist for a change, just hand it out to the American people. No, sorry, we can't, because we've given it all to Afghanistan. Right, hang on, man. So there was $2 trillion spent in Afghanistan 10 years. People are living under bridges in America, can't get a fucking job, but you're paying $2 trillion to fucking Afghanistan? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I mean, if you can't see that there's something fucked up with that system right now, you're never going to see it.
Yeah, and it's not like they're just giving it to Afghanistan. They gave it to the ISIS technically, because ISIS took all.
They are now, yeah.
So now they're financing terrorism. So
I mean, it's so fucking strange. $2 trillion, or say $2 billion. Let's forget about a billion. Let's forget about trillion. Let's say $2 billion to Afghanistan. Americans are living under bridges, can't get a fucking job. Their whole families, but they're outsourcing fucking trillions of fucking dollars to Afghanistan to spread democracy and peace. But you're
and they wanted to spread critical race theory and gender equality, and that didn't go very well.
Oh yeah,
so they put extra money into that.
That's so fucking ridiculous, bro. So you're telling me we spent $2 billion in fucking Afghanistan for the last 10 years? We got American families living under bridges because there's no fucking jobs. And so we've handed it all over to them. But we have no money here, so you could just continue living under bridges. Thank you, America. What the fuck? That's the strangest thing I ever heard.
Strange times.
I mean, you would think that people go, hey, wait a minute, something's really fucked up here. Right, we'll pull out. We'll forget about everything in Afghanistan.
That's why I kind of like Indio's idea, because once you have all these different governments with all these different means of governance, you're going to end up with like all these assholes in the same place, because that they like being able to cheat everybody and fuck everybody over, but no one else is going to want to be there. They're going to be alone.
How does that not show you the government is fucking bullshit? It doesn't work. It doesn't work because the money that you spent on Afghanistan in the last 2 years was millions of dollars, and Americans can't get fucking jobs. It's crazy. It's absolutely fucking crazy. if you had to put them $2 billion you sent to Afghanistan in the last 3 years and made fucking new jobs and maybe put it even into social services to keep them people afloat and them families, the American families afloat. No, sorry, we sent it over to fucking some foreign country so that they can figure things out. How stupid is that? It's like, why are people not going, hang on a minute, this is fucking stupid. This is absolutely ridiculous. Let's just get rid of you motherfucking bastards and sort shit out. This is fucking beyond me, man. And I'm not talking bullshit here. That is a fact. They spent billions of dollars spending to Afghanistan while American families are living under bridges.
Yeah, multiple attack helicopters, Humvees, thousands, hundreds of thousands of guns, ammunition, rocket launchers.
And now they're talking to, they're talking to them too.
And that's not all. They spent a bunch of money on building their infrastructure, roads, and that kind of stuff, and then security systems, and then also education, schooling, and that's where all the really dumb social justice stuff came in, and the public just didn't like that. So support for ISIS was rising.
It's fucking strange. That's really strange.
It's like, how dumb do you need to be to think that Muslim country is gonna just accept their social justice stuff into their schools?
Oh, I think you just said it. It's a social. Okay, it's a social justice system. I think you just said it. I think that's what they're trying to do. Maybe. I don't know. But Joe Biden can't fucking string two coherent sentences together. A bit like myself when he's a little bit drunk. But that man is fucking gone. That man doesn't even know what fucking day it is. But he's the president of the United States. I mean, it's embarrassing. I mean, if you can't see that governments are an absolute pile of shit, and just right. So, what structure would you accept? Well, let's just try putting money in the right places, putting it back into fucking America. Instead of sending it fucking overseas, let's try that for a start. I don't know what you want from me. Let's just try putting money where all the money is back into America. Let's not send it over to fucking Afghanistan or Turkestan or some other fucking Ingistan country that doesn't need it. Let's just put it back into the people, right?
Yeah, we
So
don't need...
Yeah,
Sorry,
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that we don't need this massive centralization. We need the people governing the people. Otherwise, we're just going to have unjust laws because they're putting laws on other people that don't apply to them.
I think, you did say that there. I think that's probably the end goal, is to socialize the entire system. Make them dependent on America or the social system. It kind of seems the way they're going. I mean, they're putting trillions of fucking dollars into this motherfucking something that isn't going to work.
But that when you make the money, that's easy way to create credibility. Look, I put so much money into this. It must be real.
Yeah. Suppose, listen, Donald Trump and Biden, what's the difference between the two? One brain cell? I don't know. the entire system is a fugazi. It's absolutely bullshit. Hopefully, one day people wake up and realize that government is not what they need. They need self governance. They need self fucking looking after themselves. It just seems so strange to me. Like, well, it always has, right? Because why do you put so much faith in the government? Fuck them, bro. Just look after yourself. Look after your own people. Fair enough. You want to put a little bit into them. Send them a couple $1 million. Sort them out. But let's just sort our own shit out first. I don't know. And somebody would probably say, well, that's Nazi. What? That's Nazi. That's you being a fucking something. No, it's not. It's just people looking after each other. It's just. It's not Nazi at all. The world is in a sorry state of affairs as far as I can see. That's 20 years they fucking did Afghanistan, right? They pulled out, and within fucking 2 days, the Taliban took over. Right. Money well spent.
Yeah. I think Trump and Biden are more similar than they're different in that they still serve the same master. It's just one is more popular than the other. To the master, like Biden is kind of like the black sheep of that family because his son is not making them look good. So I think he was just thrown under the bus.
Right. So let's talk about Hunter Biden. So he on crack, visibly shown on video on crack.
Yep, and corrupting Obama's daughter, and I don't think Obama liked that.
Yep, and lost his wife, slept with his best wife's girlfriend, then slept with a hooker, put a baby in her, and it was hidden from the American people. But okay, maybe it wasn't, maybe it was. But so he put a baby in a hooker. Like, he's a complete asshole, absolute asshole. Like, only out for himself. And let's go back to when Joe Biden was telling people that he had fucking 3 degrees, but he didn't. He finished top of his class, but he finished second from the bottom. This is the American president you now have. A confirmed fucking liar. What's going on with the world? Should you
don't think that Trump is an habitual liar?
Well, yeah, Trump is a bit of a liar too, sure.
Clinton was a habitual liar.
Of course he was, yeah. Well, they're all fucking liars.
Yeah, every politician we have are all habitual liars. So it's not really you can't really criticize one of them against the other. They're all bloody habitual liars.
Yeah, which proves my point that fucking politics is bullshit.
Yeah, they're all related as well. So, like, whole family is just full of liars. So, what do you expect?
Exactly. I don't think that anything significant will have changed between one president and the other in America. Or same as in the UK. No prime minister really changes much, do they? Still a shit show, whoever's in charge.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're all fucking connected, right?
In fact, they want us to consume our time, obsessing over who's in and who's out and what the person I want's not winning, and there's been we need to do a recount. They don't give a fuck. They're all behind the scenes. It's the same people in charge. It's just the facade that's changing, and the more we spend our time criticizing one over the other, we're falling into the trap they want us to fall into. Surely.
Well, yeah, you're right, but that's not. So that's what I'm saying. How much is it going to take to people go? Listen, this see this whole fucking government crap. Bang it, fuck it, bang it on the head. Shut up, the fuck. No more. We're done.
Yeah,
They're all bullshitters.
yeah. It's the nature of the job, isn't it? And at the end of the day, politics is a career, a self-serving career like any other career. So you just basically do what you got to do to earn your money.
That's true. And it's a brilliant way to earn money. Just talk shit and earn £25,000 a year with a free house. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nonsense. I suppose as an anarchist, I am a bit of an anarchist, right? You might be too.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, anarchy was. If you lived in an anarchy, then an anarchistic society, then those who can't look after themselves get trodden under, because anarchy definition means lawlessness, and it means an unpleasant environment for a lot of people. I wouldn't go to that extreme, but the current political framework is bollocks. I agree with that much, and we need something in this place. But anarchy is a bit too extreme for my liking.
Right. It means no self rule.
Yeah, but when you're human beings, unfortunately, and I get what you're saying, but human beings, unfortunately, by their nature, means that if you give them too much free rein, they turn into bastards.
That's true.
It's like I'm not saying no. Don't get me wrong. I'm not. I want to change. I want it to be different how it is. But and people say to me, "Oh, people should be free to govern themselves more freely." But the average human being in this world is fucking stupid, and that person, is cleverer than half of them.
Well, I don't disagree. In a society where there's no inherent morals and you don't have an accountability, then a spiritual accountability, then of course you're going to end up with a society where people do bad things because there's no accountability and they don't know any better. They're idiots, like you said. But when you have a spiritual component to it, there is more good than bad, and that's how society and civilization as we have it kind of started to rise, because we had good people thinking they were doing good things. Sure, we had bad people manipulating them, but that's the issue that we're trying to solve right now, is how to get past these manipulations.
Sure.
Well, for one, you need no government. Easy. Bang, job done. Bam.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? I mean, why do we have these people in power? I mean, who the fuck are they? It's a feudal system, right? So the other thing is, at the end of the presidency, you can pardon people. So Bill Clinton pardoned probably a pedophile, probably somebody else that shouldn't have been pardoned. But why did they give presidents of the United States the ability, once they finish the term, to pardon 5 people? Why is that a thing? So somebody who has been tax dodging, like the tax dodge, like $2.5 million. See if you and I tax dodge £1,000 in jail, but they give the ability to the president of the United States to pardon somebody who has dodged taxes for $2.5 million. I mean, why is that a thing? Does that make sense to you? Maybe. Fucking strange, bro. I see Arinio in here with no roles. Maybe you want to go up to VC check-in, get checked in, and we can have a little conversation and ask you a few questions and get you up to speed. Or not. I can also just play music. It's kind of strange. What do you want to tell you?
Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on the face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground, gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the matrix. Chase all the lines and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling. What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? You about to have a panic attack real quick. Like, sorry, the earth's flat, it's fact, no trick. Just look at the proof and the true measurements. Cause I've been winning arguments against the best physicists. But this, don't know what it is. Lately I've been going around in circles, but I do not feel the spin. Oh, this, don't know what it is. But you gotta keep it like a secret, you can't even tell your friends. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? Don't mean nothing to me. They're gonna pick up and leave. And if you tell them, they say, how could it be? It don't mean nothing to me. They're gonna fall back asleep. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, they really wanna hate right now, right now. But I think they're just afraid right now. Got their heads in the clouds with a mask on their face like a clown. What they gonna say right now, right now? Oh, you wanna be awake right now, right now? Well, you better get real brave right now. Put your knees on the ground. Gotta pray to the king with a crown. I have to tell you that we're living deep in the matrix. We in the
Matrix.
chase all the lies and you'll find that this place was created. You were created, darling.
He's got so much sass.
What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now? What they gonna say right now?
Welcome back, P-Mac.
Awesome. So I was popping out to that fucking tune, man. That's fucking good tune, man. I mean, they may know, never mind.
Yeah, it always puts me in the groove. I love it.
Just bopping out to the tunes, bro.
If you got nothing to talk about, I can just play more stuff.
Yeah, sure. I'll do the same.
I see you're already jamming out to some good music, so I guess we'll do the same. Although, this one is debatable. It's my song, so. 24/7 Flat Art Disco 2020. Shout out to Helio, Crypto, and Indio, and the Chocolate saying. To everyone else on the live stream, it's time to dream. Join us in this heresy. The earth is flat, visibly. Life is still a mystery. The name is Trace, but I have another name. They call me love, wisdom, harmony. I see the fractal symmetry, just as it was meant to be. Our common shared destiny, the unity in you and me. Omnipresent divinity, occulted from humanity, manifesting all of reality. Our work in karmic synchronicity, life a harmonic symphony. Love is sincerity, dare to think differently for this flat earth epiphany. Join us in this heresy. The earth is flat, visibly. Life is still a mystery. They tell us quite merrily it's gravity, incoherently with insincerity. No evidence apparently, just appeals to authority. The fallacy there inherently, just imagine it vividly. All you get is imagery, lacking in validity, contradiction, inconsistency, pure and simple comedy, a globe model parody. That's all they have currently. No proof, no ability, it's the epitome of futility. Boy, you have my sympathy. A fantastical story from a scientific industry, repeatedly lying flippantly, science officially, pseudo actually. It's a religious ministry with scientific mimicry. Truth fears no scrutiny. They tell us, you see into infinity. The method is quite finicky. Science proves nothing sufficiently. A contradiction contingency, quite the travesty. A pseudoscientific blasphemy. The method lost no efficacy. Join us in this heresy. The earth is flat, visibly. Life is still a mystery. Additionally, blind faith voluntarily appeals to the majority. That's how you're held in captivity with no proof of veracity. Through familiarity and publicity, most program themselves religiously. We all serve the fiat currency. Complete lunacy, oh my god, the irony. Can't you see the tyranny? We've given up our liberty for a false sense of security, a self-imposed captivity, wistfully complacent complicitly. sold our children into slavery, immorally accepted depravity, a docile march invisibly straight into domesticity. Join us in this heresy. The earth is far visibly. Life is still a mystery. We who resist cannot be the minority. Join us for all of posterity. I'm waiting for a friendly here.
I,
Neo.
I like that. I like that a lot. I thought
Sorry.
that wasn't bad.
Yeah, it's the first song that I made that I didn't hate.
Hate is horrible.
Arinio is in here, but he doesn't have any roles. He's been talking to me in DMs. He needs to go up, scroll up in the left where you see see all these people, and you're in this live stream. Just scroll up.
Play it again, could you? Sorry, I missed that. That's pretty good.
I can give you a link to it if you want.
I'll like it. I'll like it. Shit.
Yeah, Arinio, just scroll up, find VC check-in, click that, and that'll put you into that channel. I will then jump up and help check you in, okay?
Yeah, I just wanted the music to stop. Yeah, that's pretty good, bro.
I'm gonna try to deal with this guy, and until then, I'm gonna just play Chocolate Saiyan song. Classic.
What? Why was it a lie?
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition. Right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Wait, so the world is a bullshit? I've seen that before.
So we have a new person joining us, Arinio, or how do I pronounce that?
Yeah, like you say, or Arenio, like you said, it's totally fine.
Very cool. I would like to ask you a few simple questions. There are 5 primary questions and a few follow-ups based on your replies. They are very easy questions that will help establish your intellectual honesty and set a logical framework for future discussions. So everyone can be on the same page. Does that sound good to you?
Wow, that sounds very cool, actually. I love it.
Sound cool to me.
I would like it if you could give short, concise answers like yes or no, unless asked otherwise, and this will be really quick and easy.
All right, cheers. That's cool. Yeah, let's go.
Motherfucker!
Now, before we begin, I would just like to thank you for taking part. This is valuable experience for me as a speaker because I don't speak a lot, and I hope this will help you later when having conversations with others in here. I would also like to thank everyone else in the live stream for giving us the opportunity to go through with this.
You're welcome.
All right. Wait. This sounds like a movie or something. Like, did you write this yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right.
I wrote down a little bit of a preamble to try to help new people a little bit. So I'm just testing it out, and it should be super easy.
Don't listen to racist bullshit.
Now, I like to ask new people a simple repeating scale question to help us understand where you are coming from and your baseline. So I think we're going to just start with that. So, how confident are you at this moment that the Earth is a globe on a scale of 1 to 10?
0.
0.
That's a great answer. Okay, so here's the first primary question. Is lying generally wrong?
Lying is actually, yeah, it's very wrong. Yeah.
Good. A morally bankrupt person does not help the uncovering of the truth with shameless obfuscation. You help raise my hope for humanity, and I thank you for that. So it should be easy to agree to not consciously lie to us or yourself, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So I can promise you I won't lie to you, and if I make a mistake, I will correct it. And now I expect the same from you. Fair?
Yes, fair.
Yeah, it's part of that anyway.
So we now have some common ground here. After all, most of us here want to get to the truth. Now, if you don't know the answer to the next few questions, that's fine. The important part is being honest. Besides, I will supply you with the definitions where it applies. So now, before we move on, I have a quick question that perfectly moves us into the next. So if you've heard, have you heard of the law of non-contradiction?
No, actually, this is the first time I hear this.
No problem. I can define it for us. In logic, the law of non-contradiction, also known as the law of contradiction, the principle of non-contradiction, or the principle of contradiction, states that a contradictory proposition cannot both be true in the same sense at the same time. In other words, two propositions, P is the case and P is not the case, are mutually exclusive. Does that make sense? I have other examples if you need it.
Yeah, can you give me another example as well? Thank you.
Yeah. For instance, something cannot be straight and curved at the same time. It's either curved or straight. Cruel is either exists or it doesn't exist. It cannot be both at the same time. You are alive or you're dead. You cannot be both at the same time, and you cannot be a married bachelor. Does that make sense?
Yeah. That's true. Yes.
Schrodinger's cat.
Yeah. Well, that is a concept. It's the uncertainty principle. It's not within this something we can see for ourselves.
Well,
on to the second primary question. Do you know what logic is?
Okay.
Actually, that's a good question. If I know
Can you define it for us? If not, I can do it.
Logically.
Yeah, it's actually I don't know if it's a Greek word, but it seems I don't know. It's like how can I say a clear like train of thought, I guess, with some goal or some some goal that you want to learn something or you want to you want to have something built or something. You have to have like a logical plan or a logical explanation about something. But yeah, I think you'll do a better job than me.
That's really good. I will give you mine, and you will hear that you have most of what's in there in yours in different words. A proper or reasonable way of thinking about or understanding something, or reasoning conducted or assessed according to strict principles of validity. So you talked about having the right kind of thinking with principles essentially that govern that thinking. Do you know what validity means in this context?
Is it if it's actually you said validity or validity?
Validity.
Yeah, if something is valid, it's like if something is actually, I don't know if it's a super generalization, but if it's actually something true or real or measurably like accurate or something.
Yeah, that's really close to my definition, so I would accept that. The quality of being well-grounded, sound, or correct. Here's an example. An argument is valid if and only if it is necessary that if all of its premises are true, then the conclusion is true. Or if all the premises are true, then the conclusion must be true, since it is impossible that all the premises are true and the conclusion is false. So I think we can then both agree that we want valid arguments and not invalid arguments with false premises if we want to find the truth, right?
Yes. Can I ask a question though?
Yeah, of course.
Where does nuance come here? Like I don't know if like where
Wow.
does the nuance point come? Like sometimes things might seem like they're really valid, but they might not be. I don't know how can I
Good
explain
point.
it?
Yep, you're correct. Things can be valid but unsound. And I was about to go into that, so thank you. But first, now that we've mentioned invalid arguments, we must first speak about fallacies. So let me know, do you know what fallacies are?
Yeah, it's like fallacious logic, something like that it's not logical is wrong or doesn't make sense or it doesn't have a like it's not straight or something. It doesn't go from point A to point B clearly. It's like it's not I don't know.
Yeah, you're really good at this. A mistaken belief, it would be my definition, especially one based on unsound arguments or a failure in reasoning which renders an argument invalid. This touches on soundness, which what you touched on earlier. Another term like validity. An argument cannot be sound unless it is valid, and also its conclusions must follow from the premises. So that cuts a lot of the invalid or valid arguments that aren't true out of the picture, while only containing true premises that are individually validated. So in order for the argument to be sound, the premises must be proven true. So with all of that, if the conclusions have to follow from the premises and then all the non sequiturs just go out the window, then you end up with you only have the only possible solution here is the truth. So that's why sound arguments are so important in philosophy. Now, fallacies are far more common in our modern society than sound logic or even valid arguments. And by the way, many mental illnesses are born from fallacious delusions. This is why logic and validity are important when trying to find the truth, so we don't fool ourselves or get fooled by others with errors in reasoning that only sound good on the surface when we don't know about logic. You seem to know about logic, so I don't need to tell you about that. Or in other words, faulty reasoning is invalid and helps no one get closer to the truth, and in fact is often used to fool people into accepting a lie. And I should cut that from this. This is too much of that. But given these definitions, can you then agree that reasonable people should aim to remain logical and avoid fallacies?
Yes.
Perfect. Based on that, is it fair for me to assume when you discover a fallacy, you will attempt to correct it and not persist in the error?
Yes, I'll try my best.
Great. Then you are a rare gem, since many are incapable of doing that.
Yes, thank you.
The third question, or primary question, is there objective reality? I can give you an example just because I think it's really funny.
Yes, please.
Imagine if you and me were outside together, and then we see the backside of a dog, which then proceeds to take a dump. You and me both witness the creation of the steamy bar of dog shit. Yet up walks a third person who looks at the poop, points at it, and tells us that is a delicious candy bar. Him stating that does not change the fact it is still objectively a dog turd, correct?
Yes.
Great, that was a big hurdle. You might not believe how many fall at this point after they get a little triggered, so I hope you, by being conscious of this early, will help prevent any downward spirals. So this is a very good job. I have a follow-up question related to this. When someone makes a claim contrary to objective reality, like the person in the example before, does he need to provide evidence for it?
Sorry,
Like, if the third person asked you to eat the dog shit, he would need to provide some evidence before, like, a normal person would accept that, correct?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's because he's asking for me to do something, so it's it's different.
And then we definitely have common ground here, because I would not accept that and I would not eat it. Then we agree that it does not change anything if the person trying to get us to eat the crap is a person of authority, a NASA scientist, a chocolate bar expert, or your dad. It still came from a mongrel's anus, and it's objectively animal feces, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
That's cool. I love it.
No, even if he gave you a bunch of videos of people eating candy bars that look like shit coming out of a mechanical dog's backside, that does not change the actual dog shit to candy bars or make you want to eat it. You know better, right?
Yes.
Perfect. How about if he showed you a graph going from bottom left to top right that says in the headline above the graph, all scientists agree, candy bars look like shit, taste great, and come from dog butts. Would you be convinced by that?
No.
Perfect. Now, what if the whole world was hooked on candy bars that look like dog shit, that make the dog shit we saw, that look like dog shit? Does that make the dog shit we saw get created a candy bar?
Wait, can you repeat, please?
Oh, well, this is a very illogical question. So, now what if the whole world was hooked on the candy bars that looked like shit? Does that make the dog shit we saw get created a candy bar? Just because the whole world eats candy bars that look like shit, it doesn't change our non-candy bar.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Yeah, the consensus of the many don't change what we know.
It's an appeal to a majority or something. Policy.
Yeah. You're already far more intellectually honest than many that come in here, and you're doing a really good job. So, like, you just got nothing but respect from me. Since we spoke about... Sorry?
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Since we spoke about knowing, and since it's not uncommon for people to conflate knowing with beliefs, I must ask, can you define the two and the difference between belief and knowledge? If not, that is cool. I can define both and speak on the differences.
Yeah, for example, I know now that I'm making a sound out of my mouth. I know I can feel it. I can hear it. I know that I'm communicating with somebody. but belief is something different. Is something mainly for the future. For example, I have faith or I have belief that in the future I might be, you know, like a stronger person, or I might lose some weight, or I believe in a higher power. That's a totally different thing than knowing, because knowing is I don't know if it's objective. It's objective or something. I don't know how to really say that. But knowing is how can I say? I know something is different than believing. Believing is not something that you can. I don't know. I can't tell you. Oh, it's like saying I believe Earth is a globe. You know, that doesn't mean that Earth is really a globe. Or I believe that Earth is flat. That doesn't mean that Earth is really flat. So knowing is different. If you say, I know my car can go up to 200 kilometers per hour, then it is different than saying, oh, I believe my car can go up to 200 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's my explanation. Can you tell me yours, please? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Oh, I spoke all that on mute.
Oh,
I can't believe that.
I was listening to it. It was great.
Where? What did I say last?
I don't know when you went off.
Yeah, me neither. What did I say last time? What was I talking about? Because I spoke on mute for a while now.
Oh, so you asked about logic. Well, sorry, no, you asked about belief and
Knowledge.
knowing.
Yeah. Oh, so I probably didn't say any of that. Okay, so here's how I define it. Knowledge, to know, facts, true information and skills acquired through experience. Belief, to believe, an acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof, acquired from trust, faith, or confidence in something. The difference is therefore obvious via the definitions. One takes trust, the other experience. Both have a basis in information, so it is important to clearly define the difference between what we know and what we hold to be true based on trust. So, faith can rise from information and faith can fall to information. False information can convince a person to trust something, and blind faith can conjure up false information. So, faith can come from information and faith can create information. And knowledge can rise from information and knowledge can fall to information. You can learn information that becomes knowledge through experience, and you can write a book about your experience, but it becomes only information for others until they verify and have that experience for themselves. And so information lives between the two, and people start conflating the two. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Cool. So now, true knowledge trumps unverifiable information and invalid beliefs. Don't you agree?
Can you repeat, please?
So true knowledge trumps unverifiable information and invalid beliefs. Don't you agree? Like, for instance, if you know something to be a fact, it's even if you have beliefs or unverifiable information that contradicted that, now that you know it to be a fact, it now trumps it. You agreed to that before,
Sure.
so
Yeah. Okay, I don't know. I don't understand the question really. I think it's more
yeah, it doesn't matter. I realized that you already agreed to this, so I'm just being redundant.
All right. I guess I'll trust you.
The reason why I'm asking these questions might not be very apparent right now. But
Do I tell you raise man there?
once you spend a little time here, you will understand that like this applies to a lot of people who come in here, and these become their last straws. So agreeing and understanding these things beforehand and being conscious of them helps us not being as fallacious later on. But I don't think you're going to have any problems with any of this based on what I see so far. So let's just continue. Do unknown motives undo a crime? For example, if an unknown person put the dog shit in your bed, there's still dog shit in your bed. It doesn't matter why it's there, who put it there. It's not going to make the dog shit go away.
Yeah, exactly. But it's different when you don't know you do something wrong, or when you don't know when doing something wrong with malicious intent. There's a
Yeah.
different heaviness in it.
Yeah, this is just a question of do motives change the fact that there was something that happened, like a crime or an incident that you cannot avoid? Like, that's why I put the shit in the bed, because you're gonna have to sleep there, and if you just want to ignore it and act like the poop's not there, then you're just gonna be covered in it.
No, I get what you mean now. No, motives don't change what happened. No, just
Yeah.
I guess sometimes it's a cover. Some people may use it as a cover, or some people might really not do it like with bad motive. But I guess if somebody cut your hand with a good, or it didn't know, it did it in like by accident, your hand is already cut. So yeah, the damage is done.
Yeah. So I think we can then agree that any arguments about why someone did something or how they did it does not change that something happened. So we can move on to the next one. There is a term we sometimes use here that goes like this: falsification is independent of replacement. To give you an example, if I prove your girlfriend is cheating on you, I don't need to get you a new girlfriend. Or if you falsify the claims of a scam artist, you don't have to become a scam artist. Does that make sense?
Yes, totally.
That's good, because it doesn't make sense to some Globers. So, can you then also agree that since if we find an error, we don't have to replace it with another error? We can simply not know a solution, and not knowing a solution does not invalidate other objective truths, right?
Yes, you mean the
It's kind of like this.
burden of proof
If
is
I
with somebody that makes a theory or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like this. If I don't know the solution to Einstein's field equations, that does not make my banana an apple. That's illogical. But the problem is the Globers end up getting stuck in these logical traps because they're tied into their beliefs and their egos. So I just want to get to these things before, where it's still just logically framed and we can all accept that it doesn't make any sense.
Yes. Yeah.
Great. And then I just have a last question, and it's purely a hypothetical question. And there's only one right answer, so don't let any confirmation bias fool you. And you don't need to hear this last bit because you don't sound like a raging glober. But for the globers who are listening, take note of the dissonance that rises as the question is asked, because if you can identify that feeling of dissonance, you can actually help yourself grow and learn new things. So here's the question. If the Earth has no curvature, what is it?
It's can I cuss?
Well, if the
Okay.
ground is not curving anywhere, what is it?
Yeah, it's flat. That's what it is. It's flat. If it's not curving, it's flat.
Yep. You have more intellectual honesty than a vast majority of the population. I take my hat off, I take my scarf off, I take my gloves off. You are amazing. Like, just keep it up, and I commend you. That's
Cheers,
all.
man. Cheers.
Good
Man,
luck.
this is thank you. This is amazing. I love this welcoming thing that you do in the questions. This is actually pretty, I don't know, pretty original. Amazing, bro. Thank you.
It's my pleasure. I want to understand people and try to bridge a gap. And you're great. So there's no questions on my. I have no more questions.
I have some questions though. Can I ask some questions?
Yep. Feel free to ask. We're here to answer any of your questions.
So let me give you okay, so my cousin, yeah, it's a girl. So she studies physics. So I think she's in the fourth year now, maybe fifth year. So she's pretty brainwashed, indoctrinated, and I always have these like conversations with her, like about globe and flat Earth and stuff like that. But in the beginning, when I started to understand that, like to see about flat Earth, I was like pretty shocked. So I was like asking her questions to see if the things that the flat earthers used to talk about are really true. Like, for example, do we really have a picture, or does Earth like has curvature and stuff like that? Just the basics. So I saw that the dishonesty in that they don't really know. So I was like very shocked because she didn't really know anything. And yeah, what I want to ask is mainly about gravitational waves, and because that's like her main point. And I really want to bring her like in a debate or something. So we have some fun also. We have some laughs. So yeah, if you guys want to talk about gravitational waves and what the globers really say they are, or if it makes any sense, yeah, I would really appreciate it.
Yeah, we can talk about gravity and those conceptions. I know there's probably a person better than me suited to speak about gravitational waves specifically, because I'm not even sure which convention that comes from. So I'm not the best person to talk to about that. But I truly understand where you're coming from. One of my childhood friends grew up to be an astrophysicist, so that was the person I brought all my questions to in the beginning when I first came to this 6 years ago.
Oh wow, is he like a okay? Is he like does he still like what does he do? Like is it astrophysics theories or something? But what does he do?
Yeah, he studied astrophysics, and I don't remember what he did for a job. He moved overseas to work, so and then we just talked online and played online after that. So that's how we kept up our friendship. So I'm not fully in the know of what he was doing in his work day-to-day life. We didn't talk about that much.
Okay, and when you asked him questions and stuff, I mean, I guess he answered, like he said, the classic like globe stuff. But what did he say now? Do you still like talk with him and about this, or how is stuff with him?
Yeah, the funniest thing is when I brought it up to him, he had already disowned his own mother because she had become a flat earther. So it was a really touchy subject for him, and he was really close to getting triggered all the time. But because I was his best friend, and like I like to make people happy. So that's what I do for him. I made him happy. So he was invested in keeping my friendship, and then I wanted him to just prove the globe to me. And I have another friend who's as a mechanical engineer and worked on robotics and stuff like that. So I had both of them in DMs and voice chats in between over the course of like 2 weeks, talking to both of them, and I used their replies to counter each other, and I was just playing a devil's advocate. I didn't believe the Earth was flat. I wanted to argue against Eric Dubay and help him realize he was making a mistake. So I didn't go into this thinking I was going to prove the Earth is flat at all. But the longer we talked, the worse it looked for my belief system, because they would argue like cats and dogs and call each other retarded. Yet they are both highly educated, and they have these contradicting views that don't match or work together. So in the end, the engineer was like, I don't give a shit. It could be flat. I don't know. And stopped talking to me. And then I kept on talking to the astrophysicist friend because he's been my friend for longer. We met the other guy through a video game. And we kept on talking and talking and talking. And the more we talked, the worse it looked. And I started like to consider the fact that it could be flat. That what if like it's flat, then what about this? And what about that? And started asking questions and trying to get to the experiments that like underpin his beliefs. And the more he tried to show me along those lines, the worse it looked. There was just nothing. There was nothing of substance to it. It was just like, look at this. Here's something dropping in a vacuum. Yeah, where you manipulated the medium. That's all you did. You didn't manipulate any gravity. What are you talking about? Like, it didn't make any sense to me. And it was just, you have to accept it on belief. Here's a cartoon because I can't show you any evidence. And that became so sus to me that I just started to dig more and more. I ended up getting him to kind of admit like that the globe model just doesn't work. And that's mainly because of this, or how we're supposed to believe in heliocentrism, but all of the stars are mapped to a geocentric sphere. The stars show no effect of heliocentrism, and his excuse for that was so flimsy that it basically broke him. He tried to tell me that all of the stars behind the sun are being bent to the backside of the globe, and then as the globe rotates in place in its orbit, those stars change accordingly to make the world appear geocentric. And that means that all of the stars you see in the sky, if you believe in a heliocentric world, are not there. It's all a holographic matrix, like making you think it's geocentric while it's not. They literally are the biggest conspiracy theorists in the world, but they're so illogical that they think the world itself is trying to fool them. It's flat, stationary, and geocentric.
Yeah, they're out of their minds. They're just brainwashed. I think more, yeah, and many of these people, for example, just my cousin, for example, because she never had a religion, yeah, she was never like a part of a religion, So she doesn't understand what a religion is. I was a part of a religion. I was like a very like a brainwashed religion, like a Jehovah's Witness. So I can understand what a religion or a sect is and how they brainwash you. And the Globers and all these people use the same tactics. They have the same like logic and like fallacious logic as those religions and any religion, in my opinion. I don't want to trigger anybody, but any religion. And yeah, or something else. For example, what I talked to her about is, for example, in the globe model, the Earth doesn't go in a perfect circle around the sun, isn't it? So I think, if I'm not wrong, it has like in our winter, in the North Hemisphere winter, it goes closer to the sun for 1.5 million miles or something. I'm not sure. It goes closer in one of the opposite, like how can I say? It goes on the or not on our winter, if I'm correct. So I asked her, so you're telling me that that little tilt makes the seasons, but the 1.5 million miles doesn't affect us, doesn't burn us, it doesn't give us more heat, but we have a winter? You tell me that little tilt. Okay, so let's measure the tilt. Let's measure how far away from the equator till the north. Yeah, let's measure how far that is. So that cannot be more than how much? 20,000. Let's say it's 20,000 miles. Yeah, but it's not. It's less. So you're telling me that 1.5 million miles, that doesn't make a change, but that tilt makes a change. And she said, no, it's not that makes a change. It's the time that the sun hits us. So I'm like, bro, if you bring a fire like 10 meters closer to me, that's not gonna affect me. But if I stay on that fire like for 10 meters away for longer, that's gonna affect me more. And
Yeah.
there I started to
The
really
the
think about it.
the thing is, because of their fairy tale, they have all sorts of excuses to justify their story. Like, because the sun is supposed to be in this second law of thermodynamics violation or a vacuum, then vacuums are they isolate and don't allow heat transfer. So that's why there would be no heat transfer. It doesn't matter if you're going closer or further away from the sun, because there's no way to transfer the heat. But the sun itself puts off light, and the light is spread over different sized areas, and that's where they claim they get the different seasons from. It's because of so-called tilt, they say, and because of the way that the globe is stuck in its weird tilt as it flings around the stupid gas ball. It's so dumb, but the problem here is that they are assuming parallel light for the seasons to even be understood like this. So they also don't have parallel light elsewhere. So now all their stuff is gone out the window. Like, if it's not parallel, this doesn't work. If it's parallel, then the eclipses don't work. So nothing works. They only have these contradictory partial models that they are, or cartoons that they use. They're not scientific models, just cartoons to like make you believe that it might be possible, but once you put them together, everything goes out the window.
Okay, so in a vacuum, heat does transfer, you said?
Yeah, it's kind of like with a thermos. The principle of a thermos is that there's vacuum in between inside the thermos. So in the walls of the thermos, so that both holds in the heat or holds in the cold, because the heat is transferred through the air. As the air molecules hit each other, they transfer heat between each other. So when you take the air out, you're not getting that heat transfer.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they have 1,000 problems, and we don't need to go off into their fantasy and try to argue why the Ice Queen is using ice magic instead of fire magic. We can simply just look at the ground and be like, okay, there should be this much curve. Okay, we can't look at the ground because of the topography, so we go to the water. The water should be convexly bending to the exterior of this globe according to the religion. So let's just look at that. Go 1 foot off the water and look, is the horizon 1.22 miles away? It's not. It just isn't. It would have to be there if the Earth was a globe, and it would have to be there consistently, blocking everything beyond it. But it's not.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they come after they come with the refraction or something. They come with that like a weapon.
Yeah, I love when they go into refraction because they die there. They don't know what refraction is, and they think that all light would bend uniformly along the exterior of the globe to make it appear flat. Listen how crazy that sounds. Like, the world is trying to deceive them that it's flat, but it's actually curved because the light wants to go that way. Now they need to actually validate this claim because they just made a claim that all light is bending uniformly around the globe. Problem is, the conditions for light to actually bend is not, you don't have those conditions. Because light doesn't actually bend, that light doesn't travel in bends, it travels in straight lines. And refraction is when the angle of incidence changes. So refraction happens at a boundary between two different medias, and it's dependent on the angle of incidence. If the angle of incidence is 0, there's no refraction. It's just going straight. It's just going to continue straight. And even worse is the globers keep saying, oh, we have a density gradient, so of course we were going to have refraction. But that's straight up. You're not looking straight up when you're making observations on the surface. You're looking straight over the lowest level of the gradient. You're looking through one medium, air. And according to their subject matter expert, what's he called? I forget it again. Andrew Thomas Young. There are no boundary layers. There's nothing to refract it there. So they have no way to make the light follow the curve. They just mathematically assume that if all the light were going around the curve, making it appear as if the Earth is flat, then it would be a ball. And that is not logically valid.
Yeah, I think now I get it. Like it's like they kind of want logic or their arguments or the logic to help them. For example, proof or the observation shows the opposite of what they say, but they want logic or their arguments always trying to prove what they want to prove. But the observation is totally different, and that's what they don't get. They just go with whatever they believe. It's very, very sad, really.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of like when they look at the stars and they're like, oh, let's assume Einstein is correct and look at all this stuff. And then, oh, no, it doesn't work. We're off by a factor of, I forget, a lot. Michikaku talked about this. But they're off by a gigantic factor, the biggest mismatch in science history. And instead of throwing away the faulty premise, they just add another one. They're just like, okay, if it's so wrong, and we just add all this other stuff, then it might work. But this other stuff is 96% of everything. So, and there's no proof of this. That makes the 96% of their model just complete fabrication with no basis in reality.
Yeah, it's like they want to make it work. Like they can't just let it go. Sometimes I wish, because it's totally effed up. I was like, oh, I was lied since I was a kid. And I'm like, sometimes I wish it's a globe, you know what I mean? But I don't really care if they bring any proof that is a globe. I don't care. I'm gonna accept it. But they have nothing. That's the thing. They have nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they could bring valid proof, they would have brought it a long, long time ago. They can't. That's why we don't see any valid proofs. We only see invalid assumptions and fallacies touted as proofs. So that's why, even if they would come out and say, hey, I have proof for globe, I'm not going to just say, okay, I accept that, because I know better. We've looked at the surface, we've measured it with lasers, with infrared, we've measured it with visible light, we've measured it with microwaves, radio waves. We've used physical projectiles shooting for hundreds of miles. Come on, there's no way for you to refract everything around the curve to make it appear flat. There's just no way. It's so impossible that they know they can't argue against us, so they just don't. And all we get is these people who just believe in them instead of the actual people who are supposed to be the experts, who are supposed to be able to prove us wrong.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's like, where are the main priests? Where are the head priests? Why don't they come out and talk?
And you can see it in their arguments when they do talk about it in like passing it on their platforms, because they won't come here and talk to us. But when they do talk about it, their arguments are so bad that they're like worse than the people who come in here. So the experts have nothing. And that should be so telling, and people should be like, oh my God, I'm basing my whole worldview on some absurd stuff that I heard a 12-year-old argue better.
Yep, makes sense.
Anyway, I'll let somebody else talk. I'm not gonna take up the whole stream. I gotta run anyway, so thanks for the talk. It was really fun.
Cheers, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna run as well. It's too late for me here now. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Thank you for the welcoming as well and the questions. That was really cool, man. Cheers.
Mic check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Your mic's okay.
Does it sound any better than earlier or any other time? Or about the same?
Sounds the same to me.
It sounds a lot better since I last heard you.
Awesome.
Can't remember when that was.
Using a new microphone. Well, not a Hold on. First of all, let me turn the sensitivity down. Okay. Yeah, using a new headset anyway. It's just some headphones, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it sounds awesome, Elijah.
Thank you. Thank you.
PMAC, if you start singing, I'll bet people will start talking.
You're asking me to start singing so that somebody will start talking?
Possibly. Yeah, you could do it too, Enoch. I was addressing that smart-ass comment to PMAC, though.
Oh, I thought you said Enoch.
I am a different man. In your eyes. In your eyes. In your eyes. In your eyes. In your... Shut up, Paul. In your eyes.
Peter Gabriel.
Hot. Thank you. I love you. How did you know that?
I really like his live performance of that. Where was it? I forget.
Shabab. Lovely. How did you know that?
Well, I'm a musician myself. My family all play musical instruments. I've heard it.
God damn. That's brilliant. Mary Mom, is that you?
No, it's Ariel.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. My voice is nowhere near as nice as Dandelion's.
Your voice is nice enough, let me tell you. So with that sounding, I like your voice. Your voice is very nice.
This is not even how I sound, Hoff. This is not even how I sound.
This is how you sound. That's how you sound. What are you talking about?
Nee, ek klink heeltemal anders as ek my eie taal praat.
Ja, okay, ik verstaan. Ja, ik verstaan. Maar your voice is very nice, hè?
Oh, dank.
You're welcome. So that came out of the blue.
So when I speak my own language, I think I sound a little bit different. It's just a weird thing when you're always talking in a language that yeah, I think I definitely sound different. I think it's because Afrikaans is quite it's different sounding, I guess. I can't stand listening to my own voice.
Oh, me neither. Oh, I hate it. Oh God, stop! Please stop.
Yeah, that live concert. Love that. I was listening to Yes the other day as well.
Oh, shut up! Yes, Owner of a lonely heart.
I was listening to that track from the Tornado album called Circus of Heaven.
Right, I'm typing that in now. It's just to check it out here.
It wasn't one of their big hits, but I really love that song.
Which one? Sorry.
I'm not. It's called The Circus of Heaven.
Something of heaven. Sorry, I missed that.
The circus.
Oh, the circus. Okay. Oh, I'll find it. Okay. Thank you. Do you know, I'll be honest with you, I've never heard this one before, but I'm about to listen to it, so it must be good.
I'm listening to it as well.
Do. It's pretty good so far. That is strange. It's pretty good. Okay.
When I first heard that a couple of years ago, I had it on a loop in my car, and I think I listened to it like 20 times in a row.
So it resonated with you. You just yeah. Okay. Ik weet niet wat je praat about, hè?
Sorry?
Sorry, what?
What?
What the fuck was that, mate?
Ik weet niet wat je praat about. Wat je praat.
Oh.
Ik kan niet. Oké.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Ja, ik versta Afrikaans, hè?
Wonderlijk.
Lekker. Ja, is oké, is oké.
Oh, ek het nie besef jy verstaan.
Ja, ik verstaan, of course ik verstaan, ja.
Where did you learn?
Ik heb in Zuid-Afrika groot geworden. So,
What?
yeah. I went through the whole fucking education system.
Sy vader is vragtig. Goeie hemel.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's strange how that happens, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
I would never have guessed.
From the Irishman.
Yes. Exactly. I need to watch what I say around you.
Never underestimate the Irish.
We have a way of doing things. No, I'm just kidding. No, don't ask. No, just say what you want. It's fine. Like, I grew up in South Africa for a couple of years, so I went through the whole schooling system. I understand Afrikaans. Yeah, and I love Afrikaans people. I think they're brilliant. I really do.
'n boer maak 'n plan.
A boer maak 'n plan. Yeah, would you please stop it? You're just blowing my mind now. A farmer makes a plan. That's brilliant. That is good. But it's true, right?
Well, needs must.
Yeah, and you're living in England now, so excuse us, people. I'm just trying to get in touch with somebody else here. So you're living in England now?
Yes.
Do you ever consider coming to Ireland?
AT&T, reach out and touch someone.
I would love to go just about anywhere at the moment. I've been thinking of going to South Africa, but navigating the whole flying, it would kill me. I have zero patience and all this carry on with documents and tests and things.
What about a fishing charter?
Yeah, that's probably a good option. I have a friend in Czechoslovakia, and she's nagging me to come and visit her. So that will be my first destination, you know. But I cannot see myself getting on an aeroplane. Well, who knows if
Well, don't you need the mark of the beast to be on the airplane?
Yeah.
Vaccine passport and all that shit. All that good shit.
That's not really on my bucket list at the moment.
To put that in my bucket list, get a vaccine passport.
That's why I said by boat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
But they'll probably do away, like, okay, in California, what they just did is they outlawed all small engines. So that pretty much puts me out of a career. They banned them. So no lawnmowers, no weed whackers, no chainsaws.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, because Newsom's a tyrant and a dick.
What?
No. Oh, because green energy burn coal and oil instead of using, like, that will just use electricity for everything. Well, don't they realize that electricity comes from
oil and natural gas and coal, so you're still using fossil fuels, dumb motherfuckers.
People are going to be so stupid, man.
Like fucking what, like 18% or something like that, 20% or something like that is like of the electricity used comes from nuclear power. It's all traditional coal plants.
Yes, they have just expanded the Greater London area's ultra low emission zone, which means that I have to travel across that zone whenever I want to go and work in my office. And I don't even do that much nowadays. I only do it like 2 days a week. But
Start eating plenty of beans, then. That way you have plenty of emissions while you're in that no emissions zone.
so every time you cross the border of that thing, it's going to cost you £12.50. So it's like so insane. And
Remember that movie In Time with Justin Timberlake? Where there's districts that you can't cross into unless you have time to spend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just more stealth taxes.
More lesser magic.
Yeah, it was called In Time. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like, you know how like they put out their plan before they do it, that way everybody's like accepts it for what it is. It's lesser magic. It's how they have to put their plans out there before they do it, and if we don't object to it, then that means we volunteer and accept it.
Yeah,
it's like how their power works. It's how they've stolen power.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Yep, and they want, and just, you know, what they want is they want everybody to just give in and bow down to their authority, that their authority is correct no matter what. Well, sorry, buddy. You guys are fucking baltards. You guys fucking just say, well, it is this way because we say it is. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you say. I want fucking empirical evidence. If there's no empirical evidence for the globe, then guess what? It's not a globe, buddy. There's more evidence for it being a flat plane than there is for it being a globe. So as long as governments continue to say, oh, it's a globe, don't worry, it's a globe, that means they're lying to you. It's mind control. I'm sick and tired of the shit. We don't need government. We don't need no thought control.
That's what I'm saying.
Very dark sarcasm in the classroom today. If you think about it, with the whole, well, at least here in the States, critical race theory, homo agenda.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean,
And the whole time they're telling you that you're on a magical ball, spinning and flying and zooming, but yet you feel nothing at all. How many times do they have to lie to you before you realize that they're pissing in your boot and it's not the rain coming down the gutter? Because there's not a single cloud in the sky.
So I heard an interesting thing today. You know the BlackRock guy? What's his surname? He's got a weird name. Let's just call him Ratfink. Anyway, he pushes the work agenda and he gives money to work causes. So he will fund businesses and startups if the basis of their like business model is something woke. And so companies who do not have the aforementioned woke compliance, they then get affected by the fact that they won't comply. And then, you know, the discrimination and the attacks start. And it's feasible that some of these businesses have been put out of business because they won't play along with this bullshit. And then that's when the BlackRock guy, the Ratfink, he swoops in and he buys them up.
Yeah, that's why. Why are they buying up all the junk properties and junk bonds in China, where there's like cities that are falling apart because they're just built to be built. Part of the deal for Western companies to do business with China, and they're buying up all that land. Why would they be buying up all these cities and everything? Could it be the smart cities of the future where everything is it's entirely full of zombies, otherwise known as dead listening devices? That's all they do is listen, monitor, and record.
I saw this city that the Chinese had built outside of Beijing, I think. But nobody wanted to go there because nothing was happening there. So they either had to have like a mass exodus out of Beijing, and it would have been a feasible solution for the overpopulation there. But just nobody ever went there. But they built the thing like a model city. It's beautiful, actually. And it could be a fully functioning place where people can live. But there's nobody there. It's a total ghost town. So they've decided they're going to demolish the whole thing. Let me Google that place. So they are just
That's North Korea. North Korea you're talking about.
no, China.
Hey, DCO, is there a District 9?
Where?
Well, in countries, he says in countries like Colombia, they've already divided the city by social districts numbered 1 through 8. So I was wondering if there is a District 9. Or is District 9 resided for the elite, the elites, those that come from the sky, just like that movie District 9 over Johannesburg?
Definitely District 9.
Shut up, prawn.
Yeah, there it is, China's biggest ghost city.
Yeah, ghost cities everywhere in China, and this BlackRock is buying these places up. I mean, Ant is completely done.
Thanks, China.
In the UK, there's the Lloyd's Banking Group, the big insurers. They are buying everything up here. So
And
they want
the
people
thing
to go up.
is,
Sorry.
is who's behind BlackRock or Blackstone or whatever it is.
Well, I just saw somebody do a write-up on 4chan today, so I just read it. I don't recall the guy's name, but he is the owner. I'm sure he's not the only one, but the guy was like writing the commentary seemed to imply
They're globalists, globe worshippers.
Some kind of fucking China, man.
But of course, the Fed is like totally involved with everything as well. This is what they are doing. I mean, look at Bill Gates buying up all the agricultural land.
Look at that, 64 million. That's almost like refugees from, say, America after they nuke it.
America.
Yeah, China's already sat there and said we're not going to do a retaliation strike. We're going to do a surgical preemptive strike if you interfere with our moves against Taiwan and repatriating Taiwan and Hong Kong. So if Biden does anything, we're going to get nuked.
Have any of you heard of Benjamin Fulford? His interview with the Camelot Project.
No.
I'll post it for
No,
you.
I've heard of Project Camelot with Kerry Cassidy.
That's the one. She interviewed Benjamin Fulford back in 2013. He had some interesting things to say about, Japan at least. But yeah, if you haven't checked it out, check it out.
Today I looked at the Japan's NASA equivalent, and I looked at the Chinese one. I have to say.
Sigh.
Yeah.
Sigh.
I mean, In just the few clips that I watched, there's so much there.
What's the Australian one called? Isn't that like Arse or something? ARSE?
It was a mess.
I wonder what happened to Gates' plan to release all that chalk dust into to prevent global warming.
What a crock of shite.
And they were gonna do that from
What?
Sweden.
Chalk?
Yes.
I remember when NASA did like a big ass firework one, like of these times. It was like what, 2009 or something like that. They launched a rocket, and when it like separated, it came out like a smoke trail of red, white, and blue. Like during the second stage or something like that. Everybody's like, "Ooh, ah," and I was like, "It looks like a gray cloud." Just like in the 60s, people lost interest, so they started doing golf missions, and then everybody just like completely like, yeah, we're done with it. Or in the 70s, you know.
There you go.
Hang on, where's my ruler? Let me see if that's actually a flat horizon just tilted.
You can't even read the whole article. You have to start your free trial. The Sunday Times.
Yeah, guess what? That's a flat horizon.
Of course
Take
it
it,
is.
take a straight edge and overlay it. The flat horizon is just tilted to give an effect curved.
So the Japanese spinning ball is like really messed up.
Shit, do you see that laser?
Do you think he knows that it's not a ball? Because I mean, even
I think he eats children. He's a fucking nerd.
I mean, even in these circles, these people are still playing games with each other, aren't they?
He's a geek, like
I mean,
a
people.
freak. Like he should be biting the heads off chicken in the circus and stuff.
He is just a freak. But yeah, my point is, even in these people's circles, they are still playing games with each other, keeping information. Information is power.
Yeah.
So I wonder which of them are in the know.
Circumstances went beyond his control, beyond their control. I need control. Ooh.
Under control.
Secret, I got a secret. Secret, I got a secret. You can see my true identity.
Hey, P-Mac, you're hot micing, bud.
When I need to, thank you. Sorry.
What's up with the never had glasses before?
Huh?
I'm sorry, I was reading the voice text. It's probably from quite a while ago. My bad. I was reading something Elijah wrote about getting glasses for the first time. He didn't realize he was blind. And I don't know why that rhymed.
Time, blind. Yeah, they rhyme. Crazy. Yeah, I guess you don't realize it until you fix it. It's like you don't know what you got until it's gone. No, that doesn't make sense.
I know.
Anyway. I'm glad he got some glasses. I'm sure he looks sharp. Because that's the most important part.
What's
that he
been
can
going
see.
on here? What's been going on
That he
here the last few hours? Like 3 or 4 hours, I think I've been gone.
No, I don't know. I was napping. No idea. Last was I watched that final card video that you posted, Sonny.
Yeah, isn't that amazing when you see it? I'm going to have to watch it again before I speak on it.
It's just, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I've seen a lot of videos just like it. It's a good one, though. It's got a lot of really humdingers, as it were, regarding, like, just all the times that they've slipped up, and the big ones. Although whoever made the video didn't include Buzz Aldrin talking to the child about not going to the moon. Other than that, I think it was a pretty good one. Pretty solid. I mean, in a short video, it's hard to get everything in there. So, yeah, it definitely. I don't know, man. It's all speculation until it happens. You know what I'm saying? Then it's like, oh, so they picked this, this, and this to go with. Okay.
Right. They're only like breadcrumbs, but then indicators start pointing towards a certain particular pathway where those breadcrumbs are. So you start getting ideas about, okay, but yeah, it's usually kind of long term, don't you think?
Yeah. Well, they've been planning for, my opinion is thousands of years.
That's what I think.
They knew when a date was coming up. They're building all this stuff as a result, doing all these things. Just so they can lose again, by the way. Doesn't make any sense, but to each their own, I suppose. As long as I get to draw and quarter a couple of the elite, I'm good.
Yeah, because they had to know that there was going to be people like us that would figure it out, that weren't part of their system. So they probably did know. They knew. I think we were going to...
They knew that we were going to wake up, yeah. And they knew probably exactly the time frame, the way we're going to wake up, because they're also helping control it, right? They distract us with a truth, which is the truth, like the flat Earth.
Right.
Flat Earth is certainly the truth.
Alex Jones, Ancient Aliens,
all that fucking
disclosure, the fake shit wherever they're saying they're sending stuff these days. Narnia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're going to send a 90-year-old man the outer reaches of the planet. He's never had any G-force training. He's who the fuck at 90? You haven't ridden a rocket. You know what I mean? Like, if you haven't ridden one already, you're not gonna at 90. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, if I were him, I'd be so excited I'd have a couple heart attacks. Shit my pants. If he actually went, he'd totally shit his pants.
Oh, wait. You guys thought it was bad. Wait, you guys thought it was bad that there was a Neil Armstrong star on the Hollywood?
Yeah, there's Buzz. There's old Buzz. Of course, there's Neil Armstrong, Buzz. I'm sure they're all there. I'm saving that one, Sonny. That's just shame. They got a star because They're so important. Really? Why'd they get an acting star in Hollywood? Doesn't make any sense.
Guess that's what happens when you're part of the Screen Actors Guild. Oh,
Well,
wait a
here's
minute.
the thing.
Mhm.
Here's what doesn't add up, okay? Check it out. The only thing that those quote unquote pilots or passengers did in history was technically just go to space and prepare to go to space and such. Technically, they had nothing to do with Hollywood if we believe the official story. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck did they have stars with TVs on them?
Well,
What is it? Because you saw the landing on TV? That's why you're going to give him a Hollywood star? John Wayne has a Hollywood star. Do you know why? He's been in movies and TV shows, and that's all we knew him for. I don't want to know you as a TV personality. I want to know you as the guy who did the greatest thing in the advancement of human technology. That's why you got a Hollywood star. The fuck is that? Are you talk show hosts? No, you're an astronaut. What the fuck?
They're all members of the Actors Union, by the way. If you're not a member of the Actors Union, you cannot have a star on Hollywood Boulevard.
Right, Screen Actors Guild. It's actually not hard to get in there. I got some friends, but
well,
yeah,
I didn't say it was hard. I'm just saying that's one of the criteria you have to meet. You have to be a member.
You have to be, and you have to be an actor in stuff.
Yes.
But here's where it. Yeah, so on the screen you got to be a screen actor. I've had friends get away with it, like doing a commercial or two, but then the most of their acting is done on stage, right? Which is not screen acting, but technically, because of the commercials, they did their screen actors. So, but yeah, regardless, I mean. Did Buzz Aldrin ever do a commercial for a product? I don't know that.
Yeah, he did one for
but
NASA.
He certainly helped sell NASA stuff. Yeah, exactly. We just didn't see it as a commercial at the time.
I bet he sold a lot of T-shirts.
Fuck yeah, dude. Buzz Aldrin? He's the most famous one other than Armstrong.
That's right. Yeah, people just don't
Buzz
realize.
Lightyear.
Yeah, people just don't realize that, they are actors. They're not astronauts. They're actors, and I don't think there's a single astronaut alive. I mean, technically speaking, they've never been to space, so how could they have an astronaut?
And they wouldn't be dummies enough to send people into those rockets, right? They just send up fucking nuts and bolts and explode it.
Yeah,
that's all they do.
Nuts and bolts.
You know what I mean? Like, come on. It's paper mache and aluminum foil.
That's
ridiculous.
A good way to think about it. The nuts and bolts of NASA is astronauts.
Right. Yep. The most important cogs in the wheel are not the O-rings. No. It's the actors we've got.
And they must be pretty good actors because look at how many people bought into their story. I mean, they think it's real. And man, that would take a hell of an actor for me to watch a movie and go back home and say, that was real. Oh my God.
Well, see, that's how they get you though. I don't know. Now you've got the bullshit eyes. You see the eyes. I'm sorry. You see the bullshit with your eyes. You've got the bullshit eyes. I don't know why I said that. At the time.
I like that.
Yeah,
anyway,
you got it right.
Yeah, you've got,
there was Buzz Aldrin with his bullshit eye. Remember that little 6 thing?
Right.
Around his eye.
I mean, there's just so many little things that just give it away, and people just ignore them. They just want to believe the indoctrination's too good. And, they just want to believe that we went to space and all the little things that are like this, like them being actors, they just tend to like dismiss that. It's like, oh, that's, that doesn't mean anything.
They don't care. It's like, why? What?
It does mean something, though. I mean,
It's the same thing as if Jim Carrey came out and said, I went to the moon. Just trust me. Here's a video of it happening. And that's it. All you got to do is show one fucking shitty, horribly produced video with nothing that's believable regarding space travel or even low Earth orbit.
Yeah,
that's all you got to do. Jim Carrey comes through, and they're gonna be Jim Carrey went to space. Oh my God! And they'll believe him because he's popular.
In that movie, what was it? Where he went to the dome and found it?
The dome.
Yeah,
Truman Show, but that's different.
True, man.
Man.
That's different.
Yeah, that's such a truth drop. It's pathetic that people don't see it.
Right.
But
I know.
so I was watching Quantum of Conscience channel, and his latest videos, taking a poll with his audience. You know, are we living in the Truman Show, or are we living in the Matrix, or is it a amalgamation of both? Of course, it's an amalgamation of both. But what's the percentage? And that was his question. He's way too into Mandela effect, though, man. I can't do it.
No, I know, me neither. It's
Just can't do it. I don't care.
Me neither. The Mandela.
What are you going to get out of it, right? At least with the flat Earth, I can say, well, I mean, I know the actual nature of my reality much more than I was told, so that feels good, right? Who cares if you know about the Mandela effect? Oh, Berenstain.
Well,
Who
the thing
fuck
about that is, if you don't mind me chiming in,
Sure.
is that they talk about the occurrences of the Mandela effect. I don't recall ever
causality.
hearing about people really talking about what the fuck it actually is. Like you said,
Right.
Glad, I could give a F if it's Berenstain or Bernstein. Why is it happening and who's doing it?
It's happening, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what are you going to do? When you find out what is doing it, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I would imagine it would shift my discernment in some fashion.
Yes. And I'll bet the reason it's not totally completely obvious is because a lot of us are pushing back with waking up about it, talking about it, but then also we're giving it energy. So it's kind of,
Yeah, I know
like
what
right
you're
now we're
saying.
giving it fucking energy.
You're right. Usually I
yeah.
don't.
Well, that's the thing. That's one of the things where it's they're all these conspiracies that are coming out. This revelation, they're controlling the release of these truths. We should have known about this stuff 80 years ago or something, like a long time ago.
Well, at least about the Earth. I mean, the Mandela effect.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the Mandela. Who cares about Mandela? I'm saying
Right.
I'm never going to care about it. But I know a lot of people do. But shit. Anyway, I've said my piece on it.
Yeah, no, I'm totally with you. I really am. But I just wish more people would get deeper on it.
Right, like why is it happening? Well, I've heard people speculate about CERN doing it, like CERN going back in time traveling and changing
Yeah,
things.
that's just
But
pointing a finger.
here's how simple it would be: pull off a Berenstain Bears. You ready? You ready to hear how fucking easy it would be to pull off?
Sure.
To the publishers of those books, just tell them to change one letter from now on when they print the books.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
I mean, I haven't seen any old books, Berenstain. And it's Berenstain Bears, by the way.
It's not just like a reprint. It's like you can't find what was before, you know?
Shazam, remember Shazam? You can't find Shazam anymore, right?
Well,
I mean,
Oh, go ahead, Spiral.
Oh, yeah, Sinbad's Shazam. Oh, no, it's there. It's still there.
Well,
I don't know. I think it's something that's kind of more just to open your mind to the possibility that shit's a lot bigger than you think it is.
Yeah.
And I think it's coming from not like CERN or any of that bullshit. I think it's a spiritual aspect.
What if it could be something, like if Earth and the realm and whatever it is where we are right now, what if it's like a machine and the program, the Mandela effect, is part of a program that helps protect the machine? So whatever stupid mother effing crap we do, who's to say the real Mandela effects are to protect the machine and thus us at the same time? What if it's something like that? That's the kind of conversation I want to have about the Mandela effect, and nobody does, and that's okay. Maybe we're not meant to really dig deep, but like Spiral said just now, I'm totally on board with that. I mean, it's just kind of a door opener,
It's all demonic. And
it led me to flat Earth, so.
Really?
I hear you. I hear you there. So there's an emotional attachment. Okay.
No, but that is fascinating. I didn't
Well,
know
Mandela
that.
probably leads a lot of people to flat Earth, yeah. And that's a good thing. So Shazam with Sinbad was real. In 1994 is when it was released. And that was with Sinbad. And then it apparently disappeared in the 2000s, early 2000s.
So my question is, why isn't it that not one single person has a VHS tape to show it?
Well, we haven't talked to everybody on the planet.
Well,
or the plane.
yeah, that's
Now,
true.
have
That's true. But there's a lot of people on the internet on different platforms all talking about this.
Okay.
Would that not be fair to say that?
There's a lot of people talking about it. So far, they haven't found a VHS, and that's the story. I mean,
well,
do you
this is
think
how I look
you'd
at
hear
it.
about it if they did?
This is how I look at it. There's billions of people on the earth, and I would be willing to give a educated guess that there could potentially be 1 million people in the Mandela effect community across the world.
It was probably a lot more than that.
Okay, so yeah, one of them, not one person has a VHS tape.
Well, that's again assuming that
all
of those people have come forward and said, no, I don't have millions of people. You don't have time to listen to them in a lifetime. You feel me? Like, we don't actually know. We're just assuming nobody has that VHS tape. And I'm assuming people have it, right? Just like I'm playing devil's advocate. You're not. It's all assumptions. That's how they get you. They get you focused on something that does not matter.
Right, and nobody has a VHS tape, so that's why I'm not really interested. There's nothing to go on.
You don't remember
that's
the
my
movie?
side. That's my side. But yeah, I
watched the movie a few times because there was skateboarding in it. I remember. Yeah, there was skateboarding in it. I was a skater at the time. Yeah, I watched Shazam for sure.
The skateboarder would do that. I agree with
sure,
that.
and that's the thing. And so, like, I don't care that people say, "Oh, it never existed." Like, I watched it a few times, so that I don't care what you say. It's not that I'm misremembering.
Skateboarder was there. Skateboarder was there.
Yeah, it happened. It happened.
If I may correct myself, and I hope I don't sound like a hypocrite because I don't mean to. It's not like I'm totally discounting the occurrence and people's say, that it's real or not. I'm just saying that I don't know. I haven't had a personal experience. Maybe that's potentially why it's not something I'm really interested in. Hopefully that helps a little bit. I mean, I'm not. I would never say
memories.
Glad I would never say that you're wrong about what you say.
It's just an opinion of mine. I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to send you a letter that has the flat Earth, and I'm going to leave out one letter and one of the letters and not tell you about it, and then you're going to experience the Mandela effect.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, hey, God Rockin', were you around when Ron Sheckelson and Helioskeptic said that they had a Mandela effect on Livestream? Do you remember them? I know Helios talked about it a handful of times.
I don't, but yeah, I heard about it, but I didn't.
If you want to hear an interesting story, the next time you see Ron, you ask him.
All right. I'll do that.
Because Ron's into the Mandela effect big time. So it's always interesting to hear talk about stuff.
Did any of you guys ever experience like a flip-flop where something changed but then went back? That's what I experienced. So it was kind of hard.
Really?
It was hard to put it down.
I have heard about that.
It was like 3 days later, and it was like, what the fuck?
I think like 2 or 3 years ago, Marlena told me about somebody like that. And
I watched the Apollo 13 movie quote.
Isn't there a Jiffy and the Jif peanut butter Mandela effect or something? Somebody said said Jiffy peanut butter and it says Jif.
See,
Jif, Jiffy.
There's Skippy and then there's Jif.
Yeah.
Hey, if anybody's interested, I am pretty good at explaining how I don't believe the Forrest Gump one. I'm a big Forrest Gump fan.
I remember Skippy. I don't remember Jiffy.
Hmm?
I remember Skippy. I don't remember Jiffy. It's Jiff and Skippy.
Thank you.
Well, you're
Glad.
probably right. I just knew there was something there that had something to do with Jiffy, Skippy, and
Yeah, there was no Jiffy.
I don't know.
I definitely
No
think
Jiffy.
there are some that are kind of just like muddying the water.
Yeah, you're right.
You see that video I posted?
To me, the Forrest Gump one, the box of chocolates, that's easy for me to explain. It's kind of like how we explain perspective.
What Mama says, life is like a box of chocolates.
Well, see, the thing is, the time frame of the movie is kind of like what Pulp Fiction-y kind of, because during the whole movie, the entire movie just about, Forrest Gump is sitting in the present day on a park bench talking to various people about his past and why he's there, right? Yeah. So when he says to the lady, Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates, he was talking about his mother who had already been deceased.
Oh, so instead of says, it's said?
Yes.
Or vice versa? Oh my God, who cares?
So when when the way he told it, see, we don't experience him with the words that he says to the individual, once the narration part ends and like the active part of the scene begins. You know what I'm saying? Where when he's telling it to the other person, then it kind of flips where it kind of goes, you think in your mind it's present. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, because it confuses you with the timeline.
At one point in time, the mother herself says it in present tense because at that point in time in the storyline, she was alive. But when Forrest says it,
at the end of the movie, she's dead.
Past tense. He has to say it in past tense because she's already passed.
Right. So does he say it both ways then in the movie?
So it's kind of like I don't know, I'm not good on direction, but to me it's like some sort of technique in directing and such. So I'm sure there's a bunch of technical terms for what I just described. And I wonder.
But the only thing you forget about with that is that he was kind of like not the most literate.
Oh, but he knows what love is, Spiral. Even though
did you guys see the video I posted
Jenny,
in voice text?
Jenny's love.
Yes. So
like
if he knows
you,
how to love, Spiral, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
So look,
but
I remember when I was looking into that though, I found like a director's cut or something that showed like an odd angle of that scene that literally still said life is like a box of chocolates. So,
dude, you know what? They're probably just doing like a nod to the whole thing because I don't know. I'd have to look into it, like the dates of when it first hit the internet versus when Forrest Gump came out. Did Fiona Broom, did she do her website before Forrest Gump? I'm trying to think.
How much time have you spent on Forrest Gump, Jenny?
Well, I remember when it first came out.
I'll never forget you now, Jenny. I'll always remember Jenny on Forrest Gump. Think of you because of this conversation.
So yeah, one of the quotes, there's very few Jenny quotes that are not like that you could use in any situation. Like one of my favorites is when she first meets Forrest Gump. And at some point she says, "Are you stupid?" That's just so adorable. You can't be mad at that. "Are you stupid or something?" You have to say that to Glovers. "Are you stupid or something?" I'm going to start saying that because I'm Jenny.
Yeah.
Right?
Bingo.
Yeah. All right, Spiral, did what I say make any sense and all that stuff? You were trying to make a point.
I don't know. The point's kind of hard. It's a weird topic.
Is that you saying, are you high or something right now? Isn't that Jenny?
Oh, I didn't say that. I said, are you stupid or something?
No, on QE's, even on QE's videos, he has someone saying, "Are you high right now?" It sounds like you.
Oh, I don't think so.
Can you say that for me right now? Say, "Are you high right now?"
Are you high right now?
That's even better.
Are you
high right now?
Are you fucking high right now? I don't know if I can keep saying it.
Say it more like you're trying to keep a straight face, but you're smiling and
No,
behind.
I don't know. Let me see. All right, hold on. Are you high right now?
Yes, that's it.
Jenny.
I did it. It took a lot of effort, I'll tell you, because I just want to giggle about it.
Oh,
Is that what we're talking to the Globers?
I love your giggle, Jenny. It's a good one.
It's a good laugh, Jenny.
Yeah.
Are you high right now?
You fucking high right now? Bro.
Man, I love. Man,
Oh shoot!
I love.
Sorry,
I love flat Earth girls.
I'm sorry.
I'm in love with flat Earth girls.
Is that right? Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
King Deegs, huh? How long you been checking out the server?
I've been here for a few months now.
State your purpose. Sorry,
Man,
that's an old
I just want to chill and vibe with my fellow flat earthers. I just want to chill.
Fellow flat earthers, hold on now. That's a sus term. We're gonna have to give you the 3 questions. Are you ready?
All right, go ahead, shoot.
All right,
Let's
bud.
go, man. Let's
Here we
go.
First question. Do you know of any time in history when someone or a group of someones measured directly the physical curvature of the Earth and how they did it?
No.
Okay. That's a correct answer, by the way. They ain't done it yet. Okay, and then so the second question is, do you know of any time in history when someone or a group of someones detected the rotation of Earth on its axis? When did they get that RPM detection?
Also, no.
What?
Super duper. Yeah, that's 2 correct answers. I love it. So the third one, and by correct I mean you're intellectually honest. That's what I mean. So third, real quick, sir. You may or may not have heard this because especially if you've been around the last few months, gas pressure without container. Can you have it?
No, that's against the second law of thermodynamics.
All right. Somebody give him the flat Earth roll.
Well, no, that's no. Well,
No, I'm just kidding. Not just yet, huh?
Yeah.
Ding,
No.
ding, ding. He's already a gold member. What are you doing?
I love you guys.
It's gold. It's not gold. Love you too, King. Thank you, bud.
God Rocket got him. He came in with a phony VC verify. Wow.
Are you being serious right now? Oh my gosh.
Is that true, King D's? I think that's true.
Are you all high right now?
It could be. I may have inhaled too much sage or something.
Are you being serious? Really?
I'm high off the truth, man.
High off the truth.
Who's that laughing in the background?
Nice. High five, bro, man.
Bro, man. Wow, there's so many terms coming out that I've never heard.
Yeah, I'm taking over the live stream being out of control. I'm glad you're here.
Someone's got to rein you in.
Woo.
Bro, man. How do you achieve the esteemed rank of bro, man?
Man.
I guess it's an extra. He's an extra bro. I don't know.
It's like bro squared.
Okay, God Rocket is now bro squared. Yeah. Oh. I'm dying. You guys are cracking me up. Whew.
Whoa. You guys finally hear me? Am I just being ridiculous? God rockin'. I thought you were saying stuff and not hot micing this, so I reconnected. I was like, I can't hear him.
Sorry, I just couldn't help myself, Jenny. That's all.
Okay, bro squared.
Bro.
Bro.
8 inches per bro squared.
So do we have any people on the fence or BC people be verified or? Let's see. Well, only 24 people.
I hate seeing people on the fence because I always think they're going to slip and fall.
Right? Just want to get them to one side.
Yeah.
Nah. Okay, we should have it where you're standing on the globe side of the fence or you're standing on the fence. If you're on the fence, technically you would go towards flat earth side, in my opinion.
Slip and fall because it could crush something.
I just don't see how somebody could fall. Oh, if they're on the fence, they could fall back to the globe side. I don't see how that could happen.
They would fall back towards the center of the flat Earth.
Gravity. Gravity.
No, of the flat Earth. They would fall back towards the central north of the plane, horizontal plane we live on.
Huh? I'm trying to visualize that, Sonny. Sorry, it's just the light bulb is not
Well, if
on.
they're on the edge, they would fall back on the edge, back towards north, back towards the center.
Yeah, you saying the center of Earth is the North Pole, and so you'd fall toward the center.
If you're on the edge,
I want to hear some theories. Hey guys, I want to hear some theories about what you guys think is past the lands of Antarctica.
No idea.
More land.
Who knows?
More land.
No one knows.
Is that
There's
what
Sorry, man. It's not an interesting answer. If you're honest with yourself, you just say, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, there's interesting theories and there's ancient texts. That's all we have to go on.
And there's Admiral Byrd.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I don't
Maybe it goes so far that they have no technology that could even go that far.
I don't know. Byrd is kind of like the modern Buzz Aldrin.
Yeah, I would say Bird is hiding everything he found, and he's just letting a little peep out in his interviews, if that.
There's also.
I'm surprised they kept him alive long enough for him to do interviews. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's also the Nazi sub maps, and Admiral Byrd claimed there was a world in the north and in the south.
Yeah.
Unexplored.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
He did the North Pole first. He went up there first and claimed
the North Pole's getting kind of crowded up there.
Yeah. What I'm saying here is that if Admiral Byrd was like this Looney Tunes guy and went to the North Pole and come up with all this inner Earth and whatever bunch of shit he said about the North, then they put him in charge of going to the South after he was like Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
So, okay, what about... Oh, sorry, God, Rockin', go ahead.
I'm just saying that it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, wait a minute. I think he was a 33rd degree Mason. Just like, oh, I'm sorry, Jenny. I didn't mean to. Go ahead.
Yeah, the 33 yet again. Okay, so my question was, something to bring up, not really a question. What about the Urbano Monte map? That one's pretty elaborate. And I think Vibes of the Cosmos talked about that in comparison to his map, if you know what I'm saying, which is highly off topic, which I don't want to veer us off to.
Yeah, it's on the title page of this video. Is the Montes map.
I think I saw you post that earlier.
Yeah, I did. I just posted because it has the image of that map, and you just mentioned the map, so that's why I put it back up.
And so Vibes of the Cosmos always does like shorter episodes, and he actually has 2 publications. Drees, loving those pictures. Thank you.
Asgard is huge.
So
what are we looking at in that picture?
I think the lands unknown would probably blow our minds. That would be my position.
This is a document recovered from a downed Nazi sub. In it was a letter as well, which described that they had found an entrance to inner Earth, they claim, and they were going there to try to explore it and conquer it. And but if you look at their navigation charts and how they actually get there, they're just sailing under some landmass and coming up on the other side. So they're traveling over a flat surface.
Mm-hmm. You know, here's a little puzzle piece for you guys. Do you know, like H.G. Wells, famous like sci-fi author, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Guess what?
Worse than an
Freemason.
HG.
Freemason.
Family.
Guess what? Arthur C. Clarke. Let's look at him.
Freemason.
Arthur
Well, wasn't
C. Clarke. Freemason. Let's see.
I think there would be lots of coincidences like that,
Yes.
Sonny, wouldn't you?
He was another Mason. So here's my, and I'm only suggesting this. That's all. That that after in 1928, after Byrd went to the north, he was probably set up to be the next freaking sci-fi writer. That's what I think. He come out with this story. Admiral Byrd. There's even stories. I heard stories of him seeing a brontosaurus in warm places in Antarctica. So I don't know.
Wow.
That's probably bullshit. It's probably bullshit, but
it's all bullshit.
That's what I think.
No, but wait. So I wouldn't totally brush it off as bullshit, me personally. Yeah, it's not from quote unquote Antarctica, what we think is one entire continent. No, this is some other parts unknown, not on our maps, but it is, who knows? But I wouldn't write off what he says completely. You know, a little bit of truth within the lie kind of thing.
I agree. It's just I don't know what's the truth and what's not, so I discount everything he said, basically.
Oh, I wouldn't. That's my stance, but I can respect yours. I mean,
well, yeah. I'm just like I'm starting to get really picky and really kind of a dead about it. It's like, you know, prove it. That's all I want is to prove it. You know, like any claim that somebody makes, prove it, or why are we going to talk about it?
Okay, so for some reason I thought of this. To make a long story short, a customer asked me what would be a better person to listen to other than, don't giggle, you guys, Alex Jones. He asked me, and I said, well, he asked me what I thought of Alex Jones, and I said, well, you got to start somewhere, I guess.
I started with Jones too back in the day.
I know. Sure. So who else would you guys point him to if a lot of people have already said to send him over to Ruffkin, but like more specifically because he's gonna ask me next time he comes.
Here's the thing.
I would say ODD TV. ODD.
No,
ODD's good.
Okay, wait. Let me put a little context. I apologize. It's not about. We weren't talking about flat Earth. We were talking about Rona stuff. So he's not looking. He's not ready to be flat smacked. But
then you're looking at RV Truth. Or Call for an Uprising.
RV Truth, man, he's a Freemason, guys.
Well, RV,
talks so much about Freemasons too.
RV's really good at pointing out all the coincidence theories with the mainstream media, so there's value in that. But I was thinking of someone that more reports on world stage news.
Call for an Uprising. Check out Call for an Uprising.
I was thinking more along the lines of, what's the name of his channel? Change something.org. And oh man, I'll think of it. Dang. Let me look on my YouTube. Sorry, y'all.
I'm showing a bunch of PDFs about Richard Byrd, especially the Hidden Diary, and it's like they don't link up with the site. They're like, no, they're a 404. Like a whole bunch of them. Weird.
Oh no. This video that Helio posted is saying that we're on a sphere of hexagons, and inside of each hexagon, there's a little pond like ours. God damn it.
Coincidence, that's all.
There's just no way to know any of this. That's what I'm starting to get frustrated.
coincidental. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. No, it's like truth in movies, Game of Thrones, Ice Wall. Like, prove that that's a connection. Again, correlation is not causation. There's so much of it. It's like, oh, I'm going to build a case. Like, okay, prove it. So what's good about flat Earth? We can go out and measure and be like, there, look, flat. Check it out. I know you don't like to use your senses, particularly your eyes or your brain. So let's real quick turn the eyes on. Look, it's flat because it measures so. It's not a presupposition based on maybe this is happening because someone said this and it was weird and I got to look into it. Like, no, no. Can you prove it empirically, tangibly, or not? Now, I love to speculate, right? And in our downtime here, that's what we do. So that I don't personally have a problem with that. But if someone is talking about things like that are pure speculation and trying to relate it to the truth of flat Earth, I think that's sloppy. Just my opinion.
Hey,
No?
I thought of
Like-
that guy I was trying to think of. Instead of Alex Jones, this guy. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but click on his channel. Thumbnail doesn't help.
We Are
Just
Change,
saying,
yeah.
What's the dude's name?
I don't know. I saw this a while ago. I haven't seen it in a while.
A while. Yes. Is that how you said it?
Yeah, a while.
Oh, wow.
Nice, dude. Nice.
It's a Stewie Griffin reference,
Yes.
technically.
All hail Stewie.
Yep.
Stewie does rule.
See, We Are Change. This guy's got almost 1 million subscribers, like completely
Okay.
sus. But I'm gonna watch some
Fine.
videos just cause.
But he does review news on the world stage, I'd have to say.
No, yeah,
That's
I
what
agree,
it is.
and that's good.
Yes.
That's good. This is
I
like
mean,
a normie.
is he any
Something a
worse
normie could start
than
with.
if you watch CNN or Fox News?
He's a little bit better.
Right? Thank you. Okay. Yes. That's what I was going
Once they start down this realm, they should also look at Nicholson 1968.
Oh, yes. Dude, you are so right. I am going to add that on there because I do like Nicholson 1968. And then, he does talk about scripture. So for those interested parties. So thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah, I was racking my brain like, who am I? And then there's another one he goes even deeper into like the stuff that Nicholson 1968. His name is The Truth is Stranger Than Fiction.
You know what? I haven't listened to Will in so long. Oh my gosh.
He's still around.
It's an OG.
Kinda. Yep. Yeah. I love his videos and the way he speaks about stuff. He just lays it out in a way that, like, I don't know. It's
And you know
nobody
what?
talks about it like that.
The most I appreciated from him is that, excuse me, he would read his emails. And I remember on more than one occasion, he read of one who was an atheist. And upon his investigation of Flat Earth, realized that it had to have been a creator. And it's like, that's the best. So, a lot of good stuff I've heard from his channel. But does he still do content every week? I haven't been subscribed to him in a while for whatever reason.
Ooh, Stranger Than Fiction? Truth is Stranger?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me go to his channel.
But you're meaning Will, right? His name is Will.
I don't know his real name, but I think it's probably the same guy because this is a popular channel as well. So let me get... I'll post a couple channels. Hang on.
Hey, let me ask Jenny.
Yo.
Hey,
what's up, Murphy?
Computer simulation. What if we're in a computer?
Well, I am a big fan of the TV series. I think it's on HBO originally, Westworld. So maybe it could be fucking that.
I haven't seen that. I've heard of it, like that it's a big show. I don't know, but I'm just saying. I read on the internet. What if it's a computer simulation? There's like a 1 billion to 1 chance or something.
Oh, I think you're talking about a quote from someone in particular.
Oh, I'm just saying what you said that atheists discovered there must be a creator. I mean, well, maybe that's even true, but what if, like, in the created reality, somebody has a computer and in that computer is loaded level Earth,
Yeah, I mean, the idea would be you take it away from that it's left from chance, that there was the Big Bang, something came from nothing, and then eventually, after billions of years, here we are by chance.
That's all made up. I was just talking about
Right.
the flat Earth being within a computer. Yeah, I don't believe at all in that Big Bang stuff nonsense. Yeah.
Well, sure. I mean, I guess it.
Listen, if they Mandela affect the globe, I'm fucking out of here.
Right?
Straight up.
Wow.
What if the Earth is flat inside a
Dude, I had
computer?
that thought when I first came into
Flat
the.
Earth? That could be in another computer, maybe inside another flat Earth.
It's just there's so
Dude.
many possibilities. It's like
I
I just want to go with what I can.
Because time could be different somewhere else. To be honest,
Okay,
I mean, if you're
I
talking
posted-
about magnetic fields and whatnot.
Time could be different, Yeah, you're right. Like, you're plugged in, and an hour goes by, but it seems like 10 years, right?
Jesus, God,
High
that's
impact
the
flicks is
Matrix
good
right
too.
there.
Okay.
Purgatory.
Okay, sorry to interrupt real quick. So in the voice text, I posted Truth is Stranger Than Fiction channel. Past is the Future posted High Impact Flicks, which is also a great channel. And then the last one I posted is Nicholson 1968. I'm going to repost it because it got kind of pushed up there. So, but yeah, check them channels out.
Hey, what if all of us got in trouble and we're all plugged into this computer simulation and we're here until we straighten ourselves out?
Oh my
Fuck
gosh.
that, then you're
Oh, you
going
know
to
what
see me
that
here for quite
reminds
some
me
time.
of? That reminds me of the TV series called Altered Carbon.
Oh yeah, it does. Yep, that's a decent show. The first
It is
season's
very
awesome.
good. I liked it.
I've
I
heard
think
of
it's
it,
on
man.
hold. You guys, I think that series is on hold. I don't think it's canceled.
I don't know. Here's the thing. What I like about what Matt did, Quantum of Conscience, is he said, okay, is it Truman Show or is it Matrix? Because I like what I like about it is it gets the brain thinking about. He mentioned Dark City too. And he didn't mention Johnny Mnemonic, which is also Keanu Reeves' Matrix style film from the 90s. Well, from the earlier 90s. But yeah, so all those movies, I think it's great to watch through those again with eyes to see.
Oh,
And,
for sure.
You know what I mean? Like, because I've been like, oh, I remember what happened. I don't need to watch it. And then I rewatch it and I'm like, no shit. So,
Definitely.
For sure, man.
I mean, everything like Toy Story, it's almost like there's not a movie out there that isn't trying to slip in truth for those of us who can see it.
Truth in movies, lies on the news, according to Jim.
What if the whole known world was just a big studio like the Truman Show?
That would be wild.
Maybe they use like mirrors and stuff to make the lighting effect in the sky with the sun and it's just really high-end studio ceiling.
Well, we're definitely, a lot of people say that the medium above us would be water. Even, I think people who don't.
Ice over there. There's a video that there's a dude went to the Arctic and there was ice made out of 100% oxygen that was a few hundred degrees cooler than the regular ice, and it was 100% oxygen, and it was the color of the sky, and it was like semi-transparent. This blue ice. Have you heard of the sky ice?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ice 9.
Isn't that in Space Busters?
They say the wall's made out of it, like the dome is made out of it, and they study it in the Arctic because it's difficult to transport, right? Because it disappears, it like vanishes in the air because it's got to be super cold and so cold, and they transport it in the thermos type thing, like the sky ice. They need really more something better, powerful drilling equipment to get to break the firmament. It's made of this 100% oxygen sky ice. Anybody heard of this sky ice
Yeah,
thing?
and I've heard of it. They can't keep it cool enough, and when it melts, it just disappears into thin air. It doesn't leave anything behind. I've heard that, but I haven't seen it myself.
Anybody else know about this? Dude, makes sense to me, right?
I did some research a few months ago on sky ice. Sonny, I don't know if it was you that brought it up, somebody did. So I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole and I found some pictures and video, and apparently what I just posted is sky ice. I don't know if it is or not, but
Well, I don't know, but I just found out about this like several days ago. You researched this months ago, so you must know a lot about sky ice.
maybe like a month ago. I don't know a lot about it because either DuckDuckGo or Google especially don't have a lot of information on it.
Sky ice. Just give me the ice.
Huh?
I want the sky ice, dude.
Oh, okay. I'll get right on that for you. I'm not
I
gonna do
remember
it.
the sky ice thing. Like
Here's an article about sky ice. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I remember that from like 2 years plus ago.
UAP's got a lot of cool stuff on that same topic.
Here's the video.
Glad.
I have an idea. We will break the sky ice with a laser beam. Duh. Hello, duh.
No, they already tried that, I'm sure.
Just melt it.
Why don't you flat earthers get a boat and sail to the south?
I just got it, dude. I just ended the world. The whole world's over now, dude. I just came up with the whole idea. A laser beam, boom, it's cosmic flood. It's all game over. I hope you have a submarine or a scuba tank. You could have, if you'd be all right.
Smurf, your mic sucks sometimes. It's like
Sounds
half
like you
and
went
half.
underwater. Yeah, it sounds like
It
you went
sounds like your mic's in
underwater.
your pocket. Take your mic out of your pocket, dude.
Underwater now, if we can get a laser beam.
Underwater.
Sky ice.
Tread water. Keep your head above water. We'll send out a rescue team.
That's
Oh my God, Dave Smurfy.
Sometimes you hit a wall.
Sky's the limit, huh?
Oh fuck, that was.
I love it. Sky's the limit. That's like the most blatant one. Sky's the limit. Really? Yeah, no, it's the limit. It literally is the limit. So it's not like, because when I was growing up, I thought sky was the limit. Was like
open. Oh,
great wide open. Yeah.
Night. No, it's not karaoke night. It's karaoke all day.
Hold on.
Oh.
When I was a kid, I remember hearing. When I was a kid, I remember hearing "sky's the limit," and I always thought, "Oh man, that means it's limitless. Like you can do anything." And now it's like, wait a second, no. The sky is the limit. There is a limit. You can't go as high as you want. It's the sky.
We don't have any time for the Flat Earth Society. We're gonna break that soon.
We don't have time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society.
There's no reason to breach the containment because the gas will either escape or whatever's outside will come flooding in. So
yeah, the water will come down again. I don't want that to happen. I want to see this fire stuff this time. I want to see how hot things can get when the buildings melt and stuff. I want to see that before I take off. You know what I mean? Just to see like downtown melting real quick before you die. You're fucking crazy.
Dude, you know what's funny is all these people that believe like an asteroid's going to hit the Earth and they believe all this stuff about, the solar system. And it's so sad when they see the world's going to end. And it's so sad people believe.
They believe the asteroid thing. And let me tell you, Werner von Braun said it's going to be asteroids and then alien deception.
You're right. Yeah, that's scary, dude.
So, and everything he said beforehand has come true. But again, that is just according to one of his secretaries. That's it. So, again, not proof.
You're right. He said that.
According to his secretary?
Yeah, Robin something? Is that her name?
Okay.
Never seen that, Jenny?
They're gonna first scare you with asteroids. Yeah, he's right. I saw the interview with her, and then they're gonna scare you with fake alien. The aliens are fake, and it's a psyop. Yeah, the secretary said that they're gonna do this.
Yeah, and it's in the video that Sonny posted. Here, I'll post it again. Sonny posted earlier today.
Actually, I may have, you guys.
Probably have. It's all over the place.
It's so silly, and it's like you said. It's like progressing according to plan or something. Like the book he wrote about Elon takes people to Musk, and he wrote that in like the 60s.
Jeez.
Elon backwards is lone too. There's got to be some symbolism.
They good pointing that out, man. I don't have an eye for these anagrams and shit.
Alone, L-O-N-E. I don't know what it means. Musk backwards is scum. No, it's K-S-U-M. Sorry, it's not scum, but it's close. But yeah, backwards.
Isn't that the theory that some scummy bacteria made its way on an asteroid to Earth, and people evolved, and they've got no way to prove this whatsoever. But they totally teach this shit, don't they?
I love anagrams.
Let me correct myself. Elon Musk isn't. So Elon backwards is not alone. But yeah, with those letters, you can say lone scum. You can spell that if you want. But yeah, anyway.
What's the difference, man? It means the same thing. It's the same dirtbag, dude.
Right.
Who names your kid whatever he names it? Like, seriously.
What did he name his child?
Hold on.
Nothing's worse than Dweezil. God.
Yeah, man. So the Elon's making the car battery to save the world. We just have to mine a whole bunch of really heavy toxic stuff out of the earth to make the car batteries and do this all the time.
Fucking bastard.
Yeah. I remember a video I saw a long time ago about humans being created to monatomic gold out of the seawater.
Yeah, I've heard of that stuff, man.
Remember that? It's called Don't Watch This Video.
Yeah, dude, I heard something like that before.
I remember that. I loved it, and I showed my stepbrother. He was like, bro, this is all bullshit. And I'm like, what? It seems so real. Like, he's like, yeah, that's how they get you. This is over a decade ago.
I saw a diagram somewhere like on 4chan or something. Okay, so they there's a pocket on the bottom of the sea that they made an air bubble so the humans could mine the gold, right? And then eventually closed the bubble or something.
Yeah. Well, and the way they framed it was like monatomic gold is the most superconductive metal that you can ingest and make part of your body, and like that's why it's so valuable. Is the aliens found out a way to like graft gold to their bodies and stuff and use it, because if you put a superconductive metal inside your brain, which is electromagnetic or very at least electric, it'll make you think faster and smarter and whatever. I don't know.
Limitless.
Yeah, limitless.
My dark magician friend, inventor, was recruited by the Knights Templar for having created a generator that could create monoatomic gold through high voltage.
Yeah. Yep.
Huh.
He was really surprised that I even knew anything about that, because I had read about similar stuff to you guys. So when I brought it up, he was like, how do you know about this?
Wow.
Dude, what? Yeah, XAEA12. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, did the Knights Templar show up in their, what do you call that? Their attire, their body armor and everything?
I don't think so. I never saw them recruit him. He just after I talked about the monoatomic gold, that's when he told me that he had gotten offers to be recruited, and then I talked to him later on Facebook before I deleted my Facebook, and that was like just before he was moving. They wanted him to move to a different country and stuff. So I haven't heard from him again since. Like, well, I don't use my Facebook anymore, so that might be part of it.
There's the explanation for it too.
Yeah, I saw that.
People walking around calling themselves a Knights Templar, and they don't wear body armor, or at least have a large sword, like a big two-handed sword or something. I'm gonna call bullshit. I'm not gonna believe it, dude.
I'm believing less and less by the day.
I believe that there may be some people that believe they're in some kind of corporate entity that they believe is the Knights Templar in capital letters somewhere in a file cabinet, somewhere on the seventh floor of some building in downtown. Whatever, dude. You're not the real Knights Templar if you're not walking around with a great sword. That you can swing over your head. You're not a Knights Templar if you can't swing a sword over your head. That's some bullshit.
Apparently,
you're not a knight.
You're not even a day. You're nothing, pal.
Like shit, Knights Templar. I expected something a lot different.
Oh no, it's just sword wielding gentlemen. That's what it was originally. Well, that's what they say.
Yeah, but
Vlad the Impaler was in there.
Now it's just a glorified Freemason. It's the same thing. It's just a fat old guy with a different type of ring.
They can't wield swords anymore. Losers.
I heard about the samurai that's still out there, man.
Good. I hope they're having a good time with their swords.
We got to get these Knights Templars in a match with the samurai, on a tournament.
I agree. What better way to get rid of them than, town square kind of deal?
Hey, let them prove there's some temple magic special knight.
Yeah. Yeah, can you stop a sword cutting through your neck? Ready, go. I want to see that magic.
They can't just walk around saying they're the Knights Templar. They better prove it, and the samurai is out there, so they better prove it, man.
There you go. There's no way Knights Templar were better fighters than samurai. There's literally no way that's possible.
We should be listening to the samurai. We don't know why these so-called fake knights have all this power. They're just a bunch of imposter pretenders and stuff. Knights.
That didn't even happen.
These Freemason lodges, they should have samurai lodges. That's what they should have. We should have a network of samurai lodges. That'd be cool, man. I might even show up.
That's what we're here for. Yeah.
Hey, dude, what if the celebrities were all secretly samurais?
Doubt it.
Actually, the samurais did a lot of different stuff. Once the wars stopped, they would be all kinds of different things than just warriors.
That sounds like a really good B or C rate movie, which is Knights Templar versus Samurai.
I know. That's a good idea. Exactly. Glovers versus flat earthers on a plain field.
Samurais on a plane.
Force the Glovers.
Did anybody kind of feel like the TV was mocking us with 2 weeks to flatten the curve? That whole flatten the curve thing. I felt like the TV was mocking us.
Stupid, probably was.
Yeah, it really felt like that.
It happened shortly after the Black Swan thing. That the TV was like, we all gotta flatten the curve, everybody.
It's also there were people. This terminology was used in our communities in comment sections before it started being mainstream terminology, so it does have some connections.
Relevance. Yeah, some relevance.
It's like I remember I heard a joke, get woke, go broke. It was about if you learn about the Federal Reserve or stuff like that, you're woke and stuff. now then they came out with the quote unquote woke people in the staged events with the rioting and stuff. So then we did the flatten the curve thing was when we were talking about the black swan, how there is no curve and it's flat, and then they were like, hey, flatten the curve, so I'm just saying I feel like they kind of are messing with us. I don't know if it's just me. Does anyone else see that pattern?
Yeah, it's a classic gaslighting through doublespeak. Because when you then stand up and say, "Hey, they're talking about me," then they go, "Oh no, we're talking about this other thing. You're just being paranoid and crazy."
Yeah, like a tinfoil hat wearer, right? I'm like, dude, I realize they're trying to like microwave people now with 5G antennas or something. I'm like, dude, maybe I should get me one of them tinfoil hat. Yeah, they are talking about me. See, all the television is programming. So everything on TV, they're trying to reprogram me to do something which is usually the reverse of what I really should do, and so, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, dude, first off, it starts off with the globe. It's like the common thing in the beginning of like a movie or the TV news, and they show like a big globe from different angles and shit. I don't know. I'm just saying I'm here to flatten the curve. I mean, because there's no curve, right? That's all I'm trying to say.
That makes no sense.
Yep.
You're going to flatten the curve that doesn't exist.
Yeah, right. I mean, what curve, man?
Yeehaw.
Nice of them to mention it that way, right? They went on our side of it.
Man, I think they really are talking about us, dude. When they not, I don't know about this particular circle of people talking on the internet, but I mean particularly like in general, they're totally generally talking about us. Yeah,
Well, who
flatten
else
the
is
curve.
there?
Big joke, man. A joke's on us.
Who else is there to talk about on this subject?
Say what?
Who else is there to talk about?
I know, right? A bunch of normies are totally brainwashed, and then the world is flat. So the globalists they're making fun of us. I mean, I don't know why.
Because there's no one else. That's why.
Yeah.
Saying this shit.
Because we're the ones that figured it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't even give it a second thought if you weren't a flat earther and you hadn't thought about the nature of our Earth.
I've found enough information to suggest it's flat from a bunch of other people that said it was flat. I figured this out several years ago. I don't want to say I figured it out because I didn't figure it out all by myself. You know what I'm saying? I found all this information. I realized it's flat. Like, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago, maybe 7 or 5, something like a while ago, like a long time ago. And I've been shocked as time goes on. Increasingly, like other people haven't come to the same realization. I am still increasingly like, wow, I can't believe other people haven't figured. Not that I figured it out myself, but what I'm. Does anybody know what I'm trying to say? I'm increasingly like, wow,
Yeah.
people still think they're on a globe.
Yeah.
I can't believe they sold people on it in the first place. What happened? What's up with our ancestors?
Well, I would say it started like
they fell for it.
after World War II. I think it started with our great great grandparents.
Yeah.
Is that who fell for it?
Well, they started the serious mind control right after World War II, so.
Yeah, and Vietnam is like the same thing you're saying, but a next level, like the same thing with more mind control.
Yeah. The Gulf of Tonkin, all of that mess.
Lots of mind control. It's real heavy. That government, it means mind control. Literally, we're in a bad situation, dude. The government literally means mind control. We're in a bad spot right now, historically.
Oh.
You look at.
Damn, it's hard to believe.
I know, right? It is hard to believe. That's what I was saying, isn't it? I'm shocked that it's 2021 and people still believe in the moon landing. I can't believe it, dude. People are it's controversial to be skeptical about current events like the Wu virus, China flu thing. That's all. The whole thing's made up, dude. But you still think you're on a globe in 2021? And again, I was saying before, who fell for it? You're saying after the Second World War. I mean, I can't believe everybody fell for the globe. What 100 or so years ago, everybody
Our
fell for it.
grandparents did. Yeah.
Well, the respect for authority was at a higher level, I would have to say.
Yeah.
With the nuclear family and everything.
There's no picture authorities and lots of fallacies.
Yeah, and those deviants were in the background planning the whole time.
I mean, I think what it is respect for authority, for authority's sake alone. I mean, is probably what it's a logical fallacy. Yeah. You're probably right, though. Dude, I can't believe it.
You build up the importance of authority. You build up the importance of authority, and then, people are reliant on said authority for many things in their society, in a brand new society post World War II. It's like holy shit, these guys provided us with literally everything. We're gonna trust them implicitly. Yeah, space. You betcha.
Yeah,
you bet. Let's go.
A bunch of carrots, like the New Deal was dangled out in front of Americans, so they fell for all of it.
I've been thinking how America's like one big investment, that people allocate some of their investment into America,
Yeah, it's a corporation.
You heard designed to fail? Have you heard designed to fail?
Designed to fail. I've heard of planned obsolescence.
I think that's the same thing.
Oh, yeah, then I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I hate planned obsolescence, dude. I drive it.
This country was meant to be a sacrificial lamb.
I drive a 2-year-old Mercedes but wow, yeah, I get what you mean. Designed to fail, sacrificial lamb. This country, yeah, man, very possible, very very probable. I think a lot about that because there's a heavy Freemasonic history, like George Washington, for example. So, but I don't know. They say he didn't show up. He skipped out on meetings for years, and there's two ways of looking at everything. But yeah, it could be designed to fail. Was the country designed with a mission purpose? Has it expired, or whatever, completed its goal, or what is the next step with this designed to fail? Society.
Shoe's gonna have to drop pretty soon because we're waking up, right? So
it's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to tell which way to go. I mean, we could be actually witnessing a civilization failure, like a fall of a civilization. So that could be very drastic, but who knows how fast that timeline will start moving? I don't know.
Yeah. They say the Mayans, right? Going back to that old chestnut.
Could it be an extinction level event?
Chestnut.
It could be. Maybe they already know about it. They could have known about it.
Well, there's a reason Armageddon was one of the biggest movies in history. There's a reason for that.
I'm a lot less scared of extinction events ever since I found out the Earth's flat. Before I knew the Earth was flat, I used to believe, oh my God, an asteroid can hit any time. Yeah.
Right. Well, what they're going to do is they're going to fake asteroids. See, they're going to.
Yeah, you're right.
They're going to have bombs and shit come from the sky. They're going to just throw rocks out of planes, and it's going to, people will be like, "Yep, there it is."
They're going to say it's an asteroid. You're totally right. They're going to false flag it. Like the Boston Tea Party was a false flag. They dressed up like the Native Americans, So it's the same thing. Different day, man.
That's right.
The secret is that those people were Freemasons on the
They probably were, dude.
dressed as Indians.
Dude, the Masons have been trying to recruit me. So, like, I showed up before a couple times, like, to eat dinner with them. And one time I felt kind of sick the next day morning after I ate dinner with. And they had ice cream too and stuff. But they kept going on about, like, people around me were like, "Wow, all these important people historically were Freemasons. A lot of really important people." And it sounded like I was surrounded by a bunch of conspiracy theorists. They were talking about symbols on the dollar bill and shit. And so, I'm just saying, they're like a bunch of conspiracy theorists.
Well, you know, the Boston Tea Party was not about tea, right? Everyone's aware of it.
Hey, can you elaborate? Can you tell me more about it?
It was not tea. It was opium.
Oh, dude, no way. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah, wow.
Factamundo.
Yeah, that's just the way that British ran. I mean, look at India in general, the country, and the opium wars in China, all that stuff.
Boston Tea Party's totally the cover story for the general population, but yeah, I got you, man. You make more sense what you say.
And what a watered down fish story they gave us.
Why do they always lie, dude?
It's part of their religion, honestly. That's what they say it. They say it. It's in their doctrine. They say
you're right, Sonny.
Their great work is to deceive mankind from what is real, basically.
Yep.
Man, if I had a newspaper, it would be the truth, and it would be real blunt and mean and stuff, and people would hate them.
Yep, they think because the ends justify the means that they maintain power. That's the ultimate date. I don't care about anything else, that they maintain power. So whatever they're doing is all been legislated. It's by the same hand.
Yep. Yeah, and it's all written in their literature. They have spoken about this for hundreds of years.
Yep.
Hey, what does it mean, as above, so below? I know that's a basic one, right? Does anybody know what that means?
It comes from natural law, I believe, principle of correspondence or something along those lines.
I don't know, but I've read something like about what you're saying. I don't know, man.
Like yin and yang, like a tree grows up or the roots grow down, things like that.
Something about polarity, dude. I don't know.
There it is. 7 Hermetic principles. I think it comes from Hermes Trismegistus and.
Yeah, was that dude Mercury in Latin or something in Roman pantheon?
Yeah, he's Mercury. He's Hermes Trismegistus. He's Thoth, T-O-T-H, or T-H-O-T-H.
It's like the same one that has 100 names.
Yeah, it's the same god.
Yeah. That same guy from the Tower.
Is that the Statue of Liberty?
From the Tower of Babel. What's his name?
Yeah.
Nimrod.
Nimrod. Yeah.
Statue of Liberty.
Or Solomon. Nimrod or Solomon, right? Well,
no. Nimrod is not Solomon.
Different.
Yeah.
Okay.
King Solomon was.
That's why I asked.
Yeah.
Hey,
the temple of Sol Oman, the soul of man.
Someone was saying that Moses is actually, I forget which pharaoh, Akhenaten or something like that.
Dude, I've read a lot about that Moses is Akhenaten, but I don't know if that's true, but I've read that a lot. That's been years, dude.
Because the phony Egyptians, the Egyptologists have thrown the path off with a bunch more hogwash.
So you're surprised that we've been lied to one more time.
Hey, what was it? Akhenaten the pharaoh? Hey, the emperor with no clothes. Wasn't that Akhenaten the same dude, right?
I don't know, but if it is, that's kind of amazing.
We had Nefertiti and Akhenaten, dude, emperor with no clothes, man.
Akhenaten was a madman who claimed himself to be God on earth and tore down the old Egyptian gods and proclaimed himself king. Then he created his own priesthood and made a golden city from the wealth of Egypt. His father, the previous pharaoh, supported all this trash. for a while, and then he eventually died, Akhenaten, young, and his father took over again. And I have a book on this I can probably show you guys.
Hey, you didn't mention the sun worship, dude. He worshipped the sun too. You didn't mention that.
So it's very interesting because the place like on, where is it, Giza, where the Great Pyramid is, right? So where was that in the Bible? Does anyone know what city? They surely must have mentioned it. It must have been a huge place.
Yeah, in this book I'm posting here, it's two Hebrew historians argue that the Hebrew people are just the descendants of the priest class of Akhenaten.
Wow.
I've heard a lot about that, man. Yeah, and they went to Khazaria eventually, didn't they?
So does that correlate with him possibly being Moses? Or no, not?
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
I would read this book because it's pretty interesting and very detailed.
I believe in karma, regardless of whatever happened back then. You know,
So
stuff happened back then.
So do you think Akhenaten possibly changed the head of the Sphinx? Then maybe it looks like that has possibly been changed.
Napoleon shot off.
It was probably a dog head or something like that.
Sphinx nose. Napoleon shot the nose of the Sphinx off. You talking about that?
I think the whole head was changed to something that it was not. It was something else before it was changed to what you see. It was something different before.
Yeah, it does have a lion's body, and the human head on it fits within the profile of a lion's head if you carve more of it off.
So it could have been a lion. Some people say it lined up with Leo at the time, but I don't believe that. That I think it's part of this hoax that was perpetrated with, I don't want to mention names. Well, yeah, I'll mention names. Graham Hancock. It was like one of the last shoes to drop, but he's still a Glober. So,
Man, the globe is so gay. Dude, the Globers believe in like probes and Uranus and stuff. Man,
So weird.
that's all I'm saying.
can someone say "nigga, please"?
Oh man.
I'm not going to say that.
Shoot.
I
That's because you ain't black as me. You ain't black as me.
That's right. If you didn't vote for me, you ain't black.
Shit, you ain't black as me then.
Verbal slip.
Guess what? I saw some social justice warriors in this grocery store together. There was this couple, and they both had matching shirts on that said, "We're all essential."
That's adorable.
Dude, we could easily talk for an
Nice.
hour on those t-shirts. It's like, WTF, really? Okay,
I
what
was
do you
an
guys
essential
think?
worker for a while. I didn't feel special.
I don't know, man. I just thought it was really weird.
Yeah, everybody's
All
moving
essential.
along. They're moving along.
Wait a second. I thought it was Black Lives Matter. Now is it All Lives Matter again?
Yeah, that was
what
just
t-shirt
another.
says.
That was just another speed bump along the way. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. Oh, don't, hey, guys, act like the BLM thing didn't even happen. Yeah, because it didn't start a war, so shit, it was pointless. Hey, act like it didn't happen.
Guys, it wasn't about BLM. It was about essential workers.
Oh, I know. I'm
Somebody was saying essential
I'm making
workers.
fun of the whole time frame.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we get.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Essential workers. So we're all essential. What do they do for a living? Let's see if they're essential, huh?
Can I get a shirt that says "Probe Uranus"?
Yeah, like a shirt that says, "Scientists now discovered Uranus smells like poop. We need to
have a
send a
picture of
probe
X-Aries.
to figure it
Ooh,
out."
hey,
Something
look
like
at that. That thing that passes future put. Just think if you could get stickers that were super, super duper strong, so when you put it down, they could never get it back up, and it had that circle with that on it.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. Bam.
Story map of flying. I think I've seen this before. My stepdad's pilot, and he has a shitload of books in his library about flying, and I think this is in that book. History. There's a big, flying history book. There's tons of them, right?
You know the atmosphere is comprised of methane on Uranus, which is the same as like fire.
So funny.
Why?
Oh my
Didn't
God.
they say Uranus smells like farts?
That's what I'm
Farts, yeah.
saying. Why
Poopy
isn't
farts.
somebody doing something about that? Because don't they need a mask in that area to keep
Well, no.
bacteria
Think
from
about it.
coming out?
If it's pure methane, like, can't we use that gas? Can't we just mine it and have it? Like, come on, let's go.
Let's go.
What are you gonna have
That's what it is. Find the methane.
self-containment bag with tube or something? What?
As far as I know, I think there's plenty of methane here on Earth.
It's like a couch.
Yeah.
But the argument is there's so much stuff out there, diamonds on Jupiter and stuff, so we need to go out there and get the stuff, so give us all your money.
But be afraid of little cartoon spiky balls.
And asteroids.
Yeah, asteroids to you, baby.
Hey, by the way, I mean, since the whole thing started, essential workers, I guess I'm an essential worker because I build cabinets for rich people.
Okay.
I haven't missed a day. Well, unless it's my fault. I haven't missed a day of work since then. They're not like, oh, well, you can't come to work because there's no work. They're still building houses for rich people.
Hey, Helio. So the T-shirt that I described, is that fair to call them social justice warriors?
What was the phrase again that you said?
They were the couple. They were both wearing red shirts with white lettering, and it said, "We're all essential." And it was a nod to, essential workers' lives matter. I think was some sort of political statement for some.
Well, shit. I mean, to be honest, when that shit started, there were so many people that are in the service industry, like in restaurants, waiters and cooks and shit. That it was like, the cooks had to be there, but you could only take your food curbside, right? So there were a lot of waiters and waitresses who lost their fucking job, and they couldn't make it. Well, they didn't lose their job; they just couldn't come to work because nobody can dine in. So yeah, I mean, there were hundreds of thousands of people that couldn't even work anymore. All of a sudden, just boom.
Do you think those T-shirts do you think that was a political statement?
Yeah, but it really kind of sounds like. I mean, I can see a waitress wearing one of those T-shirts or a waiter.
Okay, sure.
So I wouldn't say that's an SJW kind of thing.
What? So you don't think it is?
It's a virtue signal, though.
Yeah, it could be, but I mean, it's kind of vague.
Yeah, I agree, but it does seem to me like a virtue signal, not necessarily like but SJW is fucking virtue signal the most out of everyone. So anyway, I don't know.
Sure,
whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think that T-shirt should exist because essential is subjective.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's the saddest thing for me when all that happened. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I was thinking about the service, waiters and waitresses, man. I mean, hundreds of thousands of waiters, waiters and waitresses, in restaurants, they couldn't go to work anymore.
Hey,
it was fucking insane. It was just like I felt so bad, that they can't even go fucking make money.
So what? By what? I think it was a Glatt that said it. That whether or not something's essential would be subjective. So I'm not trying to, say anything bad about anyone, but to me, eating out, I'm sorry, everybody, that's not essential.
I got a good one, okay? You essentially have to take a vaccine to go to space.
Hold on, though. Hold on. I have something to say about that. All right, now people have to cook at home when they really want to go eat out, but they can't go eat out anymore. So they're gonna have to cook at home.
You gotta take a vaccine.
It's just like, it's not going to affect the economy at all. It's just this is what's happened over the past couple of years is the most insane thing that's happened in at least in the last 30 years. Because as far as the economy going up and down and shit over the past 30 years, but prior to that, there were wars and shit. I mean, it was mostly concentrated on war and everything, but people weren't scared of the air then. This past 2 years, it's like people are afraid of the air, that's insane. It's a method of control that they've used to I never saw it. I never saw it coming this way. I knew that they were going to use some type of plan to implement whatever thing, and then it's going to get in. Then we're going to get into the V, but we're not going to talk about that necessarily. But there's just the way that they did it. It was just like all states in the United States, and it's not just the United States. It was Europe and everywhere. It's like they're shutting down. Nobody that's a waitress can work anymore. It's like, all right, you can't come to work tomorrow because all we can do is we can let the cooks in and let a couple people in to take food out to the curb. That's fucking ridiculous. Pardon my French. And people have been, in some states in America, it's still the same. You can't eat in a restaurant. Yes, I know, Jenny. It's you're better off. As far as health goes, to cook your own food.
No, I was going to say that earlier somebody brought up the theory that the Rona and Miley Cyrus came along because Flat Earth was gaining too much traction. What do you think about that theory?
I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true necessarily. But they had this plan in place, just like before 9/11. They already had that plan in place as well. It's not.
What's to say that this didn't? I don't know.
Well, they already had.
What do you?
Had this in place.
Dude, the curve I felt was a direct attack on us, like she's talking about.
Yeah, you'd have to come up with dates for me to come on board with you, Smurfy.
What's up?
Get back to us on that with some dates and such.
I'm sorry. I'm really not a natural researcher. I'm just a Smurf, and I live in a mushroom, but I'm just telling you the best I can.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I forgot. I don't know what I was thinking.
You're able to see Smurf, it all looks flat, Everything looks flat from here. That's all I can tell you. I don't have all the numbers.
I got you, bro. Yeah. Smurf, I agree. The Earth appears to be a level stationary plane. You can say flat. I mean, flat is not a shape. So yes, we know.
It looks like we've detected there's a lot of methane in your area, though, over there.
You mean bullshit?
You may want to check Uranus.
Wow.
The amount of methane might be diet related.
Just saying.
All I can see is it looks flat all the way from here to there.
All right, so
Ooh.
What go ahead, Jen.
Oh, no, it has nothing to do with probably what you're going to say. I was just addressing the past as the future. It says I'm actually on the fence with the mud floods. I think it was like a month ago, Martin Leakey did a show with RV, and he kind of went all over the main points, really. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Yeah, find it, because I haven't seen that one. I'd like to see that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Matthew
Okay, go ahead with
learns.
what you got.
What? How much? If is Matthew here? I mean, he's here.
Yeah,
What have you looked into about mud floods? What have you seen so far?
It doesn't seem like it's plausible that that's what happened. I mean, I sort of buy the mainstream narrative.
Why some of the buildings are built like as if they were on top of the ground at one point, and now they're like windows that are right on the surface of the ground. When it seems like nobody builds buildings like that.
Okay, he doesn't know anything. I mean, how much time have you spent on the topic, Matthew? Just curious.
Hardly any.
Okay, good. All right, thank you.
Well, that's why I was asking.
All right, there we go. There's the RV Truth video, Helio.
Not only that, but he said, I buy the official narrative. Guys, remember, sorry, Smurf, he said, I buy the official narrative. He said the word buy. So just take note.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew always goes with the standard narrative.
In commerce.
And he tries to defend it the best he can.
Buys and sells.
Matthew, can't you just say you don't know?
No,
he just did. He just did. He said, no, I haven't.
No, he didn't. He said he buys the official narrative. So he's saying he knows that it's true, the official narrative, right? You're saying you know that the official narrative is true, right, Matt?
That's the default.
No, hold on.
So then you should just say I don't know instead of I believe the official narrative, because you don't know either way, do you?
No, hold on. No. There is no official narrative on mud floods because. Know what I mean?
Yeah, agreed. It's just history. You either believe mainstream history or you dive down mud floods for the rest of your life. I don't know.
No, that's not the rest of your life. It's just like looking at. Hold on, it's looking at anomalies. Go ahead.
Okay, so speaking of anomalies, thank you for bringing that up. What about the people that like to talk about that there seems to be like a shift in time where they starts monkeying with like 1,000 years and stuff around, I think it was 1850. Have you heard of that at all, Helio? People talking about that? Now that's fascinating because the architecture.
As far as timelines, it's hard to figure out where the timeline starts. With the mud flood thing.
Right, but the more we talk about it, the more the people can figure it out and have something to back it up.
Yeah, what she's talking about is Anatoly Fomenko and Newton, who they ascribed gravity to, both had issues with history and say that there's some discrepancies there, and some history was apparently repeated and some stuff. So there's some truth to that, in that the math doesn't add up, and some of our most famous mathematicians in history don't agree with history.
Yeah. So that's kind of a red flag to me. I mean, is that a coincidence? I mean, so Drace, would you say that would be the more you know about different fields of knowledge and putting the pieces together, that is helpful?
Yeah, for sure. It's really easy to just accept a story without understanding the underlying premises.
What the hell is up with that GIF, Smurf? Is it like there's a policeman walking behind a freaking? Is that a walrus or a seal? It's like going down the street. It looks like he has a paddle in his hand. That's freaking crazy.
He's off the reservation, kind of like how you are.
What?
Smurf says I'm off the reservation.
Wow.
Hey, I'm right here out here with you, dude. I'm out off the reservation also.
Where did you find that GIF, bro?
Oh, I don't know, dude.
But I feel bad for that. Is that a male? Is that a
walrus
seal?
No,
yeah, it's a seal. It's not a walrus.
It's a sea lion.
Sea lion. Yeah.
Walrus.
Man, I mean, I guess they're trying to drive it back toward the water, but that's just. Why does it say beer on it? Why does it say beer on it?
That walrus is airborne. Dang.
I would love to cook
not a
that
walrus.
thing.
You said it was a sea lion.
I'd love that. I'd love to eat that thing over a nice little campfire.
Not a seal.
Yeah, it's not a seal.
Too big.
Looks like
somebody's. It's a sea lion, right? Yeah. So either way, I mean, it's like the guys are. I don't know why that guy with the yellow jacket is holding that big ass paddle. It's like that reminds me of my principal at school. He's got a big ass paddle.
Hey, he's following that methane producing creature, like the carbon cops will be following. He's probing his anus.
Well, hopefully that guy doesn't want to probe that freaking sea lion's Uranus.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's what it's all about.
Anyway,
all
right, let's get back to the topic at hand. I just wanted to point that out. But Smurf, you always so weird shit, and you talk some weird shit. But what else were we were talking? We were talking about history and mud floods. Let's get back.
Defended that, that dude very proudly is the carbon tax police. To be followed you around too. If you don't get your methane down, your methane output down, they're going to put an app for that on your phone. Right?
Yeah, most of these sea lions do their methane in the ocean. They don't poop on land.
You have to fart into your methane app attached to your iPhone once a day or twice a day, and if not, you got to eat more beans, or you're going to get fined by the DMV.
Yeah, these sea lions don't eat beans either. So I don't know.
You're gonna get one of them.
But on that point, though, this is really interesting. Like in the past, didn't people like bury their fecal matter, and now we flush it and it goes into water into a sanitation facility, and they use water to actually process it into something else, and then it's I mean, so the natural water. Ooh, yeah. So that could be interesting.
Man, I got a septic tank, and it's like magic because it's not been emptied in decades, and I don't know where it just seems to disappear. When I flush it down. I live in the country. I have no idea where that goes, man.
I mean, we poop in water, and then it goes somewhere. Well, I actually know where it goes. It goes through the sewer system. And it's processed. I mean, they actually.
Let me tell you about me though. I got a septic tank, and I don't know where it goes because it goes.
No. Well, septic tank
never needed to be cleaned. It's never been backed up.
Cool. Check this out. You don't know how the septic tank works?
No, I understand it's supposed to go into that tank and then somehow come out rotten like liquid, or I guess it works well.
Not rotten. It's not rotten. It's yeah. But if your waste goes into a septic tank, then it's designed to naturally.
It's amazing. It's never needed to be a service, whatever the word is. So why doesn't everybody just have a septic tank? Because I've never had.
Because people live in cities, you can't have everybody have a septic tank in a city.
A bigger septic tank.
Jesus Christ. So when you have like a large city, you can't. Everybody can't have their own septic tank. Where I live, there's a septic tank.
Yeah.
But
sorry,
when you're in a large city. When you're in a large city, you can't. Every individual can't have a fucking septic.
The septic tank at the house I'm at's never ever needed to be had it taken out, removed, whatever that weird gross process.
Because it was designed well. I'll guarantee you, if it wasn't designed well, you'll find out very quickly.
Oh, that would suck, dude. And now I just saying, I think it's weird how the city technology is not as good as the basic cheap, septic tank.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? We have tens of millions of people in cities that shit in their toilets, and the shit goes somewhere, and they go into. That's a different process. But if you're out in the country or whatever, and you have a septic tank, if it's designed well and it's set up well, it works good, man. What the hell are you talking about?
Dude, you are talking a lot of shit there, buddy.
Me? I'm talking a lot of shit. I'm just telling you how shit works. It's
No,
like
yesterday,
you
dude.
have septic tanks for people living in towers or in apartments and shit like that. You actually are connected to the the
He's
sanitary
absolutely
system.
right, by the way. He's not talking shit at all.
Oh, me or him?
Yeah, you're right about septic tanks. You're
I
absolutely
think it was a pun about the subject. That's all.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
it was. I caught that.
All right. Well, and I don't know why this would be the discussion. Yes, this shit was. I mean, if you're in the country and you build a septic tank and it works well, I mean, it works. But if you're in a city, I mean, with thousands of people living in apartments, you can't all use one septic tank. You're going to have it set up a different way.
Well, not only that, you can't have everybody have their own septic tank either because it would poison the groundwater all everywhere. It's just eventually all that shit absorbs.
Everybody poops sometimes.
There it is. That's true. Everybody poops.
Hey, you really know your shit, you guys.
Sometimes, no, every day everybody poops.
I
know
get
sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I camp out on that. I camp out on that toilet sometimes. I'll be like,
just kidding.
I'll just play it too. But anyway, yes, I mean, of course, Smurf. I mean, humanity's figured this out. You know, when you live in cities, you can't have your own individual septic tank.
Oh my God, I lived in the city a brief while here and there, and I don't know. I don't know why anybody does that, dude. We used to wait. You know, I hate cities. I can't escape. Got to get out of them. I can't wait to get out of cities. They're hell.
Well, I'm torn between the two. I love cities and I hate them too. So whatever. I'm just talking about how you get rid of waste from your body. Fortunately, we all have toilets, and how you get rid of the waste.
Yeah, dude. All this shit moving under the sidewalks when you walk into a city. Just
that's not how it works, Smurf, man.
Boy, he's got a deliberate way of thinking things. Well, Smurf, where did you get all these ideas, bro?
I think you got it. I was going to say
Murphy
something.
done lost his mind.
I really like shit.
You don't know how shit works, do you, Smurf?
I might learn some shit tonight.
Well, but we're not going to explain how people get rid of their shit in cities, tonight. I mean, it's not our fucking job.
Smurf, how do you find mushrooms after a rain? Can you tell me? I want to know.
You look at some cow shit.
Yeah, what if there's no cows? Isn't there other places where it could be grown?
Look under a log, dude.
Aha.
What kind of log you talking? Shit log?
Like near a stream or something, right?
This guy, I guess he didn't.
It's a combination.
I'm not going to go into the mushroom thing.
Can you make it rain?
About the mushroom thing, but I'm not.
Smurf, can you make it rain for me over here?
Yeah, just gotta do a dance. Hold on, it'll take me about 20 minutes, man. We'll get some dance, pick up some.
I'll do percussion for you. Okay.
We got pick up some dance. We got dance into that. You there, drop your baby, dance. Now, okay, we have all the Smurfettes dancing right now. So
Smurfettes? Dang. Do you have a horn section too?
Yeah, a hippie, a bongo hippie.
All right, that sounds cool.
there's a difference in a large city. There's a difference between like sewage and drainage. Like rain. Like in New York City, they keep those two things separate, right?
But
It's,
then
it rains a lot in in the cities.
when you have you seen the latest data from Uranus? The level of methane, the levels of methane from Uranus astronomical chart. Dude.
What?
Chart. We got a lot of data from Uranus.
Sonny is rumpusing Smurf with the guitar. Hey, Sonny, I saw this really cool interview with Stevie Ray Vaughan today. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go look back through the history.
Oh yeah,
yeah, it was really cool. I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on, let me find it. Lay down, lay down, lay down, lay down.
Yeah, this dude's pumping up the jam.
Ba da down down.
That jam is pumped.
Oh, here it is. I'm about to send it. I'm gonna put it in live stream voice text. Yeah, I've heard Stevie play a lot and sing, but I've never really seen much interviews with Stevie Ray Vaughan. But this one's pretty cool. It's like a 5-minute video, 7 minutes. Nobody gets out of this place without singing a little bit. All right, Sonny. Let's do Red House. Got a red house over yonder, where my baby stay. Oh Lord, I got a red house over yonder. I said that's where my baby stay. No, I ain't been home to see my baby 99 and 1/2 days. And wait a minute, something wrong here. My key won't unlock this door. There's something wrong here. My key won't unlock this door. I don't know what's going on. That girl might be a whore. Oh, bad. That was Justin. Wait a minute, something wrong here, nigga. Now, what we gonna do?
I'm just screwing around, you guys.
Yeah. Glad Flo's still stuck on the breakdance and shit. I heard you earlier today talking about that shit.
Yo, that jam pump.
I watched it. I watched the shit you were posting earlier.
Yo, that's some jam pump, dude.
It's fun.
Yeah, we can't play that shit on there though. You can watch it. I mean, you can post it, but we can't play it.
That world of dance. That's pretty cool, though. It is fun to watch.
Yeah, it is fun to watch. There was this little kid. I think he was like freaking 10 years old. I saw him on Facebook. I was trying to. This is what reminded me of it when you were posting that shit earlier today, Gladflow. There was this like little kid freaking. It wasn't just breakdancing. He had his own freaking thing going on. It was freaking insane. I'll see if I can find it on Facebook. He's probably on YouTube too. It was a fucking little kid, man. Just some craziness, man. Let me see if I can find it. God dang. It's like on YouTube, you can find your history of what you watched, but on Facebook, you necessarily can't, you know? Man. This little kid was so badass. It was like, how the fuck, it's like, when you see little kids that's prodigy or whatever, he was a prodigy dancer, you know. See if I can find it, man. Oh, man, it was insane. Doubt I'm going to be able to find it. I need to start saving videos because you can save videos on Facebook. That's what I need to do. Like when I find a good video, I need to save it. Like favorite the video, and then I can download it later and then post it here. Yeah, this little kid was freaking. I've never, even adults, I've never seen dance like this fucking kid. It was like, this is the insanest shit I've ever seen.
What's the word video? It sounds like COVID or COVID video. All these videos, and where's the word video even come? Vi is like some kind of Roman thing, right? Vi, or does that mean two? Or Dio? Dio means God in Latin. Italian or God? Doesn't Dio mean God? What's the word video? What is two? or what does video mean anyway? The word video. What the hell does that even mean, you guys?
Okay, well, in modern times, it just means a recording, of.
Look up the etymology. Look up the wait, Smurf. Look up the
Etymology, sure.
etymology of it. Yeah.
Hey, my son's album just came out officially. Band's called Blast.
Wow.
Which is it's an acronym for being loud at shitty times.
Being loud at shitty times.
Yeah.
I like.
Here we go. Let me show you.
Hey, dude. Hey, blast off from Uranus.
Copy the image. Is this? They put it on a cassette? I don't know.
What?
They're all weird.
What did he say about his anus? Blast off of his anus.
You talking about Smurf?
Who
Smurf
said
says,
that shit?
That's probably Smurf.
Yeah.
He says
He's talking about the
anything.
continuing probes into Uranus.
Oh, so Smurf is Smurfing anus now.
Blast off Uranus.
Now, Lord, we've been a lot of places with you now, Smurf, but Uranus is the last place I thought we would ever be. Together. You've been nipping the Smurf tonight, huh?
We're just here to probe Uranus, that's all.
Well, say he's been passing shots of Smurf around, huh?
No, the Smurf just got shots. What's up? We're gonna be probing your.
They're smurfing they're all smurfing the Smurf. See, they caught the Smurf from him. They need the Smurf vaccine.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't drink the Smurf Kool-Aid. Thank you. It's been a public service announcement.
And the Smurf booster. We're gonna need a weekly Smurf check.
Hey, dude, are you anti-science? We're gonna probe Uranus. All right, that's what we're gonna do.
I'm anti-Smurf when it comes to my anus. So I got the Smurf vaccine, the Smurf booster, and the Smurf blocker. I'm Smurf down. I am Smurf protected. I got Smurf insurance, damn it.
You don't got no Smurf chicken.
Well, you ain't got no probe. The only probe he got, it was made by Ford, and it don't run no more.
It's not on the road dead.
He's trying to finance a mechanic right now. Is Raven in here? It is cold in a motherfucker.
Battle Mod is an advanced Smurf.
All right.
Battle Mod's part of the
anti-Smurf movement.
The anti-Smurf Defense League.
Part of the anti-Smurf movement.
ASGL, whatever.
I'm a card-carrying member of the SSS. Shoot shitty Smurfs. You get it, Uranus and shitty Smurf? I know you get it.
We've allocated $50 million to Elon to probe Uranus. All right.
See, you can't be much more than a shitty Smurf when you're probing anuses, bro. Ha 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 ha. The innuendos, they're
innuendos with the innuendos with the innuendo with the innuendo.
you know.
He flew out the window with the innuendo. I don't know.
Yeah, my son's album. I think they had tonight. I think they had a show for their album release party in Little Rock.
Oh, so it's quiet dinner music, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can. No, it's not quiet dinner music, but
Nice
As long as
evening,
it's not a gender review, I'm down.
evening with champagne glasses and nice calm evening at home with dinner music.
it's definitely not that.
Hey, honey, how do you like this?
Wait.
And they're all. Fuck you, fuck your wife, fuck them drinks you're sipping into your bank account. I'm trying to be dipping.
Trying to slip
Buy
in
my CD, motherfucker.
No, my son's the drummer in that band, but
Listen, you guys.
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna
listened to that video.
yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a short.
That
It's
one
more
you
like
sent
an
me,
EP. It's more like an EP.
They
than
fucking
than
jam.
Yeah, they're pretty bad at it.
Yeah. They jam.
Yeah, it's up on.
They got their own style.
Yeah, it's on Google too. I mean, it's on freaking what is that? Google or YouTube
The one you
Music
shared
and
with
shit.
me, look. If all their music is reminiscent of that, then they have their own style. They're kind of unique.
Yeah, I've got the some live videos. Hold
in
on,
a good way.
Those really quick.
I think your son rocks.
Yeah, he's a pretty good drummer.
We're gonna get
He'd be beating the shit out of them drums.
Yeah,
dude, I got a buddy that's a drummer. He's one of my best friends, and their band is Production Day Gray. They got cards, and it says Production Gray, Michigan's purest form of orchestrated violence. And this motherfucker plays a drum set that's just a circle, 360 degrees, man. He can spin and never miss a beat. He switches the double bass, he's pedaled down. This motherfucker can jam. But your boy's right there with him. Your boy be beating the shit out some fucking drums. He ain't no slouch.
Get some.
Yeah, this was recorded before they went to the studio in Memphis.
Yo,
being a drum critic kind of sucks. Hey, it's not like Sonny with the guitar where you can rock with him. Every time my buddy had a thing, he's like, listen to this. And he's wanting you to listen to 20 minutes of pounding the drum so you can hear one certain part of it. That might be a quadruple bass, a 6-piece.
Yeah,
and he doesn't miss shit. And here you are.
Yeah.
A lame, and you missed it. He's like, you missed it. And he got to go back through the whole damn thing. It's like, buddy's my buddy, and I got to listen to it, so my ears hurt.
Mm-hmm. Drummers think everybody's a gearhead like they are. They don't understand. Like, you don't understand.
And this motherfucker, listen, his drums are so fucking loud, he should have 2 pillows in every fucking drum when he puts them in my fucking barn. But he don't put a pillow one in there, and he don't see a fucking thing wrong with it, man. He's in the middle of cogs and gears, just like you said. They're on their own system of gearhead shit. And they think because they exist in this vibration. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
they're in the middle of an epicenter.
Let me come in there and play Stranglehold so loud that Nugent hears it all the way at his place.
I hear you.
Yo,
Ted'll come driving down the road. What the fuck? I thought it was playing somewhere else.
Let my buddy beat the drum. Motherfucker won't. They live in Florida. They very seldom do they come up here. Did I glitch out?
No, you're good. Anybody else feel like higher energy today than usual, or is it just the coffee?
You've been drinking more coffee than usual.
Here I come again now, baby.
No, not.
I'm like a dog in heat.
I'm having an evening
Tell
cup
it's
of
me by the clamor now, baby. I like to tear up the street. And I've been smoking for so long. You know I'm here to stay. Baby, I'm like a dog in age. Tell me now how they coming up, baby. I like to tear up the street. Now I've been smoking for so long. You know I'm here to stay. Got you to strangle, baby. You best get out of my way. The road I cruise is a bitch now, baby. But you know you can't turn me around. And if the house gets in my way, baby, you know I'll turn it down. You ran the night that you left me. You put me in my place. Got you in a strangle, baby. You better cut your face. Yeah, sometimes you wanna get higher, and sometimes you gotta start low. Some people think they're gonna die someday. I got news, I've gotta go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Lord, I could do the bitch now. You know you can't turn me around. And if the house gets in my way, baby, you know I'll burn it down. You ran the night that you left me. You put me in my place. I got you in a strangle, baby. The night I cut your face.
It's kind of acoustic.
I like to twist. I like to twist, yeah.
My man be jam.
New Jam. I like that whole fucking album. Can you play Free for All?
Free for all. Yeah, it's kind of like, but it's like that's like an electric song. Right, it does something like that. It's been a long time since I heard that one.
Good pumping that jam,
Never before have I turned on you. You look so good to me. The beady eyes that got me in two. And I just can't let you be. Well, it's a free for all. I heard it said you can bet your life. Stakes are high and so am I. It's in the air tonight.
But I can only really do the rhythm because, like, doing all this crazy leads during it.
It's better on electric.
Mm-hmm. Yo, bro, that jam's not gonna pump itself, man, or they're gonna pump your anger. You gotta get back on that jam back.
Yeah, Smurf out them jams, bro.
See, he went to that Universal Madhouse Uranus in the probe. He went Motor City Madhouse on us in the Smurf style.
Motor City Madhouse. It's all true or it's not. They called Uranus because it didn't, man. You gotta tell me. They really called Uranus, man.
Oh, welcome to my town. High energies all around tonight. Whoa, you best beware. There's violence in the air tonight. Ha! Detroit's shitty. She's your place to be. This mad dog town's gotta set you free. Oh, when do you mount the stage? gonna cause a mad dog rage. Ha 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 ha. Whoa,
That's
when you see my name.
Now I remember.
Gonna set this town aflame, that's right. I seen that in every time I went to Cobo Arena to see him. He played Motor City Madhouse for his free for all or his New Year's Eve Whiplash Bash. Motor City Madhouse jammed every fucking year. I'm in a video for Motor City Madhouse. They redid it at the Cobo Arena, and I'm up there in the first row, front and center, waving glow sticks. Cause that's when I broke some glow sticks and threw them down in the crowd.
What
And I
year
used
was
to
that?
date this dude's wife. I used to date Ted's
year? You
daughter.
used to date Ted's daughter?
Sasha.
What?
Sasha Nugent. She went to Concord. She went to Concord School with me.
All right, man. Tapping into Uncle Ted's.
But my dad, he had a camouflage 78 Ford 1-ton 460. And my dad was a Ford king around this area. So my dad used to work on his truck for him. And Ted was an asshole. He didn't like me dating his daughter because they had a guitar-shaped pool and they had a guitar collection where he signed them. He signed them and he wrote what concert he played them in and shit. And he was saving this for his kids to leave to him. And his daughter said, "My dad's not home. You can go ahead and play that." And I said, "Sure, my luck. He'll probably come in." She's like, "Oh, no, just check out his guitar." Sure enough, motherfucker,
Comes
in. So
right
he didn't
in.
like me since then. Yeah,
Oh,
sure
man.
enough, I grab it, and I'm not even playing it good, and that's what he said. If you could fucking play, I wouldn't even be mad. But you done tainted that beautiful thing. I was like, son of a bitch. But
that was a test,
I was
bro.
at
You
the
failed.
concert. Yeah, I went to the concert, and I was breaking these glow sticks and throwing them down in the crowd. And some idiot picked one up and threw it and whacked Ted in the face.
Oh,
so he stops all the music and shit, points right at me and says, you little son of a bitch, ain't you Michael from down the road?" I just shook my head. Yeah, he said, "You throw me two or three of them glow sticks." So I threw them down to him, and he broke them, got them glowing, and then he whacked the dude that hit him right in the face, and he said, "Security, get that fucker out of here, the one I just hit." And they drug him out. It was kind of a fight, too. Yeah. And then he's like, "Don't you throw no fucking more down here, because I get hit with another one. I'm coming down to your house tonight. When I get home, I'm kick your little ass."
Oh, shoot.
And the whole Cobo Arena's looking at me, you know. I
What
just
year?
waved around the ones I had.
Mike, what year was that?
Like 98, 98, maybe.
Yeah.
No.
98, yeah, 20 years.
Well, yeah. Yeah, about that. I got lucky and got leave for that time. So I came home and I seen it. And it happened like that. But I just stood up and waved my glow sticks around like, fuck it. Everybody's looking at me like Ted knows this little prick and he's going to go down wherever he lives and kick his ass. And he was fake drinking. And I wanted to yell down to everybody, "He's a recovering alcoholic. He's not drinking that shit. He goes to AA." But I didn't fuck with him. But he'd act like he's drinking a fifth on stage because, you know, just to keep up the rocker emblem. I think it was a couple of years after that he started telling people, "I don't drink. I'm not doing that on stage no more. I go to AA." His wife made him quit because he was even more of an asshole when he was drunk.
Well, I've been over there schooling the youngins for a while, Michael. Decided to take a break and come back over here.
That man. You see how they troll me. I'm off the first 10 people I came at, and so I got 5 or 6 haters over there. And I did it kind of viciously too. You know me, I got to point out how dumb they are. I can't help it. Hank gets it done real smooth. You get it done real smooth and real calm without calling them one moron. I can't do that. I got to let the morons fly.
I'll call them a coward if they talk over me. Why are you so scared, bro? Don't be a coward. Let me finish. Don't be yellow belly. Why are you a scaredy cat? Let me finish, bro.
Like that sunglasses kid. You see what I'm saying about him, right?
Yeah, dude, he's a physicist, but he's a scaredy cat because he debunks half of your argument because he overtalked the other half.
You talking about that Stephen Hawking bitch?
Dude's a physicist that doesn't know any physics, but he's a semantical son of a bitch.
Yeah, he'll pick apart one word like a fucking lawyer, right? Trying to get you out of a case. So the law is we can't use artificial heat sources to distill alcohol. What do you mean by artificial? I use natural sunlight, motherfucker. Case dismissed.
I know, and he tried to be semantical on one of my arguments, and he said, define how you're using that, and I said, the colloquial definition, let's move on. He's like, oh, no, we got to clarify the definition. I said, so you don't understand what colloquial means? Well, let's define colloquial. No, bitch, that's the way Merriam-Webster fucking defines it and the way the entire United States of America uses it. Or at least those with an education who passed grammar.
I don't know what the hell that word
is.
You speak in Spanish, man.
He got mad about it because he's like, oh, you're going to play me like that? Like, I don't know what that means. Well, listen, when I say I use it as it was defined, and you want to go and you want to be long-winded about, well, is it an adjective or a verb?
They break down the word like they debunked your whole premise because they destroyed one word.
I made him feel stupid because I said, well, if you understand usage, you know whether it's a verb or noun. Did I describe something with it or it was an action? I mean, are you a moron? I got to tell you, I use it as a verb. I defined it as a verb. And I mean, you're an idiot then. You just can't understand a coherent, cohesive sentence and words as they're defined by usage. I said all that semantical bullshit you're talking about when I clarified it. It was in my clarifying statement. How did you miss it? He said, I didn't miss it. I said, then you didn't understand it, and that's why you're always asking for definitions, because you got a comprehension problem. He quit fucking with me.
I told him the same thing. He has a comprehension problem.
He quit fucking with me.
On different nights we told him.
He quit fucking with me. Yeah, he quit fucking with me. He went silent.
He probably
hold on. And then the next time I come back, then he just kept trolling me. Every time I talked, he talked over me. That's all he did. He was so mad that
that's all you got. Made it if you're a big shot physicist.
I made it apparent how stupid he was.
Damn it, Smurf. We should make some demands of the globalist battle mod. I think.
See, Sunglasses was trolling me by talking over me yesterday, and now you're doing it today, Sunglasses. I'm gonna rename you Sunglasses, Smurf. Smurf with sunglasses.
You're talking about some dude that we don't know, and I'm talking about the globalist. Okay.
I'm saying you're wearing your sunglasses at night so you control battle mod, right?
How can you see me through my phone? Can you see me, dude? How do you
son of a bitch? And you got a shitty mic, and you're trolling me with this shitty mic on monotone and shit.
You look at me through my phone, and I just asking you about that probe to Uranus, and if you really believe that Uranus is a good probe, man, is what I want to know, dude.
Oh, he's still using probes. There must be safety glasses, not sunglasses. He's trying not to get shit in his eye.
I just want to know if the globalists are going to.
That's the way to think on your feet, Mike.
Well, when you're probing that, black hole behind Uranus, you should know that it's got a gravitational pull so much that nothing can escape it. So you don't have to worry about the poop particles coming out and hitting
because
you in
there's
the
a lot
eye.
of methane. A lot of methane to be had, and we have a global climate crisis that.
Well, theoretically, if there was a black hole right there, you wouldn't be able to smell this methane because it'd be getting sucked right in.
Well, we need to capture all this methane to save the Earth from a global climate world change.
A methane overdose.
Whirly.
Well,
Climate.
quit probing. If you keep probing Uranus, you're going to be pumping that methane out everywhere.
Probings will continue.
All that swirling.
This
The climate
is
change
a
every
changing
day.
subject. He'll come in and moderate us.
Almost every day is different. That's climate change. Like, it's really rapid change. Every day seems to be a little different.
Battlebot is banned.
Yup.
In your
and
mind.
Smurf gets muted.
And in your mind.
I will ban this whole BC to be heard. I'll Ace Mix super loud your ass.
I wish we could redirect all flat Earth globe debates to the probes of Uranus, and they're really going to fight for this. If they really believe.
Listen, if you say probe Uranus again, I'm going to moderate you, Smurf.
Do we have an award for how many probes to Uranus are mentioned per hour?
I know, man. Like, this motherfucker has got failure to launch, man, 30 times in a row.
He said Officer Uranus. Sorry.
You either believe it or you don't. It either happened or didn't.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to obfuscate Uranus, yes.
That's it.
Somebody open the door
your,
obfuscation for me.
Your innuendo is going out the window.
You ever seen time fly?
Just like the methane out the window, like the methane gas.
That's right. We turn.
Gas expands omnidirectionally.
It's a lot of methane.
Well, how do you say that word?
He said the infinite 6th Street.
Equilibration.
What is that? 5th Ward?
Y'all talk about the black swan and stuff, and I just want to know if the globalists really believe there's this much methane coming out of their
planets.
Just one word, planets.
Why don't they should have plenty then if they have all the methane they want in Uranus.
New World Directive. What you guys know about the New World Directive? New World Order.
You live down there in Texas. What you know about them Cashmere Gardens?
Ooh, them Cashmere Gardens. Oh, got a sticker. Oh, that's in my tenders. Oh.
Or that greater 5th Ward.
What are you, like in a thorn bush or something? Sticker.
Okay, so I had one of them little sticker burrs, and it was right on the bend of my knee.
Good spot. Wow. That'd be hard to repeat.
Is that like a sand spur? You guys got them sand spurs down there in Texas?
It's like a little ball the size of a pea, but it's got stickers on each end of it, so when I close my knee, it just got me on all sides.
I bet you wouldn't want to sit on one of those and get it on Uranus.
No, I wouldn't.
It'd be probing Uranus from multiple angles. You'd be getting screwed on multiple axes.
Only here on 24/7.
No preferred direction of travel.
Brought to you by 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Live.
This is the Uranus Hour on 24/7 K105 Flat Earth. You're listening with your host Battle Mod and the Anus Smurf. Thank you for listening.
I know it either happened or it didn't happen. You either believe it or you don't.
The flagellant subject will continue into the hour.
If you believe it.
Every hour on the hour.
There goes another probe.
He's leaking methane.
There it goes out the window.
Powered, man.
There's what you call entropy, son. That's not a fart, it's entropy.
I explained that earlier. I don't know if you guys were around, but they were like, "What's the cause of your fart?" And I was like, "It's the high pressure system under your sphincter, and when you release your sphincter." I was explaining the second law of thermodynamics.
It's high pressure going to low pressure, you know. Hydrostatic equilibrium.
Everybody
You got to be funny to keep the kids engaged, you know? You got to say funny stuff to make them laugh.
Talking about your bowels is apparently funny.
He said sphincter. Ha ha ha. That's like your butt flapper. That's the esophagus of your asshole.
If you look over to the left, you can see the outline of the curvature of your booty talks. You say your booty talks? Oh, your buttocks.
Yeah, your booty talks shit every day.
Your butt talks? Yes, sir, it does.
It's got to get rid of it. It has so much of it. Sometimes that's funny. Yeah. Something that everybody does every day is sometimes funny.
We're all the grassy knoll now. We're on a tainted hard top.
Yeah, how many shooters?
I think a train was going by the grassy knoll. We jumped on the train. Now we're in another city.
They're shooting you with tranquilizers so they can probe your anus. them black ice guys, they all want to probe your anus too, you know. I want to know what you've been eating.
Wait, the train's sliding around on black ice. Oh no!
Touch that back of it.
Yeah, I stumbled around and woke up during precious metals this morning. And
That's
then I
how
realized,
the MK Ultra, motherfucker. It starts with anal probing.
Wait a minute. Go ahead, Hank. What happened next?
Yeah, I realized I was in precious metals, and I thought, man, I'm gonna let the newbies get some practice in, because the precious metals is for the new people trying to hone in on their debates, right?
Mm-hmm. Trying to get better.
Yeah. So I figured I'd let them have at it.
That was pretty good. Before the precious metals, there was
that's where Elijah should be down there teaching them their damn arguments. The women get too up, you know, they get too angry about that shit. Go do it in precious metal. But seriously,
oh, sorry, Mike.
Seriously, Elijah's got, you know, focused arguments in it. It would definitely help teach them how to hone in their skills, to focus on what they should and not on what they shouldn't. Like people who go to why don't we feel rotation? But listen, no fucking flat earther should ask that fucking question. You should be asking, when the fuck did they prove rotation?
Yeah, that's true.
Until you prove rotation, there's no reason to talk about whether or not we feel something we haven't proven.
That's true. When did they prove? When did they detect it?
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that argument. Motherfucker, why don't we feel rotation? Bitch, that's an infinite argument. You'll never win it. How about you say nobody proved rotation? So who gives a fuck whether you say we'd feel it or not? That's like saying you don't feel constant speed in the car, but nobody here owns a fucking car.
Right.
Half these idiots that use that car argument, they're 14, they ain't never even drove a car. They're trying to tell motherfuckers who drove to work their entire life whether or not they feel the fucking road.
I know. They just barely got their license last week.
I know that shit pisses me off so bad. I'm like, kid, you sound like your mama still drives you to fucking school.
Dude, a few days ago at work, they said they saw the curve. My boss said...
And this is a motherfucker that's on the bus, and he knows damn well if he stands up while the bus driver's driving, he's going to get hurt.
Hey, Battle Mod, I was going to point out to you, I agree very much with what you just said about, I wouldn't want to hear any flat earthers say, why don't we feel the rotation. Yeah, I agree. That's a really stupid question too. But I just wanted to point out
what rotation?
Yeah. But I just wanted to point out that the only time any of us should ever say not that, but anything even close to that is when we simply point out the burden of proof concept. When we point out to them, we don't observe the Earth moving, so the burden of proof is on the other side to prove it. That's the only time we should ever point that out. Is when we're pointing out the burden of proof. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be nobody can prove we are rotating. Or orbiting.
Yeah,
or
that's
any
true.
of that shit.
Anything that's, what did they say? What do we say? Anything that's presented without proof can be disregarded without proof. So
that's right. We don't say that. That's a teaching. For
an extraordinary claim presented without extraordinary evidence can be dismissed just the same.
Yeah.
Shit, a plain claim. It's all anecdotal. Anything that's not backed by proof is just anecdotal. Just flapping your fucking gum.
Hey, that just reminds me of a joke I thought of when Smurf was talking earlier. He said the term, what was it, global climate change? And I was just thinking to myself, that's a much more interesting sounding to most layman people than plain climate change. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Anything but the plain flavor, right?
Yeah.
Flatten the curve, buddy.
Need to get a new battery for my camcorder.
Hey, you guys, flatten the curve, would you? Would y'all just flatten that curve?
Well, it seems to be as flat as it can possibly be already.
Hey, Battle Mod, would you flatten that curve a bit?
He's gonna get right on that.
Right.
Hey, can I get that curve flat? I'll give you 2 weeks, Battle Mod. Just 2 weeks to flatten that curve. Or you're banned.
I want someone to show me curve level.
I'm going to flatten it right now. So, first you have to prove that there is a curve to flatten.
I want someone
I've
to
seen
show
no
me.
proof of said curvature, so I can't hammer out an imaginary curve that exists in your mind.
I want someone to show me curvazontal.
Yeah.
Sounds rather strange.
That's copyrighted.
You got
But
2
go ahead
weeks
and pass
to
it
flatten
around.
that curve, buddy.
All I wanted was me some cornbread, you mother.
What?
Jangalang, I told you about pitching woo on the child line. You gonna eat that cornbread?
Hey, just throw it down your throat, man.
Maybe.
Sodomite.
He walked right into that shit. He's probing Amos's, throwing shit down his throat. What would a logical man infer from that?
Oh, sounds like a bunch of balls and space rockets and space balls and a bunch of space balls.
What do they call that place where the pilot of the rocket sits? Cockpit?
There be it.
It is the same video. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, so I know the Earth's flat, but what about this La Palma thing in the Canary Islands? Have you guys heard about the volcano erupting that could cause a tsunami? Have you guys heard about the Canary Islands volcano? Hey, Battlemod.
Yep. I keep hearing more and more about it.
Battlemod, I'll unban Battlemod, you know, good answer.
Tsunami warning.
What is the tsunami situation scenario?
It's October 15. 25 earthquakes up to 4.5 on the 15th.
Yeah, it's supposed to make like a big tsunami that takes out the eastern seaboard, man. You know, it's called the La Palma earthquake volcano scenario.
Yeah.
Run and hide. Run.
If half the island slides off, I could see if that happens. I could see that being a possibility.
Hey, remember that guy made that model? What was it, the Imperial College of London or something like that? And he said that like 500,000 people were gonna fly like an eagle.
To what? Fly like an eagle?
You know, they were gonna croak from the CV axle.
Wow. The constant velocity axle. Okay, got it.
The constant velocity of the axial was going to stop and going to throw everybody like on a.
I don't think that's what he's talking about, but okay.
I'm just not getting it. Get the idea what's supposed to happen.
I think it's code word. It was code language.
Miley Cyrus.
My Sharona.
Oh, I got the you know what sweats. Do you know what sweats?
Don't be a ball to earth. Where's the curvature? Where'd the curvature go? Where's the curvy one? The curvy one. Where's the curvy one? Where's the curvy one? Only in your mind, Sharona.
Hey, would you flatten that curve you got? Just flatten that curve out a bit. You got 2 weeks. Flatten that curve. Just 2 weeks to flatten that curve there, buddy.
Have that flat paper on my flat desk Monday morning about the flattening of the curve.
Yeah, dude. Flatten that curve, dude. Hey, you go first find that curve and then flatten it if you could find it first. And we've been looking for that curve a while now. It's been several years. If you could just flatten it, if you could find it first.
No, we want to see it before you flatten it. We've been looking for the curve.
We want to see it.
Don't flatten it and then claim that you had a curve. Come on, bro.
We want to see
If you could just find that and flatten it out and then get it back to me, put it on my desk. That's great. Monday sounds great, actually.
Everybody needs to switch. Everybody needs to switch their state to the show me state.
Yo, Mother Earth, what's your measurement?
What's your
You got
measurement?
2 weeks to flatten that curve.
362436.
Can you give it some
Boom, bang, pow.
time, Sharona?
You got 2 weeks to flatten that curve, buddy.
You said 36. Damn.
German Zeppelin out of thin air.
I'll be back.
From My Sharona, switch to whatever that is.
My Corona.
Glober, you're buying the stairway to heaven.
You got 2 weeks to fly the car, everybody. Together. And just 2 weeks to fly the car, buddy. Oh, that's it. That's it. Boy. Keep it going, Sonny boy. You got it, man.
ACD.
He'll get that curve flattened. He's got 2 weeks. Got 2 weeks to flatten that curve, buddy.
We're gonna flatten you if you don't knock it off.
Yeah, they need to find the curve first. No curve has been found, so
Yeah, dude.
Can't flatten something you don't have.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. You're just gonna double down on the 2 weeks. Okay.
Yeah, dude. You gotta find that curve first. Good luck.
I'm surprised I don't see people wearing T-shirts that say that.
Yeah, Sonny was doubling it down, man. That 2 week flatten that curve, man. Sonny had a handle on it, dude. You know.
Once you find a curvature, you have 2 weeks to flatten it. Well, you haven't found any yet. Okay. Talking about flattening is stupid. Okay.
In just 2 weeks there, buddy. You gotta find it first, then flatten it. Haha. You gotta catch 22 there. 2 weeks. Flatten the curve.
Yeah, and if you don't do it in 2 weeks, it'll cause an economic collapse.
It's your fault now, buddy. We put it on you.
China infantry waiting on the west coast in them containers.
What is?
Well, that's all your fault now. That because you've got to find the curve first before you can flatten it. Now it's your. Now we put the ball in your court. Now, boom! You failed to find it to flatten it. So if you can't flatten it, if you can't find it, now that's your problem. The economy has crashed. It's your fault. Now it's all happened because of you.
Finding the Curve, starring Matt Damon, in theaters near you.
How much you have to drink tonight, Smurf?
Dude, the global economy was left to this room of a couple of dozen of people. They said, flatten the curve. You have 2 weeks. And then what we were said, what curve? Can find no curve. So then curve was not flattened. Boom. Economy flatlined, man. Totally flatlined, dude. Economy is flat out. Fucking.
But it's not a global economy if it's not a globe.
The tragedy.
Only in Smurfville.
Dude, you had 2 weeks. You all had 2 weeks, dude. Flatten the curve. 2 weeks.
Flatline, no superior bloodline. Bam.
To be continued on the Smurfville office scene.
Dude, you all Smurf, dude. You're all Smurf. Smurfed out.
At least we're not spurfed.
Nah, y'all are Smurfed out, dude. Smurfed out. Smurfed.
You're smurfed out of your mind, projecting on everybody.
Smurfed.
No.
I don't know what you've been Smurfing, dog.
I'm a pure silver. I'll be reflecting on everybody.
I don't even know what it means. So, like, I thought it was like the Van Allen belts. If you didn't know about them, they didn't affect me because I didn't know about it.
2 Smurfing weeks.
What's a Smurf?
I gave you 2 Smurfing weeks to flatten that curve. 2 weeks.
Lay off the maple syrup, bro.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
I gave y'all 2 weeks. I had to ban Battle Mod. Battle Mod's been banned because of this. I gave y'all 2 weeks.
Who unbanned you, by the way?
What's up? Who unbanned me?
Yeah.
You think I know that? I have got no idea.
It was by the grace of God.
As far as I know, y'all supposed to have sorted this out 2 weeks ago.
It must have been an act of God. That
I don't know who unsmurfed the Smurfs up, dude.
Do we have
you Smurfing with me?
Do we
you
have a
Smurfing out?
meme? Wow. Hold on a second. Wow, what a weird day.
Let's do it. Come on. Let's Smurf it up. Smurf it down, man. Let's do it.
Oh,
Smurf it out.
does not exist. That's terrible.
Yo, mama.
I saw something for sale today at JCPenney that made me laugh. It was socks that had NASA logos on them and like space shuttle on them, like NASA socks.
That's
like,
hilarious.
Imagine how big of a dork you have to be, like how big of a nerd you have to be to wear these things.
There's still J.C. Penney's.
Going out of business sale?
I don't even think they exist.
Well, maybe it's a different store. Maybe actually it was a mall, but it might still have the J.C. Penney on the outside that I entered, but it might be a different store.
Did you guys know in 1981 and 82, you could order a firearm through the JCPenney magazine, and they would ship it to you with no background check or nothing?
Dang, why didn't I do that? Shoot.
2 more weeks even to flatten the curve. You know, way back then.
I wish I would have
You
done
can do the same thing at a lot of gun shows in a lot of states still. So
Could have
it just all
stashed
depends on
it.
what state
Yeah,
you're
but
in.
it would be a fully automatic chopper.
That'd be awesome. So I could have stashed half a dozen of those babies. Yeah.
Not the livestock, George.
Get you to show up.
What? Look at that stupid sock.
Should we send a pair to
God.
Platypus or Matthew?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Can you imagine a Mac 10? Just order a Mac 10 through JCPenney magazine.
Awesome.
Like a week later, like I gotta need some 9mm bullets.
Newsies were
Mac 10.
You guys, I'm about to start a company that does exactly that, dude. Just fucking, you know what? That's a great.
In California?
You got an idea, dude.
Who was that? Who was that? Matthew. I forgot to mention that the one time that we were talking about to somebody about the IRS. Is it forced or not? Like the IRS a few years ago bought something like 3.5 million hollow point rounds. What are those used for? Is that target practice? No, for their agents, special agents. Yeah.
With our
They
tax
just need
money.
those for friends. Is that like
infantry?
they're just handing those out because they're like welcoming cards? What, like a business card? Is it what that is? They're going to leave you a hollow point.
1.6 billion rounds.
1.6 billion rounds.
Wait, aren't hollow points more for defense and less for offense?
No.
Well, they're anti-personnel rounds. Somebody not wearing a
You just want to have just enough. You don't have enough, right?
no vest. It's like somebody
Yeah,
wearing
but
a
I thought
cotton
hollow
shirt.
points were the ones that expand once they hit the target and don't go through the target. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, so they're self-defense.
Or damage. No, they're for killing.
Defense, huh?
Never mind. I guess it's just the way that some people at the gun store were explaining it to me. They just thought that, if you're using them in self-defense, that in their eyes it's cruel to use regular slugs or armor piercing, because then you're more likely to, shoot the attacker that's attacking you. But then the bullet has the potential to go beyond that and hit somebody else on accident.
Exactly. You don't want your bullet to overpenetrate. Now, I like to joke around, but you really seriously should use hollow points, because, you don't want your bullet to go through the target, which is actually ideal because it would cause more rapid blood loss. But what if your target is standing in front of an innocent person? So you want the bullet to go where exactly only at the target. You don't want it to go through or beyond or past or by. That's why you get a hollow point. So you go the hollow point, go in the target, and that's the whole point. Is supposed to, for safety reasons, you keep shooting. You're supposed to keep shooting the target if the target is continue to be a threat. You still got 2 weeks to flatten the curve, you nigga. Flatten the curve, 2 weeks.
Yeah, and beyond that, they actually have self-defense rounds that are made out of a combination of rubber, plastic, and metal, and they're designed specifically to, take out a target but not go through someone. So they're like kind of like the Holly Point, but a little bit more advanced. They're expensive. They're like $1 a bullet.
You're talking about those Hydroshock rounds that are like barrier penetration. They got a steel rod in the center.
No, I think it's made by a company called Critical Defense. And when I showed them to someone at an actual range, they said to me, you don't want to use those. Those are really expensive. Those are for like actual self-defense.
Yeah,
they're not like cheap slugs or cheap hollow points.
Oh no, you don't want to use expensive ammo at the range for common sense sake. Somebody paid some value on that, and you're supposed to keep that. That's for special ammo, dude. You don't just shoot those at the range, man.
The only thing you would do is run a couple boxes through your gun to make sure your gun can spit them up and shoot them out just fine, and then remember, this is the kind that my gun uses.
No, well, what you really want to do is you want to have friends in the country, and you really want to spend most of your time there so you don't lose your mind. So you want to be in the country in the first place, and then you want to shoot a couple or so here and there of every round you have, but you really don't want to actually waste your time shooting nice, valuable rounds at the shooting range, because those rounds you specially bought them to flatten the curve, or I don't know. I've been trying to find out what flatten the curve means, but
to flatten the bad guy.
Flatten the trajectory any day of the week, man. And any day of the week we'll flatten that ballistic trajectory. What's up, dude? 9mm is pretty good. And 9mm is a flatter trajectory than 45. So you should look into 9mm. But I didn't tell you that. Somebody else did. I don't know
so
who.
Back to making fun of NASA. So when I was in the store with my friend and I was like pointing out the socks and laughing at him with them, I was saying to him like, "Hey, do you think I should get these socks and a bunch of other deck myself out with NASA gear and just go downtown and talk to people about the Earth being flat and hand out these flyers ironically?" And he's saying to me, "No, you shouldn't do that. You should go to the next step beyond that. You should dress as an astronaut." Try to piece together an astronaut costume and then go around downtown talking to people about the Earth being flat. I'm a little tempted to do that.
Hey, don't you know the Earth just moves so much you don't notice it's moving because it just seems flat. But actually, contrary to what you think, people have made up a bunch of stuff that's supposedly true that no one can confirm because it's actually supposedly moving. And you get stupid for not just believing that some people's ideas that's moving when we can make these fine cartoons that are believable to children, but you should still believe the Earth is moving because and if you don't believe it, well, communism is a scary thing that can happen anywhere. It could happen any time. Do you understand? Communism can happen anywhere, anytime.
Nuh-uh, not when people are armed to the teeth.
I've just been talking about flattening this curve for 2 weeks now, for more than 2 weeks now, for flattening the curve for 2 weeks.
Do you work for CNN, Smurf? I'm smurfing you out.
I work underneath CNN in the mushroom that is going to throw CNN out into the airplane. Throw it out.
Did you guys see Joe Rogan call out that Gupta?
I hit the wrong button. Hey, I heard about it. I heard about that, and the Gupta dude is a fool, and I haven't bothered to sit down and watch it. But Gupta's got 2 weeks, and I'll give him 2 weeks. You know what? That's all I got to tell you. I tell you, that's all I got to tell you. I give that Sanjay Gupta 2 weeks. All right, he's got it. You heard me right here, right now. Sanjay,
You're really starting to smurf me off real bad, Smurf.
I'm about to let you know that whatever you're smurfing, is not.
Somebody got him.
Joe Rogan called out who about what now?
Sanjay Gupta is like the head doctor of like CNN. He's like the head guy. And he was on CNN like saying Joe Rogan was taking like horse anti-worm or dewormer medication. So Joe Rogan called out CNN for saying it, but I don't think Joe realized that Gupta was the one that actually started it, saying it. He said it first. And when Joe Rogan called him out, like you could tell, like he was like, "Oh shit!" Like, "Oh, what do I say?" There's no script for this, because it's a 3-hour podcast, right? And Joe Rogan was calling him out for CNN saying it, but I don't think Joe Rogan realized that Gupta was actually the one who said it.
You see his facial expression?
Oh yeah,
that's so good. I'm so glad. I hate Joe Rogan, right? But I can appreciate when he can do something like that, and I love that.
Yeah, I recorded the video if you want to see it, or a few seconds of it. No, I take it back. I recorded the part where Gupta admitted that Joe Rogan has a better immune system because of the way he did it. But I probably shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that.
Whoa. Show me your license to practice now, Hank. I'm going to need your medical license now.
Talking against the mainstream. Wow. How
There's
dare.
Have you guys seen this?
I just quoted Gupta. Forgive me, Google.
How dare.
There's a Swedish guy. I love the Swedish people because they never have a lot to say, but they say a lot with the least amount of words. And when he does a YouTube video, he just sits there and says, "Guys, everything's easy here. We don't have to disagree with anything. Whatever the authority says, we just agree with it. It's very simple." And he'll say, because he's on YouTube, right? So he has a list of names, and he'll put them up, and he says, "These people are spreading misinformation. Don't watch them. They have crazy ideas." And he'll show you like a list of 10 names, and he just goes through it and just puts it in YouTube's face, confusing the algorithm. Let's see if I can find that guy.
They call me Larry Gupta.
Put it in the chat if anybody wants to know who he was. It's like the Swedish version of Max Egan, pretty much.
If you want to be real, we got to get free before we can figure out the shape of this thing we live on.
Oh, that just dawned on me. You're right, because without knowing the shape, how are we going to be able to escape? We don't even know where the hell we're going. Good point.
I was quoting Max Egan. That's why I did the accent to the best of my ability.
I didn't catch an accent. Sorry.
Damn, I did it worse than I thought.
That's the shortest amount of time I've ever seen Smurf last. You guys are usually much more kind. Getting better in your old age.
He was warned.
Yeah,
He just kept on and on.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
Anybody know if the Aussie Cossack, I probably said that wrong. Anybody know if he got out of jail or whatever they did with him? Hank, you might be interested in that story if you know anything about it.
What's going on?
Hello. You hear me?
Yeah.
Wait. Is this it?
I guess I hear God rocking, hot micing while breathing because he's a champion hot micer. Neil deGrasse Tyson proved himself to be an ass once again.
Hank Hill. Hank Hill is not active.
Yeah, he's unmuted.
Hank Hill, what is up,
So he might
my
be
old
passed out.
friend? Yeah.
Who dis? New cell phone.
Hank Hill, this is Paradise Lost. Paradise Found, Sean. Man, it's been a lot of years.
Oh, no kidding! From FreeChan in 2015.
Yeah, bro. What's up?
From Australia.
Yeah, that's me.
Don Caver. What's up, bro?
What are you doing, dude?
Making them round.
Man, I did like I haven't been active for almost 5 years, and I spent a lot of time, kind of doing some inner work, some spiritual healing, and took a break from the, not from the community completely, but and just kind of with decided to start my channel up again because I needed to reach out, and so like technology passed me by pretty much, and this whole this whole Discord thing is very new to me, and wow, and I wondered where all you guys went, and so yeah, what's up?
Yeah, good to hear from your voice, bro. Very glad to hear from your voice. I remember you. Me and you always got along swimmingly.
Yeah.
And your family, some of them, maybe your mom's from Texas, maybe like the Midland
That's right,
area.
bro. That is right.
And
Yeah.
even though we have completely different worldviews, you and I always got along really well.
Amen. Amen to that. And that's kind of what prompted me to kind of want to join is, look, so it's been a lot of years. It's still going on. And with the death of Rob Skiba, I just happened to like make a video, and me and Josh, I don't know if you remember Josh, but Zenith Atlas, he's a friend of mine. And we were talking, we were just like saying on my channel the night before, man, I want to, I was telling him, dude, it's about love. I don't want to, sow deceit. I don't want to argue. I don't want to cause vitriol. I don't want, I just want to reach out. And I think, and we brought up, I said, I think we should reach out to Rob Skiba. I want to, just talk to him. I want to just, because I think this is kind of what's going on in the world. We're not really communicating. And I just maybe wanted to really kind of, and then I found out the next day that he died, and I was like, oh man. So I made a video just like, to say, I'm just reaching out. I want to, have some communication. And I recently just had a guy on my channel last night, Flat Earther, really cool dude. He just, just out random. And so I publicly wanted to reach out and just go, hey, what is up? How are you guys doing? If I could add anything that I think might be, might be able to help, but just maybe to sow some kind of bridge of peace and make a public apology if there's been any bad blood for me and some of my vitriol in the past. I mean, I feel I've done some spiritual growing since then. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to open up dialogue and not even really dominate any conversation, but to say what's up.
Yeah, we appreciate the sentiment. We really do. Shoot, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, dude, I remember what you ate in like early 26.
Really? What was I eating back then? Probably not good.
Lamb.
Oh, I was eating lamb. Oh, dude, it is meat.
I remember what you ate like 6 years ago.
Bro,
5 years ago.
It is about Rob Skiba, man.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. So Rob, yeah, I just wanted to, yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Just having flashbacks.
I wanted to say something myself, but that dude there just said something about Rob Skiba, and you're cool, man. You sell propane. You're really good at that, man. But we want to hear what you think about Rob Skiba.
Okay. So what I think about Rob Skiba,
like I'm gonna say, thanks for unmuting me, whoever did that, and that. But this dude's talking about Rob Skiba, man. We want to hear more about that, man. If you could please elaborate. And Mr. Propane, man, Rob Skiba really died or something. So they said, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't die. God,
yeah, he passed away.
He did pass away. So sorry, I kind of got a little off track there for saying, so I found out Rob Skiba passed the very next day that me and Josh were just talking about Rob Skiba, and I was just like, man, this is this sucks. I felt like actually my creator was telling me to just reach out, so I couldn't to him because he's gone. So I wanted to I'm trying to just have some conversation about certain things that are still some sticking points. And just maybe not even that. I just wanted to open up some kind of healthy dialogue. Yeah, from what I think about the subject. And I'm not trying to push anything on anybody, but this is like the globe versus flat. And maybe I could just at least add another whatever the perspective would be.
Whatever.
Yeah, bro. I remember.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Smurf, give me a second, bro. Give me a
So
second.
yeah,
Smurf.
rip Rob Skiba anyway. God rest your soul. And so I felt like being pushed to sow some kind of some kind of a seed of peace and love.
Yeah, I really appreciate that, bro. You know, I really do, because Rob Skiba meant a lot to us. He put in a lot of good work, a lot of good research, you know, and it's really cool for you to kind of come out of the woodwork as it was, because we haven't seen you since like 2016.
It has been a long
That's when
time,
you
man.
quit hanging out. So what the deal was in Freechan, right? Everybody was kind of welcome, but this was our resident concaver. He was always there, always shooting the shit. Pretty cool dude. Never really had any vitriol. Has nothing to apologize for whatsoever. But I was their resident flat earther, and then I was pretty much always there until Freechan kind of went more ESA, and I went a little more debate. And I started debating.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I left when ESA started coming around, because that's when the debate circuit really started hitting it off.
Yeah. Oh, I
So when I
remember.
left, then ESA became the resident flat earther. So
Okay. Yeah, I miss everybody from back then. God, I miss it. So many. I even miss Tim Osman. Fuck, I miss Timmy. What's Tim Osman doing?
still the same old tactics, you know.
Is he really still around?
He found Witsit Gets It, one of our premier flat earthers who's traveling the country right now with a crew of people, and he found this guy Witsit, and then approached him and was like stopping him from like talking to random people on the street, which is his MO.
Oh, yeah. That's. I have to give it to Flat Earth, man. I was speaking about this. Man, some of you bros are pretty militant. Like, you can get with it, you know? Like, and take some iron balls to put yourself out there and do some of the things. I don't know. Yeah, are pretty. Nathan Thompson, like, man, he friggin' is not worried about, you know, just letting it all hang out and just telling everybody what you think about the shape of the earth. And I have to say, man, I respect.
So if I remember right, you're from California.
No, I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, born and raised.
Vegas. Okay, close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lost
okay.
wages.
And you.
Yeah.
And you really don't have the Australian accent yet, but I guess that takes like closer to 20 years.
It ain't going away. It is. I mean, yeah, I'm stuck in. I live here, but everything I consume is like Vegas. It's like if I'm watching either watching the Golden Knights or just talking.
Remember right. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go, Hank.
Yeah. If I remember right, you were a pretty good debater. Debating, you knew your own stuff really well. Anytime somebody came in asking questions concave, you had all the answers for them. So
I do. I really do, and I can't say it's any kind of credit to me, because not only who did a lot of the concave Earth work. Right. And I'm not going to get into that, but if anyone would like to discuss that whole topic, because I've got, I would like to really be able to openly talk about that thing. Right.
Yeah, you're welcome to talk about that here, as far as I know.
Yeah, I mean,
Sextant destroys that.
Sorry?
Sextant destroys your concave.
Okay, that's awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad it's that easy to disprove. That's cool.
Yeah,
all right.
It is.
All right, then I'll just you win, and I'll just hang out and listen for a while.
It's real easy.
No worries. Yeah.
You in
that's
Livestream?
cool.
We'll
A sextant.
show you how easy it is. You ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where's Orion at? Orion, hold up.
Okay. Yeah, this is interesting. This is I want to go there.
All right.
I do.
1 second.
I do. Where's Orion?
Orion's typing, so I don't want him to stop it. All right, he
Oh,
stopped.
I thought you were talking about the star, Orion.
No.
All
Orion, the person. With
right, come on, let's go. All right.
All right. Oh, hold on.
Nice.
With Sexton and the Ballers, just put Sexton and Concavers. Same thing.
Okay, so
Yeah, it's
be,
coming.
be,
Yeah,
be
just
gentle
hold
with
on.
me. Like I'm still learning how to operate this equipment. I'm an old dude who's kind of retarded when it comes to technology. So sorry. So
no,
where am I? No, I'm not. You don't know. I'm kind of a
that's all
drone.
right. That's
I'm
all
a
right. It's gonna
drongo.
take me a couple minutes to get there, so
No worries, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Joshua, Matthew, stop typing, please. Give me like 2 minutes. Well, maybe less than that.
No worries. Do you?
Yeah, I was just gonna tag his name.
Are you a
You.
flat earther or a
I'm flat earther.
flat? Okay, cool. Right on.
We'll get there 1 second. Almost there.
Yeah, maybe we could compare some things that I don't agree with maybe you can clear up some things about some things
Oh,
in
hey,
the southern hemisphere here for me.
All right,
real
you guys
quick.
are good. You can type
I-
all you want.
I found something out too, Kiwi. I'm not sure. I think it's like 5 photos you can upload with your phone at the same time.
I can't do it right here in live stream
Okay.
voice text. There's a stop
Hmm.
for that in this voice chat.
Oh, okay.
I can usually load them up real quick anywhere else, but in this live stream, you can't. I think Indio somebody set it up where you can't do it. All right, you ready? You in
Yeah,
live
I guess
stream voice
so.
text?
Hang on. Live
The
stream
room right
voice.
above this one.
It's
If you
the
click
hashtag
on,
live. Hold on, Hank. It's the hashtag live stream voice text right above the room that you're in.
Okay, I see it. Okay, sweet, got it, man.
Yeah, scroll all the way down to
Charging.
the bottom.
Okay.
At 37 minutes after the hour, you'll see Quantum Eraser there.
Okay. I see Quantum Eraser. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Ju-
So you see the Sexton and the Ballers, just Sexton and Concavers. It works the same.
Okay, let me see.
Don't be calling me, dude. Smurf.
Yeah. So now, is this proof of flatness?
Yeah. So we're talking about, it's real simple. It's elevation angles.
Okay.
Right?
It's
So
okay.
from the elevation angle right here, from the math expert to get an elevation angle, you see that the adjacent line is the B line, the horizontal line. That's a B. That has to be flat or horizontal, even to get an elevation angle. Let's go into the definitions. Math is fun. Angle of elevation. The upwards angles from the horizontal to the line of sight from the observer to the point of interest.
You're like serious? You're going to say that is proof that the Earth is
Yeah,
flat?
the sextant. Yeah, elevation angles. Yeah, the sextant.
Absolutely. I dispute this.
Oh,
1,000%. Absolutely.
Oh, wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yes,
So,
I
angle
do.
of elevation, to measure an angle of elevation.
I do. Well, what are you calling
God,
proof?
He's got diarrhea in the mouth. What?
This is a photograph. All right.
What's a photograph?
This is proof.
What's a photograph? I
It
don't
is
have any
absolutely
photographs.
not pro.
I don't have. Oh my! I'll tell you what. Interrupt me one more time. Fuck off! You're a moron. How about that? There are no photographs in my. No, there is one photograph. 2021-16. That's not part of the argument. Next.
Are we all out of Globers? Smurf, you got your friend with you? You got your buddy?
I was gonna try to talk to Smurf on a one-on-one, but he's too scared.
I unmuted Smurf. Somebody else muted him. Oh boy. Then he called me. I guess he felt he should call me after I unmuted him or something. How did he even figure out it was me?
Yeah, Smurf, why don't you go to the meeting? Okay, go to the silver.
Sorry to ruin your reunion there, Hank.
No, it ain't ruined.
Yeah.
He came in and he said he was sorry to hear about Rob Skiba and kind of reminisce a little bit, and I totally appreciate his sentiment. And somebody said we should say some nice words, so we did.
I probably met up with this dude back on Free Chan because I jumped on there a few times. Very few, but a few times.
Yeah, 3chan was kind of labeled like where the trolls go, but you had to have flat earthers occupying 3chan because they had all the flat earth debate and the hashtags. So when people would search it, 3chan would come up. So you had to have a real flat earther in there to answer the questions, or you'd have nothing but globers in there answering flat earth questions that were meant for flat earthers.
Yeah.
So that's why I occupied that son of a bitch for so long. And then when Issa started coming around and the debate started kicking off, Issa took over for me, took care of my light work, and allowed me to go into the depths of the debates.
Matthew, did you take that all in?
You mean the argument you posted about the horizontal?
Yeah.
So to recap, on a globe, you could not determine the horizontal. Is that the basic idea?
On you can't determine that elevation angle. I love those simple arguments.
This is how hard is this?
It's
I mean, you already explained this, QE. Like, and not just you. All of us have explained this. Where it's the vertical and the horizontal. I mean, it's really freaking simple. Oh shit! Somebody's calling. Oh, it's Smurf.
It's Smurf.
Smurf, how come you didn't join the call? Oh yeah, you're not even in this thing, you jackass. I mean, really, if you're silver and you don't know how to unmute yourself, there's a problem.
So I didn't lose you, Matthew. I'm still on it. Yeah. So yeah, that's my argument.
What about a tangent to the globe? You can make a tangent, a plane at any point on a sphere, right?
Can't make it.
You got to have some really high skyscrapers. You got some really tall skyscrapers.
Can't make a tangent to a globe. How are you doing that with elevation angles? I don't know. You'd have to go get a definition of elevation angle different from the ones I have. Good luck.
They'll call up their buddies at Merriam-Webster and turn level into curved real fast for you, bro.
I worked through this backwards because I said, obviously you can't get, an angle or triangle without straight lines. And I said, well, what we're trying to do here with the sextant is an elevation angle. I said, let's go see what they define elevation angle as, and you'll see it anywhere you go, right? I put 4 in here, but they're everywhere. Just common sense, man. No, I don't. Let me take that back. It's not common sense. It's common geometry sense. This is at the core of every sextant argument. I just boiled it down to make it easy so I don't have to work too hard. So I don't have to talk about dip angle or artificial horizons or anything else. I just post this and prosecution rests.
So geometrically, if you pick a point on a sphere, I'm just talking about a geometric thing. Any point on the surface of a sphere, you can define the tangent plane to be 90 degrees away from the radius. From
There is
that
no
point
tangent plane on a sphere.
If you have a basketball sitting on a basketball court, the point where the basketball touches the floor is an example of what I'm talking about.
That's a point, yeah, but we're talking about elevation angles. Most of these from the GP are like over 3,000 miles away.
So you can make tangent planes on a sphere.
No, you can't.
Cite your source.
Even if you could, they'd be so minute in distance, they're not worth even speaking.
Oh man, how is a basketball court related to the plane of the universe?
No, he's
because
talking about, no, that's not what he's talking about. He's trying to pull a. This is really stupid.
He figured out what I've been thinking for weeks. When QE came out with this, I was too. When QE came out with this, I thought of what Matthew's talking about right now. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, that was
space time is flat.
Really
space time is flat. Well, it's okay, man. But at the same time, space time is flat according to their definition.
What the fuck are you talking about space time for?
Well, I mean, because it always.
No. Focus now.
All right.
Get the Adderall out. Start to central line that stuff. All right. What he's talking about, where the basketball touches the basketball court. There's a small little tangent there, right? But it's so tiny, it's barely speakable. That is so false equivalence fallacy to my point is. It's laughable. Follow?
Yeah, so you're saying it's impossible to find a tangent plane on a sphere.
There is no horizontal plane, whether you call them tangent planes, that probably doesn't even make any damn sense. Tangent is a line that just
no way. I mean,
on a line.
I mean, how do surveyors, measure how this, Matthew? I mean, it seems like we're familiar with surveying, and it's like they have instruments that they use to measure, level. They have levels, and they use surveying instruments across Earth. None of it has anything to do with a globe. I mean, you measure over several miles sometimes. I mean, it's very difficult to see when you're on the ground for more than a few miles. So, these surveyors, like geodetic surveyors, that they'll just add in mathematical things to the surveying instruments, saying, well, it's a globe because this, but it appears as level, but we're going to throw an R in there, and this is why. I mean, you can only use surveying instruments on a level plane.
You want what? Wait, I'm on elevation angles. Stick with elevation angles. You
okay,
can't
cool.
have a curved adjacent line. It's not going to be an elevation angle.
Hey, you on the sextant, like you were talking about earlier?
Yeah. I
of
tend to focus a lot. I don't need Adderall just yet.
Well, I don't take Adderall either, and I mean it's similar, like with the sextant and the surveying instruments. I mean they're very similar. But you're focusing on the horizon.
Yeah, I'm focusing on the sextant. They're similar, but my point is elevation angles.
Sure.
What if you tried to figure out the elevation angle on a globe by comparing the height of some star or the sun to the angle that's straight
Now,
down?
come on, Matthew. You spent all that time trying to make us believe that these lasers bend around the curvature of Earth, and now you're trying to flatten the surface of the Earth back out. Come on, bro. Which one is it?
A tangent is a flat plane that touches
Right.
the sphere. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spherical, right? Lasers bend because, they don't shoot straight over straight surfaces, over flat level surfaces. They curve around. Now you're trying to flatten the Earth back out to make it fit this thing. So what are you doing, bro? You got a curved surface.
On that point, I mean, do they build these Stop calling me! Fuck you, Smurf. No,
Hey,
I'm
he
not going to
fucking
answer
called
your
me
call.
too, but yet he won't. Yeah.
Anyway,
he's fucking
well, so
goddamn
these
Rothschild.
instruments, when they're built, like a sextant or a astrolabe or anything like that, were they built based on a globe Earth, or were they built to just show us?
You're just trying to get away from my elevation angle too. I don't need ballers in here. I just need other flat earthers.
A sextant was made to measure angles. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, bro. That we've been saying that for weeks now. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. So where's the globe?
You can measure an angle between two curved lines. They don't have to be straight.
Two curved lines?
Now, Matthew, we talked about how triangulation works. That's not how that shit works, bro.
Yeah, that's not how triangulation works, but you can find an angle between a straight
Well, say
line.
with a sextant, there's only supposedly one curved line, and that would be the baseline from your observation point to the horizon. The Globers would claim that's curved, but that's impossible with the sextant. So. Okay, so thank you for agreeing with me.
Now, what's the degree of the radii, supposedly, Matthew? You know how, like, if you take a sweeping inside, like when you measure like the angle of a triangle, you do the sweep. That sweep indicates a radii. So that's a known value. Do you know the known value for the radius of the Earth?
I do know that value, yeah. But I'm not sure what you mean by the sweep of the radius.
Well, it would be a specific degree or angle.
I'm going to take a break, man.
That would be the radii.
Iron this out. Thanks.
It's too easy, isn't it, QE? Yeah, take a break. Oh, we have a right triangle.
See that
means
cutout area?
Of a right triangle.
See that cutout area in the straight edge that Spiral posted? That cutout area where the sphere is, or where the circle is taken up, but I'm suggesting it's a sphere because I see, a representation of a three-dimensional sphere. That would be the radii.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you know what that angle would be on the Earth?
Well, it depends on what
if it's curved,
right? Like, what do you mean? Like,
if it's a sphere, if it's a fucking globe, there should be a radii there. I'm not talking about radius. I'm talking about radii.
Radii means it means more than one.
This is where you have to calculate the sin and the sine and all that stuff.
Yeah,
the algorithm, logarithm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is right up your alley, Matthew. You should know it.
39.
But please find that for me, because that should be a measurable thing. And if we have a measurable thing, then we should be able to replicate that over water, right? We should be able to replicate that radii over water, over an expansive distance of water. We should be able to replicate that radii if it's can be done and worked out.
And it's the surface of the water is bending around Earth over hundreds of miles due to gravity, right?
I guess I'm confused about what you're talking about or what you're asking. I don't know.
Holy shit. Hey, Smurf, stop calling me. You should have just joined the fucking call down there.
Yeah, and I'm about to ban him if he keeps calling people.
Smurfing around, Smurf. We're trying to have a conversation, bro.
Is he calling you, Hank? Too?
No.
But if you keep calling people Smurf, I'm gonna fucking ban you.
But I didn't know he was calling because I have all sounds muted. Ha 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 ha.
Well,
Fuck
either
sounds,
way,
fuck notifications.
Muted because he doesn't bring anything to the table and he just goes. So Smurf, if you keep calling people on, I'm just gonna fucking ban you. Keep that in mind.
Okay, I'm going to go down there one last time. I swear to God, you troll me, I'm going to kick you in the Rothschilds.
I'm going to kick you in the Rothschilds.
Meet me in the silver room, jackass. Smurf.
No. Let's not even concern ourselves with Smurf anymore. I mean, I already know when I saw it. When I saw him in here tonight, I was like,
Meet me in the silver VC room, Smurf.
Don't even. Well, I mean, you can go talk to him again, but it's. I don't think you're gonna have any beneficial conversation with him. But anyway,
the Rothschilds are terrorizing us. For real this time.
I think we found Bob's whore. I just got back. Matthew learns the horizon just shoots off into fucking space on your little diagram here. And you got a curved radius. That's nonsense. The horizon doesn't shoot off into fucking space, dude. So you're wherever you got this from, guy, I don't know. They're fucking high. They got Bob Rooney's whore disease.
Yeah, I saw that.
How is that?
Bob Rooney's whore disease. You don't know what that is? Hold on.
No, I'm just talking about. I'm looking at Matthew's image there.
Yeah, I'm just asking a question. Is it possible to come up with an angle just in a two-dimensional sense between the red line and the blue line?
There's no such thing as 2D, Matthew.
Jesus Christ, Smurf,
I'm asking a geometry question.
Yeah, fuck Smurf. Nobody talk about Smurf anymore. Just ignore him. I'm curious about this picture. You said 2D. Did you, Matthew? I mean, you're a smart guy, right? Like in physical reality, you obviously know there's no such thing in reality as 2D.
That's right.
Right?
I'm asking a geometry question, a two-dimensional geometry question.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to draw that out on paper, and I mean, it only, it's just. I mean, in reality, it doesn't exist, but you can draw it on paper, I guess, and pretend that. Or it's not a pretension. I mean, it is a pretension. Whereas 2D exists this way. I mean, you can draw a triangle on paper, and whatever angles they'll always add up to 180 degrees. So how's the?
Not unless you put that triangle on a sphere.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I was asking. What is this picture that you're? I'm gonna fuck it. All right, Smurf, you're banned. You're gone.
Bye, Smurf. Have fun with Lucifer.
He left before he called me, so whatever. I'll ban him as soon as he comes back in. Anyway, so if you draw a triangle on a piece of paper, that's 2D, but the paper is not 2D. It's actually 3D. It actually exists here in our three-dimensional universe. So where is you're gonna have to explain this image that you shared, Matthew.
Okay, at 59 past the hour, there's a two lines. One is straight and one is curved. And my question is, must you have two perfectly straight lines in order to measure a angle, or is it possible to measure an angle between a straight line and a curved line?
What does that have to do with my point?
Oh, wait up. I was actually...
Dude, that image drives my OCD bonkers.
I know. I was
Not
looking
how
at
you
the
measure an
other
angle.
image. I was looking at the other image that he showed.
not how
Where
you
he had like
Guys,
the
you're
parallel light
obfuscating.
rays and shit coming in
Come on, guys.
to the Earth. I mean, never mind. I was looking at the other one.
I want to hear what Matthew has to say. What does that have to do with this point, Matthew?
My question about the red line and the blue line is a two-dimensional simplification of what QE is talking about whether it's possible.
It's not an elevation angle.
Yeah, whether it's possible to measure a angle on a sphere or not.
No, it's not. It's not an elevation angle unless you change the definition.
That's absolutely true. What QE is saying is absolutely true. I don't know why you would try to obfuscate from that. And if you ask a sailor or a captain of a ship, they don't consider the curvature of the Earth when it comes to the elevation angle of a star that they're using to navigate from. You're just making this shit up, Matthew, because you want the Earth to be a globe so bad.
Trying to figure out what the hell point he's trying to make here on it.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean it's like,
what's at what angle does the red line cross the blue? Are you measuring the angle from the right hand person? Is there a person at the end of this fucking thing?
Yeah, maybe I should say, is it possible to measure an angle? That's the big question.
On what? On 2D, it's flat.
Yeah, is it possible on that 2D image to measure?
Yeah, because it's flat.
Okay, so what if you have an arbitrary line go through a sphere in the 3D? What changes? Why is it not?
Through a sphere? We're not measuring through a sphere. It's a triangle. Matthew, for fuck's sake. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Box ops here. I'll post box ops again. That was more or less the point. Wonder where I put that.
You mean at 1 past the hour?
Is it 1 past the hour? I don't know. 1 past. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you can't have a curved adjacent. Can't have that.
Yeah, for a triangle you can't, but I would contend that you can have an angle between a curved line and a straight line.
No, not for an elevation angle. You can't.
But that's not even the argument. Like, the sextant, the way you use it is a very simple process. You try to find level. You like if you're on a boat or anywhere, you just line up the bottom with the horizon, and then you measure the angle between a star, which you're going to have a map to compare it with, right? It really doesn't have anything to do with curvature of Earth.
Yeah, the sextant just tells the angle between the horizon and the star. That's it.
Well, no shit. That's what our point is, Matthew. Now, Matthew, is the horizon the curvature of the Earth?
What does that? I don't know what that question means.
Oh, I see, just like waffling now. See what happens? See what happens when we ask him if the horizon the curvature.
The sky meets the apparent sky meets the apparent.
Yeah, we know that. So is the horizon created by the curvature of the Earth? In your opinion, Matthew, you can say whatever you want. I mean, is the horizon created by the curvature of the Earth?
Yes, I think it is.
Okay, well, there we go. See how easy that is, guys? Come on. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. You guys have at it.
There's nothing to have at.
Please smoke a doob.
I'd be curious about B. Carls's question about Bob and Al.
because I'm tired of talking about triangles with curves in the bottom. It's just ridiculous. I have questions about Bob and Alice. I don't understand the argument as much, and I need more clarity.
I'll tell you the base of the argument. The base of the argument is their fairy tale quintessential tenet of their religion. 8 inches per mile squared drop from every point along a feet from everyone's tangent.
I get that part, right? You have two people. You have Bob on one side, Alice on the other.
Yeah.
But in the diagram, they're both across from each other from a line.
Yeah.
So if they're across from each other on a level plane already, would we be in that diagram? Would it be presupposing that the surface is already level because Bob and Alice are on a level plane?
Well, if they start walking towards each other and they don't fucking drop, then there is no presupposition there. It's level. Here we go with some more diagrams.
I just don't understand it. That's why I'm asking questions.
A lot of people have problems. This isn't a perspective argument. This is a geometrical argument. Doesn't have anything to do with their direction down either. And by the way, you'd have to prove that with gravity. Good luck. It wouldn't matter anyway.
So this is the way I understand it, or how I've been trying to understand it, is Bob and Alice can look at each other across wherever they are, and as they walk towards each other, one should drop and the other should drop down to match the curvature.
Yeah, both should drop. Both.
Yeah, because they're because the Earth's dropping 8 inches per mile squared for both of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
It gets worse. It gets exponentially worse when you start to add Victor and Will Be Flat, then the Programmer, then Taskmaster, then Spirit of Love, then Smurf, who's banned, then Ryan, then Reckonor, then Paradise, who's still on mute, then Orion. Then it starts to get to be Mogul Earth.
What if you do it the other way around? What if they start closer and walk away from each other? Like 4 people all in a circle, and then they walk away. Then what?
Then the last thing you would see of Matthew is his bald head.
That's a pretty good one. They'd all be climbing out of an abyss. What happens if they walk away and then start walking back towards each other?
It's just so stupid. Like, I couldn't wrap my head around it because of what the ball claims is just so ridiculous that trying to run that through my mind is
it's really stupid.
Weird.
Well, most people don't understand the argument. They'll just have sighs and feigned exasperations and laugh, but they don't understand the argument. I had a whole shitload of people in a hangout in a server that I just left because they're terrorist sympathizer Jane Fonda's. And they didn't even know the argument. They were just looking at the photo or at the diagram that was posted. They didn't. I said, "What's the argument?" And duh. No one knows the argument. Most of them think it's a perspective argument. It's like Matthew started out here. From Alice's perspective, it's not a perspective argument. This is a pure geometric argument. That's the problem. No one knows the argument. I just told you the basis of the argument, so I shouldn't get any more questions on that. Oh, but that's not going to happen. They think they got to win, right? Because I put this out there, but it's a colossal loss. They just don't get it. They think I don't get it and laugh at me. I don't understand. They've got to be in like a delusional coma. Or here's the problem. The globe earthers, the globetards, they don't understand the first tenet of their fairy tale religion. 8 inches per mile squared drop from a tangent from your feet in every direction for everyone. That's the quintessential tenet. It's belly laughingly impossible.
For everyone, forever.
Yeah, they'll try to distance themselves away from that tenet.
I think most of us agree with that. 8 inches per mile squared from every point on Earth.
Yeah. Well, Allison Bott, you're screwed.
How?
I mean, you don't think so, but I can't help you. I explained it to you 6 ways from Sunday. I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, the only way it becomes a paradox is if you mix the flat Earth model with the globe model, like in my third image in the thing I posted.
No, it's not. It's a paradox on just globe Earth model.
The globe Earth model is the first 2 images.
Well, there is no model.
Hey, Matthew, if you got a triangle, right, and you lay it down, which side of the triangle is curved and is going to fit perfectly over the surface of the Earth at 8 inches per mile square? Because lasers do that, and now triangles do that too?
No, triangles have straight lines. You can't have a curve.
Just like lasers. It's like all these things that are supposed to be curving, they forgot to curve.
Wait a second. This motherfucker told me that mine's a straw man?
Yeah, because you put together the Alice and Bob on a straight
It's not
line.
a perspective argument, you fucking clown. You're talking Alice's perspective from Bob's perspective using QE's straw man This isn't a perspective argument, clown fuck. How many times I got to tell you? Get this shit out of my face. Yours is a straw man, fucktard. My God, you got fucking nads.
So in that third image, there's a line.
Just jump onto a
There's a
fucking
flat Earth and a globe Earth, and if you mix them, then
fuck
I don't
off.
see.
You better.
Nobody's mixing models. We know better than that shit.
Yeah.
You think
don't
it's
have
our
a
first
model
rodeo?
anyway. Yeah, he doesn't have a model anyway, Hank.
Hank, how would
Neither do we.
Hank, how would you describe the third image in my diagram?
He's not describing it because I fucking deleted it.
I can't see it. I'm driving.
You wouldn't see it anyway. I deleted it.
Oh, I got a model.
If you want to take your bullshit straw man perspective out of it, then.
Was that another cool cartoon? That was fun, huh?
Yeah.
Well, guys, I got a model now because I always demand a model. You just write Earth on a piece of paper and you lay it on a flat table. That's it.
Yeah. Straw man.
I dig it.
You got some fucking
I had a guy absolutely throw a fit over that. And then he said, well, it's 2D. And I said, so what's wrong with that? Are you saying models don't represent reality? And he goes, yeah, it's 2D. The Earth is 3D. And I said, okay, so what good is the model? And he shot himself in the foot.
Yeah,
All of a
they
sudden,
don't
the
have a
model doesn't work.
Ask him to show it to you.
Oh, this guy told me he saw a curvature at 35,000 feet from a Cessna. So
Of
he
course
was
he did.
delusional.
I saw Elvis at 35,000.
Cessnas don't even go to 2,000 or 35,000 feet.
Elvis is alive. His name
Yeah.
is Bob Joyce.
The Loch Ness Monster is real and Bigfoot exists. He lives in Louisiana. I found him.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he was getting an influx of immigrants.
I got another good one. Bob Rooney, the pseudoscience fallacy guy, stumbled on the Nathans the other day, and the question came up: is a circle 2D or 3D?
He said 3D. Are you serious?
Yes, he did.
Oh my god. That guy is such an idiot.
And it's rich and compelling.
Yeah. Yeah. He said it could be 2D or 3D. I just went off. Now I don't even talk to him. He can't even define a circle. What did I do to him? I think I tried to post something in there. I posted, this is what I posted for him. The third grade, Bob.
Yeah, every time I play pool, I knock off all the circles off of the pool. Wait a minute, that's not right.
then he wanted to discuss the details of the sextant. I said, I wouldn't even want to discuss, what you think about the fucking tire pressure in your tricycle. There's no sense in talking to you after the first point. Right? Did we learn this? I can't remember. It was either third or fourth grade that I figured out that all these, not all of them, obviously, not the rhombus. I mean, circle, triangle, square, rectangle. They're all 2D shapes. Did we learn that? When did you guys learn that?
I think that was closer to like kindergarten or first grade.
Really?
Yeah, we was all about them shapes.
All right.
Alphabet.
Years ago for me. I thought it was third grade. My third grade teacher was really hot, so.
Yeah, I think it was alphabet, shapes, and dinosaurs in kindergarten.
If you think I'm lying that a grown adult, this guy's a doctor, by the way, a bone doctor, more like bonehead. If you think I'm lying, you got problems, because I'm gonna post it in here. Barbarooni circles. If you want to play that, if anyone wants to play that, there you go. It's pretty short, I think. It's only a minute 42.
Hey, Matthew.
Hey, what's up?
Are you glad the good Dr. Bob is on your team?
Sorry, I didn't listen to it yet.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing he said. He said, you got an object on a plane flying west, and it weighs different than it does flying east. He said, that's because of the spin of the Earth. I said, how do you know that? How'd you prove that? He said, you don't need to prove it. And I said, well, that's the affirm of the consequent formological fallacy. That's a false cause. He said, I don't do fallacies.
Yeah, it's a really good question. That's a really good question for Matthew. Are you on the side of people like Dr. Bob and all, or Professor Phil and all these kind of people that are anti-flat earthers? Are you on their side?
Yes. Matthew does say that observational science is science.
Oh, God. Go ahead, ask him. Good, do it, Hank.
Matthew, is watching porn science? I've heard you say that before.
No, it's not. Watching things is necessary but not sufficient.
It's necessary but not sufficient. That doesn't make any
Am I driving my alternator right now?
Well, I mean, I'm yeah, exactly.
Come on, let him answer. Am I driving my alternator right now, Matthew?
No, you're driving your car, but the alternator.
Well, why not? The alternator is literally 2 feet away from my big toes. It's just right there. I mean, it's necessary, right?
Yeah, but it's not sufficient.
Right, but it's not sufficient because in order to have gas pressure in my tires, I need the tire. You got to have the whole kit and caboodle of the scientific method. You can't just be like, control variable. Look at me, I'm doing science. You got to have all the variables, right?
Yes, the problem is that with that definition, neither astronomy nor marine biology count as science.
That's correct.
Oh,
yep.
And what about
Correct.
hold on? What about astrobiology? What about that, Matthew? Is that a science?
Don't say hold on. That's correct. Astronomy is not science.
Yep.
Yeah, so I would say if your definition doesn't include marine biology
Not-
and astronomy, then there's a problem with your definition.
No, it's a problem with astronomy and marine
What about
biology.
astrobiology, bro? Astrobiology, the study of life from the stars, Matthew. You know you can get a degree in that. I think you should get your next degree in astrobiology. Is that a science?
I don't know much about astrobiology, but that
You should really look into it because I think it's worth about $110,000 if you wanted to just willy-nilly get another degree, buddy.
Well, Hank, he's done anyway. Watch this.
Hey, Mike, QE, can you turn your mic up a little bit? You're a little
No,
low.
turn me up.
Okay.
So at 23 minutes after the hour, check this out. Astronomy and cosmology. You're screwed, Matthew. From Gun J, cited in A Singular Conundrum, How Odd is Our Universe? Science, one of the premier scientific journals in the entire fucking world. Cosmology may look like a science, but it isn't a science. Uh-oh. A basic tenet of science is that you can do repeatable experiments. You can't do that in cosmology. From astronomynotes.com from Professor Nick Strobel, Bakersfield College. Unlike the other sciences, astronomy is entirely observational. You cannot run experiments on things. You cannot manipulate the objects to see how they work. So, if cosmology isn't science due to the lack of experiment, therefore astronomy isn't fucking science either.
What does Nick Strobel mean by unlike other sciences?
Other sciences, physics, genetics, biochemistry, parts of chemistry, parts of biology.
In other words, unlike the other sciences, the science of astronomy is entirely observational.
Yep.
Well, are there multiple sciences? Is this what you're saying? That there are multiple sciences?
It seems like he implies that in his quote.
Yeah, there's a lot of science. There's multiple science in natural science. There's physics, quantum mechanics, basically. Chemistry, biochemistry, genetics, parts of biology.
Yeah, I'd be happy to ask Jay Gunn and Nick Strobel if the Earth is flat or not and see what they say.
Oh, who really cares what they think?
Yeah, exactly.
But would astrophysics be one of the sciences?
Helio. Wait a second, Helio. This is fucking really. This is real proby stuff. I'd expect this from maybe rank and file globetards. We don't really care what their opinion is on what they believe. Who gives a shit? We care about their academic credentials here, about what they can validate. This is self-evident.
Well, and on the topic, with that, we have Matthew Learns, who is a math professor. He actually teaches math. Yeah.
So my next question is, Matthew, can natural science be conducted without experiment?
It depends on what you mean by natural science and whether it's
natural science. I just gave you.
So these are all definitions.
Natural science. Natural sciences. I just gave them to you. Depends on my definition of what they are. It's not my definition. It's what natural science is. So, can natural science be conducted without experiment? That is, physics, parts of chemistry, biochemistry, genetics, parts of biology. Those are the natural sciences.
Yeah, those you need experiments. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're fucking sciences. All right? You can't have natural science without experiment, man.
What would you like to call marine biology? An observational practice?
It's not natural science. I don't care what.
Marine philosophy. Wait, hold up. Marine biology?
Just
I mean,
depends.
it's a study. Biology means study of.
Hold on a second, Elio.
Go ahead.
Just depends. You're talking about a whole discipline. There could be some experiments conducted in marine biology. If you could offer one, post a valid hypothesis, and we'll go for it.
Yeah, I was talking about observational marine biology, where you're like watching whales to see what they do, and watching octopus and see what they do, that type of stuff.
That's not answering how-why questions. You need experiment for natural science. I'm sure you don't need me to post any citations for that.
Yeah, I've seen those posts.
Yeah, biology is it just means study of.
Yeah, but there's experiments in biology, but not all of biology is natural science, because you have the glorified collators, the ones that conjure up fucking conventions and shit. That's not science. It's under biology. So you can't do that. You got to go with each specific case. You can't roll in or roll out specific disciplines on just ambiguously. So we have to get into the nitty gritty. Chemistry, like everyone would say, chemistry is natural science. Well, you have 80% branch of chemistry in synthetics. That's not natural science. Follow?
Yeah, I got it.
Yep.
It's like biology. It's the prefix bi means two. It means turn out the lights. Party's over. No. No, but seriously, seriously, at the end of the day, it's really everyone's curious about the natural world, and this is why we study this,
But astronomy wholesale, there is no viable. Here's one of the questions, the housekeeping questions. I added this one, by the way. That please post a single viable scientific hypothesis. To have natural science, you have to have hypotheses, by the way. They're connected to experiment, but I digress. Please post a single viable scientific hypothesis in the fields of, in our genre, astronomy, astrophysics, and cosmology. That's the question. If you can do it, then there you go.
I really appreciate your work, QE. I've been going to the other servers and taking your site, the sources that you cite, to them and trying to teach the youngsters. And there's some pretty pompous people over there, the narcissistic type that can't be proven wrong. And it's like they have to change the definition of words in order to win arguments. And I just really want to say that, I really appreciate the work that you've done, all the stuff that you drop in here when you cite your sources. Because if you were just in here talking, I mean, you could be some egghead on the internet, right? Nothing you say makes a fucking word of sense. But you're in here quoting the creme de la creme and citing your sources, and you're actually changing a lot of the way that people think. Because if you were just in here like quoting like Al Capone about physics, it wouldn't fucking matter, right? Who the fuck is Al Capone when it comes to physics, right? But you're quoting the Al Capone of physics, right? Fucking. So I really got to say, when I take your stuff over there, like they really don't have anything, but to change the words. That's all they got is 1984 tactics. Change the definition of the words and make lasers bent and make triangles, that are straight. Make them bent. On that point, Hank, it's not that QE is actually doing this, and I certainly appreciate that as well. It's solidifying a point that a lot of us have been careful about, through this conversation for many years. We actually have to show them that they're actually understanding. They don't have any understanding. They're actually believing something that cannot possibly be true. When it comes to globe and or science, they've abused the word science for many years, and QE and many of
many other people here have saying, "Hey, they're just abusing the word science and just throwing the word science at something that's not science." So that's the way I feel about it.
I love it when I go over there and they say the word science, like gravity. It's science, man. And I hear QE, like, what would QE do, right? And it's like I hear it in my head. I'm like, science, show me your independent variable. I want to see the hypothesis. I'm going to write it down. Let me see what you got. And then if they're like, what are you talking about? Oh, you don't know what science is. You're calling me a science denier, but you don't know how science works. Let's test your science acumen. And of course, they don't know how it works. But I'm the science denier. You don't know what it is, but I'm denying it. Okay.
Because they think the word science proves their idea. You know, I mean, this is the exposition. I guess.
And I do clarify. You mean natural science?
Natural science.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's an important point because what they're doing is equivocating. It's a bait and switch. They're using the
ambiguity,
science, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to encompass natural science, and that doesn't work. Science just means knowledge or gathering of knowledge, but natural science—that's a whole nother ballgame.
I mean, in a functional form where you can actually prove something. I mean, this is the scientific method where you can actually use something to prove something.
Yeah, they're done. They could change the definitions, but they're easily compromised.
Yeah. But they're so scared of it, though. That's the hard part for them. It's not hard for us. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's where the problem comes in, because I usually limit it to astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, but it goes much deeper because all the pseudoscience religions are paleontology, anthropology, archaeology, geology, evolutionary biology. Yes, I'm still laughing when whatever that is, and theoretical physics.
Those are religions.
Yeah. And the last three are astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics. All of them are not natural sciences. Those are actual pseudosciences because they pretend that they're natural sciences, but they ain't.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They have no physical evidence for any of them.
Nope.
So basically what you're saying is, yeah, the Emperor has no clothes. Neil deGrasse Tyson's rocking out with his cock out. He's wearing space-time to the ball.
Right. His cock out.
No, it's not the Emperor doesn't have any clothes. There is no Emperor.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit. Who's the woke? Who's the woke people?
The communists. But it's okay. After the revolution, they'll die because after the revolution, the new people that take power, they don't need any more revolutionists laying around. They might cause another revolution. Then they might lose power. So,
oh
yeah.
well, I mean that might be inevitable. I guess I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But the point is that they got nothing, right? And I'm sitting there debating these people, and they won't even let me finish my premise. They're funding muting the fuck out of me.
Yep.
And it's like, then they, masquerade like I defeated him. Like, bro, you debunked half my argument because he spoke over the other half. Didn't even let me get to my premise, you little fucking pussywad.
It's because they don't see it. I've always was like, as far as intellectuality, it costs you something to I don't know. I mean, as far as it's like, we have a currency here with intellectuality, right? We go through, with talks, here on different platforms, whatever. You go somewhere, you're bringing intellectual money, right? Now, when you talk to new people or whatever, for them, they're just like, hey, I want to talk to you guys about flat Earth. Are they bringing currency? It's intellectual currency. They don't know that they're doing this. They just think they're already on the right side. These flat earthers are dumb, or all this kind of shit, or any conspiracy, topic or whatever. This it costs you intellectually
our currency is our hyper empiricism, our wannabe hyper empiricism. Like, yeah, we speculate from time to time, and sometimes we might make shit up and just joking around with each other. But when it gets down, to brass tacks time, let's figure this thing out, right? We know better to make a claim and not have something to back it up.
Sure. Yeah.
And the only thing they can do is say, "You said reset. This says it engages." Okay. What does engage mean?
Well, yeah, people make all kinds of claims. That's what I'm saying. When you're in these conversations, like in Discord or on YouTube, I mean, this is like, if you get in this conversation, bring your intellectual currency, because you're going to have to spend some, and you might lose some. It's a gamble,
You remember the guy that said, you weren't there, Helio, but he said gravity, ergo ball. So I don't need to measure the ball because gravity, that means ball. Then okay, prove gravity. Well, I don't have to prove gravity because we can look at the effects of gravity. I said, what's the cause? Well, you don't need to determine the cause to know its effects. And we don't need to measure the ball because gravity, but I don't need to know the cause.
Yeah, exactly. That's the intellectual gamble right there.
And that was about 3 or 4 hours of gravity, ergo ball. Who measured it? Well, I don't need to know. Okay, well, those are estimations, but they were close to the actual number. Okay, well, I don't actually have an actual number, but it exists. But we don't need to talk about it because gravity. 4 hours of that.
Who said that was a gamble? That's not a gamble. That's craps, man.
Yeah, craps is like red or black, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is. It's like gravity exists or not. Now, if you go through, science, it's like, which scientist has proven gravity? The answer is 0.
Which
Nobody. There is no scientist that has proven gravity.
What's gravity?
Huh? Well, I mean, gravity is a concept that has never been proven. So, yeah, I mean,
they don't even know the 2 types of gravity.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, they come in with what they've been taught. I mean, it's like we all have to do baby steps sometimes when we're having conversations with people, and like someone that has been taught about gravity, this is their story that they've been told. Hey, and to be honest, Q used to think gravity was a thing, right?
Say again. I was
Quantum Racer used to think gravity was a thing.
No, I always knew it was bullshit.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Well,
for the most part. Yeah,
I wasn't necessarily paying attention, but I used to think gravity existed. But
I knew all that shit was bull. All of it, astronomy, everything.
I never believed in evolution, aliens, and all that kind of shit. And I never believed in that. But gravity, I used to think Earth was the globe. There was a point in your life where you thought the Earth was a globe, right?
There was many points. I don't know whether I thought it was a globe. I just took it as red.
Right, exactly.
There's a difference there.
Yeah, I guess there is. I mean, but believing the Earth is a globe, you're going to have to accept gravity as the cause of balls spinning around the room. Anyway, I was always kind of weird about that stuff too. But it's just like when it really hit, with the flat, when flat Earth, it was just like, I see what they're trying to do now. So it's just. I may not be the best person to express this, but yeah. Once I saw it, I saw how they were trying to manipulate us. I can't unsee it.
Nope. It's a lot of fun destroying it.
It is.
It definitely is.
It is. But at the same time, sometimes I feel bad for people that just really just like, are you saying this? No, I'm not saying
No,
that.
they deserve it, bro. They deserve it.
Dude, I don't think they do. I mean, sometimes I don't think they do, but it's just like I mean, they love it so much. I don't feel like taking it away from them. It's just like, you know what? You might as well just believe this nonsense if you want to. I don't know. I mean, but at the same time, I wouldn't even be here, doing this unless I actually wanted to take away from them. It's
Bro,
like I want you to wake up, in the same way.
Let's say the Earth really was a spinning ball cartoon, right? And I'm going into these other servers and I'm dropping all these links and posting all this stuff and like teaching them about science and logical fallacies and cognitive bias and all this stuff, right? Even if it is a spinning ball, I'm dropping a shit ton of knowledge on their asses. And they should be like grateful and not like, going against it. They should be like, "Oh, bro, thanks for coming over here and dropping all these links. I'm going to check this shit out."
Well,
instead they're like, "You got one word wrong. I'm going to define it this way." And I'm ambiguous, right? But I don't know what a fallacy is.
Yeah, those are the anti-flat earthers. Now, check this out. When people come in here and say, "Hey, I found your server, convince me the earth is flat." It's like, that's not why we're here. We're actually not trying to convince people the earth is flat. We're actually just pointing out the logic of what you actually observe in reality, what you experience. Now, someone told you that the Earth is a globe, but what you experience in reality does not line up with what they're telling you is happening. So nobody here is trying to convince you the Earth is flat. You're gonna have to figure this shit out for yourself. So that's why all the anti flat earthers are pissed off because they can't come in here anymore because they don't really have any real globe arguments. If you want to if you're new to the topic, come in here. We'll explain the flat Earth to you. But if you want to know the globe side, go listen.
No, we're not going to explain the flat Earth to you. We're going to explain how you can go verify it for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. And there's plenty of other servers and YouTube channels. You can go freaking to all those other YouTube channels, listen to what they say, compare it to what we say. But we're not trying to convert you. There's no conversion model here. We're not preachers of the freaking flat Earth here. That's retarded. I mean, if you found your way here, there's a reason. The onus isn't on us or on you. It's like, hey, thank God you found your way here, And if you're curious about, why flat earthers exist, you can ask us questions. But if you want to hear the other side, there's plenty of platforms. You can go listen to that shit. Nobody here is trying to convert someone to flat earth. But if you come in here with questions, you better ask good questions. And to be honest, we do take baby steps with a lot of people if they're asking decent questions. Yeah, we're willing to Like, I've never heard about this before. Like a lot of the basic questions will take time with people. But we're not doing that to convert you to flat Earth. The only person that convert themselves, the only person that can be converted is if you change your mind. You're not going to change our mind. You're going to have to change your mind. If you're curious about why flat earthers exist, that's on you. You're going to, and we'll be patient and we'll answer your questions. You have to change your own mind. Because if I change your mind, that means I converted you, which that was never my intention. So, if that happens, that's on you. I didn't. I was.
Yeah. I'd say yes, it is your intention. But you want?
Well, you're trying to say I'm trying to convert somebody to flat Earth.
Pretty much. I mean, not directly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want these people to learn and understand that.
Well, sure. I mean, but if I convert someone, that's unintentional. On my case, I'm just telling my experience. I'm just expressing my experience.
Looking at it from an outsider's point of view, and I do believe that. By teaching them this stuff and showing them the truth and explaining it all to them, I mean, how else are they gonna? How else are they going to understand?
Well, that's why we're here, God Rockin'. That's the reason we're here, right?
That's right.
So
that's exactly right.
Yeah, so if they find their way here and they're curious about why flat earthers exist and we explain it, we're not trying to convert them. We're actually just explaining our point of view. If they change their mind, we didn't convert them. They changed their mind.
You think they would have done it without you explaining all that to them?
Well, like I'm saying, it was a personal experience. Well, either way. I mean, I don't really.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that that's a natural thing. You end up teaching them, and you end up converting them because of what you teach them.
Well, what I'm saying, a lot of new people, God Rockin', will come in and say, "All right, change my mind.
I know that.
Convert me." So I'm just like, that's not our intent.
That's why I said it might not be your intention, but it's certainly what happens.
Oh no, that's exactly why I'm doing it. So that's fun. Yeah. I mean, I want people to make up their own mind. If they ask questions when they come in here and we answer them, and if we answer them in a way that they can see our point of view, and if they change their mind, that's why we're here. But it's nobody here is preaching flat Earth. It's just, I think that's ridiculous. But just one day, flat Earth hit me, and I decided to do what I'm doing. Whatever. And people, a lot of people, freaking what? There are thousands of people that have found the server.
Exactly the information you're talking about that I seen that changed my mind, that converted me. I mean, it's all the videos I watched and all the conversations I had and listened to and whatnot. Yeah, without it, I would have never imagined being a flat earther
or even considered it. Right. So yeah. So it's just like, hey, look at the information, and to be honest, I mean,
damn it.
Yeah, or I mean, it's just like look at what we're saying compared to what they're saying. With the NASA and
quit being a bonehead.
All that shit. I mean, you can. I don't even give a shit if you want to say yes. I believe the Earth is a globe. Believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. That's all you.
Now that irritates you. It irritates all of us a little bit.
No. Well, it could irritate me if. See, it's like we were just talking to Matthew Learns a little bit. he does get on my nerves a little bit, not much though, because
his head's so hard.
He's so gentle, as far as
he
this
is
goes.
a nice guy, real gentle, nice guy, but his head is hard as a rock.
But anyway, but there's not many. We don't have a lot of Globers in here that are that gentle. But at the end of the day, like our arguments are sensible,
I kind of understand where Matthew's coming from though, because he's got a profession. He teaches. He's involved. He's got his longevity to defend and whatnot. I mean, regardless, I honestly think Matthew understands, and I think he knows a little bit about. I think he knows the Earth's flat. He just can't go with it. He's got a profession.
Well, I mean, I can't speak for him personally. You might be right about that. And to be honest, Matthews, he's a valued member here.
Sure,
and he supports the Globe side, whatever. But yeah,
he's not combative necessarily.
Sure.
He'll have the conversation, and then he'll just come right out and tell you, "No, I still think it's right. I still think it's."
What do you think's going to happen here in the future? This flat Earth server and flat Earth altogether, whatever. Do you think it will make a difference in the future of this freaking crazy ass world?
No.
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I seriously doubt it. Because I think that things are going to possibly get a little bit too hectic and a little bit too, controlling by the government, and people are going to be put in bad situations. And I think that those things are going to supersede worrying about whether we live on a flat plane or not. I don't think that people are going to give a shit. They're going to be too busy trying to survive.
That's already happening. That's what I'm saying. No.
Yeah, see, you guys, a lot of people don't see, like, they want to think once you know this, everything's going to be all, roses and butterflies and all this stuff.
No, because I don't have faith in
Hey,
humanity. Go
No,
ahead.
yeah, but here's the thing. Before everyone thought the Earth was round, they thought it was flat, right? And there were still wars, there was still raping and pillaging and all this other stuff, right? So the world is still bad when everybody knew the truth. A lot of people don't want to admit that.
It's a whole lot different these days because they're using it. They're using it in a whole different way these days. They're using it to control people. And back, if you're talking back in the ancient times, there wasn't. Well, maybe there was, because I really don't know. But I'm assuming that there wasn't complete global or worldwide communication and a worldwide single power like there probably is today. Maybe there was. I don't know, but
I think there was, because they have the same buildings everywhere and the same architecture, but that's speculative.
Yeah, maybe there was. It's just hard for me to, I do believe at one time, because everybody knows I've been studying alternative history for quite a while now, and I do believe that it wasn't that long ago when there was a worldwide civilization that existed on every continent. At least the architecture would lead you to believe that.
Well, hold on. I feel like society is kind of stunted right now because of a lot of bullshit that's going on right now.
Well,
so we're. I mean, it's what I mean by stunted, where it's like, how can we move forward from here?
Everybody choked up.
Yeah, stunted, man. It's just like, what the fuck are we going to do from here? Now, the elites and the powers that be, can come up with a scenario when they probably already have, but they already know that people like us exist, that are just like, we already know that you're trying to manipulate freaking millions of people, through different propaganda forms. And so it's kind of like I feel like right now.
And if we start getting too much success, all they got to do is silence our platform, dude. I mean, they can
well, I mean, it's not our platform and silenced or whatever. I
yeah,
mean,
you know
because
what I
people already. I mean, it's just like we're just a very small portion of people that are tired of their bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So they're not on Discord, they're not on YouTube or anything. There's a lot of people that are fucking tired of their bullshit, you know. So I'm interested. This is 2 years. Look at, I mean, you know, when you talk about anthropology and freaking and looking through the past of human history, that's thousands of years. Like they do this to us on purpose. They make it really fast, really intense to influence our emotions. And we are definitely we're definitely pissed about
I
this.
think it's a controlled demolition because you can't tell 8 billion people all at once something or they freak out.
What do you think this is the end? This is
No,
end.
it's just a controlled demolition in the sense that you can't.
Friend, the end.
that you got to do it slowly, right? If you tell 8 billion people, hey, you're trapped and there's nowhere to go,
dude, capture hope, bro, capture hope, because they're doing this to us on purpose. Capture hope, because this is happening faster than I ever realized. Once they realize that they can't do this fast, this is a trial. This is a trial for us. Once they realize,
you have a perception that it's fast though, because they've told you it was. You don't actually have firsthand information.
2 years is pretty fast.
Well, what I'm saying is like the numbers, all the data that they give.
I don't pay attention to the numbers. I don't pay attention to the numbers. Talking about how it affects people around me, you know, and you know, freaking humanity or whatever. Of course, most of humanity is ignorant about how they're being manipulated, but when they hit it so fast, there's going to be a rebound, right?
I don't know, because you look at world wars, they did pretty much the same thing. And
I think you're right. There's going to be a rebound, but it's not going to be it's not a powerful enough or big enough rebounding.
Well, it's not going to destroy the world, though. That's what I'm saying.
You know, it's not like we're strong. The rebounding opposition is not big enough or strong enough, I don't think, to put a dent in what they're doing. I mean, people aren't willing to stand up and put their life in, you know, at risk or whatever. I mean, that's what it's going to take, bro. It's going to take people getting brave and people putting out, just saying, fuck it. It's either do or die, and push
they're not
through.
Affected, though.
Yeah,
that's why it hasn't happened.
To be honest, at this point, I think we're kind of early into this new stage.
Yeah,
so we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen. I mean, I'm gonna resist, but we're kind of early into this whatever the fuck they're trying to do.
Most people are just straight pussies.
Ha. I call them grown children because they don't know anything. They need everything given to them, and they lack all responsibility. It's insane.
Well, it's like are you an American? God rocking is. I'm American. I mean, it's just like fucking. Hey, man, what the hell happened to America?
It's the men. You control the men. You control the rest of society.
I mean, I don't agree with what they did to create America. You know, it's like there were Native Americans here, right? But at the same time, I was born here and it already existed, so I don't really have a choice in how it was created. But at the same time, I also have, I have a stake. When I was born, as my name, when I was born in America, I was like, hey, I'm an American, motherfucker.
Yeah, this Most of this isn't our fault. It was handed down to us. We inherited all the problems.
Exactly.
And most of us here stand up against it, but it's usually our parents' faults and their parents.
You know, when you said a minute ago, you said, well, I'm not sure about what went on when they created this environment here, this United States, or whatever you want to call it. But there's some new information that's just come out, and I can't say that it's absolutely true. But there's some new stuff that we've learned when we studying this alternative history stuff, and come to what I've heard as of recently is that when Columbus came over, let's just say not so much
Columbus never even made it to America.
Just let me finish. His first two ships when he came over here didn't have immigrants on it. There were nothing but Freemasons. It was 2 boatloads of Freemasons. They were delivered here. They were the most prominent and the most powerful Freemasons. And they were dropped off over here, brought over here, and it was over 100 years they were here.